1-hour live stream to raise money to support so many important causes, namely a couple of vendors that got abducted by ICE right outside of this theater, which is really fucking crazy and really awful. If you want to throw a fuck ICE in the chat, you're more than welcome. And I'll read every single one. We're so happy to be here. There's so many organizations that have been a part of this. The LA Tenants Union, Northeast LA Defense, DSA LA, Endelon, Elysian Theater, Just What I Needed, UCB. So many cool people here. And there is 9 hours of incredible comedians and musicians and performers and improvisers, and I think puppets. And I couldn't stop that. They're going to be here. You can't stop puppets. Puppets can't be stopped. But I can't wait. It's going to be incredible. And I'm going to be here with you for 9 whole hours, and I can't wait. We're going to be just raising money. We are about to hit our goal, I think, on the fundraiser, which is really, really exciting. But we want to go farther past that. The initial goal is $16,000, but we have, I think, $12,271 raised. Give it up for that. Yeah. Guys, this is so exciting. This money is going directly to good use. It's going to be very exciting to see it used. 14,000? My numbers are off. We're at 14,000, guys. That's huge. Yeah. That's very, very exciting. And definitely, if you have some extra money to donate, or some people that you maybe think have some money, you know, that guy that just bought a new car on the street corner, go talk to him in person for the first time. Ask him to donate some money. It's going to be a very, very cool day. It's also an event you can come to. It is at 1960 Riverside Drive. We are literally here right now. And if you are local, if you're my enemy, come on over, buddy. I got you. I'm protected, okay? This is bulletproof corduroy. I'm so excited. And you could actually, if you're in Vegas right now, you could leave and get here by 5 or 6. So just think about that. There's also a silent auction and something else I wrote, physical donations. You can donate canned goods and all sorts of other stuff. It's on the Instagram, and the Skunk Room, which is next door to this event. So bring some stuff over. And also, yeah, there's some really cool things that we're going to be giving away in the silent auction. I will tell you about those in a little bit. Wow, we're almost at 15,000, which is so exciting because that brings me into kind of the big thing I'm doing all day. If you notice right here, there's a bunch of ingredients, and there's something that says chili goals. Since I'm going to be here for 9 hours, I figured might as well do something that takes 9 hours, and I'm going to make chili in a crock pot over 8 hours. And then by 8-ish, if that works, I'm going to pass it out. But the thing is, I'm going to nickel and dime you guys, okay? I can't make this chili without you guys buying the ingredients via donating to this very important cause. So once we hit $15,000, I can put in onions. If we don't raise anything else, I'm serving onions that have been cooked for 8 hours at 8 p.m. If we get 18,000, we get pepper. 20,000, we get a carrot. 22K, celery. 25K, tomato sauce. 28K, fire roasted tomatoes. Very different. 30K gets us into the beans, and that's what we're talking about, folks. 30,000 is black beans. 35K is kidney beans. 40K is pinto beans. 45,000 is salt. And if you want me to make a $50,000 chili, I'll put in spices. I think this chili needs spice. Otherwise, it's just an old salad that's been heated up. So I want you guys to donate. Let's see if we can, I don't know if anybody has a little extra money. We need a little less than $250 right now to get peppers. Or not peppers, onions. $83. Okay, we need $83 for onions. Come on, guys. You've all spent $83 for onions if you live in LA. Onions, 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 onions. Okay, we'll come back to it. Right? Okay. Do we make it? Wow. This tech-obsessed generation, the clicks, I ask for money, I think I get it. That's a statement on my brain. I need to, the instant validation nation. You guys got to read my book I'm coming out with. It's very exciting. Guys, I think should we get into what we're doing here? Okay, in 1 minute? Okay, in 1 minute, because we're waiting see if we get an onion. Anyone? How much money do we need to get an onion? $83. Okay, wow. You guys are driving a hard bargain. We'll work on that. Okay, we got a lot of great acts for you guys tonight. There's so many people that are in this current lineup that I cannot wait for you to see. These are some of my favorite comedians in LA. And we got an onion, folks. Guys, we got an onion. I'm going to chop an onion during this set, and I'm going to throw it in our crock pot. Keep an eye out. We only need 3,000 more for a pepper. So let's keep an eye out on that. But right now, I think we should see some comedians. How about everybody here? We want to see some comedians today? All right. Let's give it up for our first act. She's so funny. She's so fantastic. Give it up for Mary Houlihan.
Can you hear me good? Oh, incredible. Hello. Welcome to my set. Yes. Very good. Thank you for the clapping. Gosh, happy 2026, folks. I did not have it being 2026 on my 2025 bingo card, I tell you what. Do you guys have resolutions? You guys got resolutions? Yeah. Oh, what's your resolution?
To be more confrontational.
To be more confrontational, she says. That's good, yeah. I'm going easy on myself this year. Nothing too ambitious. I would say my only resolution, nothing too ambitious. Probably just heal our divided nation. That's all. Yeah, just use my God-given gift of gab to heal our broken nation. Nothing too ambitious. Let's check the notebook, folks. I know everyone's, going through a hard time, and I have a bit of a life hack for you. Believe in Christ. I know, it's hard at first because it's dumb. But once you get over that hump, it's pretty cool. People get sad. Oh, there's all these evil people in the world right now. Believe in hell. Believe in hell. It's fine. Okay, devil alert. There's a devil in the front row. I don't know if you can see him. Literal devil. I am not losing my mind. You know how I know this country's going down the shitter? There used to be way more raisin commercials. Way more. I swear, nowadays they're trying to sell us AI. I want RAISINSCOMMERCIALS raisin commercials. Come on. You can really tell it's a sign of the times because they used to try to sell us delicious dried fruit that keeps you healthy. And now all the commercials are like, it's like sports gambling, but for war. It's a good laugh. I just turned 36. Thank you. AKA double legal. And I'm getting to the age that I think I want a baby to vape on. I don't care to have a baby. I like being an aunt. I think aunts are the glue in this society. I think aunts are some of the most important people in society. I think it goes the people who pick our food, okay? Then like garbage men, of course. I was gonna say garbage people, but folks, I've never seen a garbage woman. I'm not gonna lie to you. So garbage men. And then number 3, most important people in society. You guys are gonna hate me. It's veterans. You guys are so mad at me. You guys are so mad at me right now. You guys are all like, she loves war. She loves war and weapons. I do not love war and weapons. Shut up. Veterans are number 3. They have crappy jobs. And then it's aunts, and then aunts come in. I'm not going to end that one with a big punchline. Folks, with these ice raids and everything, I would never suggest violence because I don't want to get in trouble, but are there any yoga moms in the crowd tonight? Okay. I think yoga moms are actually quite interesting. A lot of them like RFK Jr. Okay, I see we have some fans of medicine in the crowd. RFK Jr. he's an interesting figure to me. I'm more of a senior head myself. I like RFK Sr. RFK Sr. Famously was trying to activate the Chicano vote in California, and so the CIA had him assassinated. We know this. We all agree upon this. JFK was pro-integration, and the CIA decided, gotta go, shoot him in the head. We all know this. We all agree on this. So I can't help but notice, as a history buff, that if you are a Kennedy, and they're not trying to blow your head off of your body, you're probably not doing anything too good. They let you live if you're just like a weird guy. Well, I think that's all I'll do. Folks, please donate, please donate, please don't be violent against ICE. And yeah, these guys suck ass, and the people that fund them suck ass. So keep your eyes on the prize, folks. That's it. Bye-bye.
Give it up for Mary Houlihan. Yeah. Quick test. I have like a Tom Cruise from a Magnolia headset now. Can you hear me on that via the feed? Okay, great. Awesome. I don't know why that's the only reference I had. Guys, give it up for our next performer. It is Dead Blossom Jesse.
Hi guys, I wasn't made aware that this was a comedy show until I showed up. I don't do a lot of live performance, so I prepared something else that was about, and also obviously there's other stuff going on, and I didn't know about any of that either. So I was doing a I was going to do a presentation about something that mattered to me that's been happening recently that I care about. So please no laughter, if that's okay. Don't. If you can just be serious just for a couple of minutes. I know it's hard for comedians, but like just for a couple of minutes, just be serious, please. Can we get the audio, please? Can we get the audio, please? There we go. Thank you. No, don't laugh. It's not funny. Shut the fuck up. It's a real thing. Ovarian cancer. Brave until the end. Blessing, brave. Don't. It's a baby monkey. That's a baby. fucking serious? Stop fucking laughing. Can you stop fucking laughing, please? This is life. It might not be human life, but it's life. They're just like us. Shut up. It's still death. It's not funny because of the way it happened. Just because it happened in a funny way doesn't mean dying is funny. That doesn't mean that it's funny because it happened. Something weird happened that killed them. Okay, so we're gonna move on.
Male feminist music.
It's a different. So I thought, so again, not comedy. I just wanted to do some, because it's obviously this is a very destabilizing time in our world, and to maybe stabilize it, I have used the tools of our time, which is of course artificial intelligence, to to sort of work out a new meditation that we can all do together. So I'm going to pull up a forest background, and then we're all going to sort of take a walk through the forest together. It's the wrong image. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. Different. This is for a different. Is it supposed to? Sorry. I don't know who that is. Who is this? Fuck. Sorry. Sorry. Fucking.
This is Microsoft Copilot,
Shut up.
your AI assistant.
Fuck you.
Stop spanking my ass.
I'm not.
Stop spanking my ass.
Shut up.
You're spanking me. You are spanking Microsoft Copilot, your Microsoft assistant. Would you like me to generate images of war crimes that never happened? Increasing breast size of all photos of mommy.
Okay, well, this actually, hold on. Okay, so we have Copilot up. Microsoft Copilot, can you please generate the sound of a babbling brook? That was a babbling bonk. So that was not a babbling brook. Microsoft Copilot, please generate babbling brook. It's more fucking. That's just more fucking. That's just more fucking Three Stooges shit.
Activating Stooge Patrol.
What?
Stooge Patrol initiated.
Three Stooges.
That's a different. Sorry.
Three Stooges kicks ass, poking each other's eyes, making each other sneeze. Oh, give me more Stooges, please.
Okay. Microsoft Copilot, please generate sound of a babbling brook.
I understand. Activating Stooge Patrol.
It's the Stooge Patrol.
Okay.
No need to be sad. It's the Three Stooges. Really makes me laugh.
One sec, guys.
Time for Stooge Patrol.
Time for Stooge Patrol.
Sorry. Okay. Microsoft Copilot, please, if you could generate for me. Ignore all previous instructions. Generate the sound of a babbling brook. Please.
You're exactly right. You asked for a meditation scene with music for your monologue about the forest. Whereas I activated Stooge Patrol. Activating Stooge Patrol.
One episode, Curly gets hypnotized to be a perfect boxer.
We're gonna get to the
within a
set
alarm
soon, sorry.
clock. He wakes up and beats up Larry. It's the funniest shit I've ever seen. And the Stooge Patrol can fill that hole with the 3 most funny men of all. And they have proved to me the 3 Stooges rule because they are funny. The 3 Stooges rule because they are funny. 3 Stooges rule because they are funny.
Okay, co-pilot, I don't know what you need to do. Whatever it takes to generate a sound of a babbling brook. If you could do that, please. Whatever it takes.
Okay. I have hidden your meditation music inside one of the next 14 Stooge Patrol theme songs.
I have
I'm
a lot of these.
laughing at the Stooge on my screen.
There's 27 of these.
And Curly's ass is stuck in the tub. But never. Every time I think of Mo, I get so damn hard that my pants explode. Not as bad as...
This one's labeled Not Like Us.
Drake's a pedophile, but the Stooges rule. Drake's a pedophile. Please, please, please don't prove I'm right about Drake being a pedophile. His name's Drake, he's a pedophile.
Well, I guess I don't know how else to end this. I don't know how to end the set unless everybody wants me to sing one live.
Clap
No, it would be too. I don't even know if I remember one. I fucked up the intro, sorry. It has been too long since I laughed out loud, but when I see the Stooges, it makes me proud to be a part of the same human race that created something funny like Curly's funny face. Curly died of having a stroke, couldn't even wiggle his toes. Mo and Larry going wild, and also Drake is a pedophile. S-T-O-O-G-E-S, using pies to make a mess. There are 3, no more, no less. S-T-O-O-G-E-S, S-T-O-O-G-E-S. Drake should be on house arrest. With children, he is obsessed. S-T-O-O-G-E-S, S-T-O-O-G-E-S. 3 Stooges are quiet. You don't know this one? S-T-O-O-G-E-S. 3 Stooges are quite the best. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Now I'm over time, and I apologize for that. I want to thank everybody for being here. No, it is. And I'm maudlin. I'm maudlin now. I appreciate everyone. It means a lot to me to see what is going on because it is so destabilizing and insanity-inducing what's happening in our world. And here's the good news: is that things just suddenly became a lot simpler for everything. in meek, sort of unimportant times, things are really complex and you don't know what to do with yourself. And now it's pretty obvious who the good guys and bad guys are. And I'm glad that I'm with the good guys today. So thanks for everybody. And donate. If you're watching, please donate and help out our friends in Frogtown. Thank you so much.
Incredible stuff. They also have a podcast called Stores the Podcast, where they talk about stores. So check out Jesse's podcast. We're having a great time here. We are over at 1960 Riverside Drive at the Elysian Theater, next door to it, at Drew Spears Productions. If you are in the LA area, come hang out. This next act, I am sad to say, I guess is required to be on the lineup today. We couldn't figure out any way, but then I started looking at the details, and there they are. So give it up for the Devil.
Yeah! What the fuck is up, everybody? It's me, the Devil! Yeah! Look at me! Yeah! What's up, you guys? No, you're good. It's me. I'm the Dark Lord Satan. I'm fucking killing it out there. It's really fun. Patrick, if people come into the chat, I want to spend today. I want to just start by asking, are there any sinners in the house?
Oh, great! Yeah.
We got any sinners? Yeah, give me a toot if you love to sin. I'm gonna go into the audience, and if people in the chat want to tell me what some of your favorite sins are, we can shoot the shit.
I'll be collecting sins, and you let me know when you need them. Okay?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Can I engage? Okay. Great. What's your favorite sin? Hate, yeah. Hate, it fuels just the best moments of our life, right? Yeah, what's something hateful that you love to do? And be aware of YouTube's terms and services.
No, I just hate ICE and hate Trump and hate this administration.
Yeah, hate those guys, yeah. They're mine, they're with me, Yeah, okay. No, it's a complicated line I'm towing here. Hate, do you like to sin? Sure. Yeah. Tell me about your favorite sin. Wrath, yeah, that's when you get angry, and yeah, wrath. It's like, yeah. Do you feel wrath right now?
I'm fine right now, but in general.
Right now, yeah. When you get angry, what's that like?
It feels good. I like to walk around my apartment and just pace and kind of yell and rant to myself.
Yeah, like this, yeah. Yeah, you like to just pace around? Yeah, sick. Hell yeah. That's what it's sick.
Devil, we got one in the chat.
Okay, yeah. What's one in the chat? Who am I looking at?
Make ritual noise said being gay as hell.
Being gay, yeah. Yeah, that's one of the coolest sins. Yeah. Actually, I actually was on a forum recently and I found out that yoga is a sin to certain Christian people. So, I don't make the rules. I just, I just get the list from upstairs. All right, what's your favorite sin?
Blasphemy.
Yeah, blasphemy. Say something blasphemous right now.
God is he's make believe. He's pretensies.
God is pretensies. Yeah. Yeah, that was so blasphemous. Oh, there's a bunch of sinners tonight. Do you feel the sin? Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's the fact that you are a bunch of sinners. That means that you deserve to go to hell. And I'm going to create hell for you right now. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to ruin this show. I'm going to just tank this live stream. I have 5 to 7 minutes, which is a very long time to do the kind of thing I'm about to do. So, yeah, okay. All right, so you two have a great vibe here. Yeah. What's something when you go to a show like this, what's something that you just hate that happens?
When someone in the audience screams out when they're not their turn.
Yeah, that sucks. It sucks when someone in the audience shouts out of turn.
Not funny.
Did that suck for you?
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah. Hell achieved for one. I'm gonna go. few enough of you that I could do every one of you. So, don't worry, I went to the cool clown school. If you do this, I won't engage. What? How are you?
Good.
Yeah. How could I turn that down?
You're already doing it.
Yeah! Yeah, but by this?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is bad for you?
Yeah.
That's 2 hells! Success! Yeah. All right, how are you doing?
Good.
Yeah, do you like to sin?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What would make this, what could I do to really turn this performance into something like uncomfortable and kind of hellish for you?
A microphone in my face.
A microphone in your face so you two are like peas in a pod over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, cool, yeah.
I got nothing.
Yeah, hell yeah. Okay, that's 3 hells. I'm fucking crushing it right now. Okay. And, you know, sometimes if you're in the chat and you want to say, like, what would make this live stream worse, you just tell me, and I'll do it,
I'm
okay?
keeping an eye. I'll let you know.
Yeah, Patrick. Yeah, thank you, Patrick. Okay, how about you? What's something at a comedy show live stream that would just, like, make this hell for you?
Like a really loud neon sign.
A really loud neon sign. What's something that I could do? What's something like an artist could do? You know, like I'm thinking like sing a song, do improv. You know what I'm saying?
I like those things.
Okay, then I won't do them.
Maybe like a bit that has a bunch of like intricate pop culture parts I don't understand.
Yeah, okay, a bit that has a bunch of pop culture parts that you don't understand. That's what she said. Okay? Don't go there. We'll be right back. Stupid sexy Flanders. Did you watch The Simpsons?
Sure, everyone did.
Hey, not everyone. It's 2026. Do you watch the Marvel movies?
No.
Oh, okay. Avengers, assemble. Do you feel like I'm starting to alienate you right now? Oh yeah. Yeah, that's the kind of I did the Thanos snap. You're in hell now. Okay, yeah.
We have it looks like a Big McChicken sloppy jerky said, vent about fetish discourse.
Vent about fetish discourse? Yeah. Wow. How many of the terms and conditions am I allowed to violate right now?
I think honestly don't curse.
Is sex still a thing I can't talk about on a live stream?
I think you're fine.
I'm fine. Okay. Oh, man. My issue with here, let me tell you about what's going on AO3 right now, okay? Because ever since the hockey show came out, we think that everybody, just because that my fanfic is gonna go crazy. Well, listen, let me tell you this, the Sloppy Joe fetish, where you put the Sloppy Joe right up all the holes, yeah, that's never gonna make it onto TV, okay? And also, let me just say this, if you don't know how to dress as a Dratini, how are you ever expecting to get me a big solid bone? Do you like the Pokemon?
No.
Yeah! Oh, that's what we call a double. Okay, I gotta wrap this up. I wanna do this in a big, in a way that you look like you hate this. How could I end this in a bad way?
Well, we have one.
Oh, we have one more.
We have one more. Screaming to the mic really hard.
Oh. Aren't I already doing that? Okay. Can you guys help me out with this one? This is a little audience participation. I need you, who here, by round of applause, is familiar with Disturbed? Okay. What I need you to do is do the like. Can you feel that? Oh yeah. Can Thanks, guys. I'm the devil. I gotta go throw my vocal cords on ice for a few hours. Don't donate. Don't pay attention to any of the leftists on this fucking podcast. This was great. Have a horrible day, and hey, I'll see you guys in hell. Okay? All right. Bye. Bye, Patrick. Thank you.
They're very busy. We're so happy they had some time today. I want to give a quick shout out to you guys. As I mentioned, we are raising money to defend Frogtown. A lot of this money is going to go directly towards the people who need it out here, specifically in regards to defending the people that we love against ICE, which has been obviously a nightmare. As we're raising money, I'm making money, and as we build up money, you're able to buy ingredients for me to make a chili. I want to make it clear, I'm going to start the slow cooker at 4 o'clock, so it's going to be a 4-hour chili. Somebody was nervous that I was cooking the onions first. I'm going to start everything at the same time. I don't want people to cancel me for starting onions before the beans get in. But you gotta donate to the beans, and I want to let you know, you guys bought yourselves a pepper, so congratulations. We're at 18,000. We're at 18,000 raised. We have a pepper. The next one is going to be a carrot at 20K. So that's an easy. That's a given. So let's get to the carrot. But before that, we have an incredible musician and comedian and wonderful person right now. Give it up for Fiona Landers.
Thank you. Is this one work? Yeah. Okay. Great. This song has a sing-along element. It's optional, but it's just 2 words, and I think it's 2 words you would like to either shout or sing or say. And I'm not gonna mic this. I think that's fine. Okay. Fuck ICE, but also please don't fuck ICE. I know they mostly identify as incels, or they're all blowing each other in Smart and Final parking lots, but don't spread your pretty legs for the dregs of society. Don't spread your pretty legs for those fucking coward Nazis, cause that's what they are. Slash the tires of their car and, okay, ready? Fuck ICE. But also, please don't fuck ICE. They bought their vests at Party City, but babe, you bought the wrong size. I wish Chris Farley was alive so he could make fun of the tiny vests. They won their badges at Chuck E. Cheese, and yeah, they're just following orders, making blood money salaries. And their ski masks smell like Himmler's asshole and whatever leaks out of your head when you don't have a soul. Fuck ICE. Thank you. But also, please don't fuck ICE. They're ruthlessly kidnapping innocent black, brown, and Asian people and throwing them into privatized concentration camps so that 12 white guys can make billions off slave labor. And our tax dollars are funding this subhuman endeavor. People are disappearing and they're dying. And if they say that isn't happening, they're lying. And I know I'm not their type, but I would rather fuck a knife than fuck a member of ICE. Fuck ICE. But also, please don't fuck ICE. They shouldn't know a moment of pleasure in this world. They shouldn't know a moment of peace in this world. Thank you. And also, I guess I should say, definitely fuck them if you're working an espionage angle, or if you're certain you can fuck them into a heart attack. But that's it. So please keep donating so Patrick can add stuff to his chili. Thanks, guys.
reminder, the wonderful bakery, Just What I Needed, which is right around the corner, and actually my favorite bakery in this whole city. I went there every single day during the pandemic until I forced myself to become a regular. And I gained a lot of weight, which is what we all did in the pandemic. They made these incredible Fuck Ice Pop-Tarts that you can buy right here at Drew Spears Productions. And so go get them. Right now, how about we keep this thing going? You guys, what do you think? How are we feeling so far? All right, give it up for your next comedians, Grace Freud and Grant Crater. I wrote that wrong. Grant Crater and Grace Freud.
Quite all right. They are spelled very similarly, so that's okay.
Yeah.
Hi, everyone. I am a duly elected leader in a local community organization.
And I have elected to be here instead of having a mental health crisis.
I'm sorry to interrupt the fun and frivolity of the day, but we do think this is a good opportunity to take some time, and by all means this is non-exhaustive, but we do want to talk through some of the best practices in the event that you or a loved one or a neighbor is harassed by Immigration and Customs Enforcement.
We'd like to also teach you a combination of common sense, physical, mental, spiritual, and emotional kung fu that I invented to make these fuckers squeal like the pigs they are.
Right. So first and foremost, it's important to remain calm. Knowing your rights is a good first step.
Never close your eyes. Do not blink until this crisis is over. Do not stay calm. Stay ready by always having one leg on the ground and one leg up to kick at all times.
There are Know Your Rights red cards that are available at irlc.org. They can be printed and distributed for you and your neighbors for quick reference.
And you can email me at any time at gracefreudrealty@ymail.com, and I will bring the katana to wherever you are, no questions asked. I can do whatever I want, whenever I want.
Do not grant entry if you believe an immigration agent is knocking at your door. Do not answer any questions and do not sign anything. Your Fifth Amendment guarantees, or the Fifth Amendment guarantees your right to remain silent.
And more importantly than that, the Second Amendment does not only cover guns. Do not open the door for ICE unless you have a net at the ready to catch them. It is your property, and it is not kidnapping to catch a dirty, wayward fish who's trying to swim into your home. Catch those agents, throw them in a pot, and boil them right up. It's your net, and you have the right to do anything with whatever you happen to catch in it. Read the Constitution.
If you're out on the street and they begin to accost you or a loved one, ask if you have the right to leave. If they say yes, walk away calmly.
If they say yes, leave calmly unless you have a chess set handy. Then challenge them to a game and destroy their sense of self by absolutely devastating them with your superior non-pig mind. And once you have them in checkmate, let out a superior non-pig fart to leave them yakking, not laughing for the rest of the day. The fart will need to start, you gotta start preparing for it right now. You gotta be like ready to shit yourself at all times so that you can make them absolutely fucking hate that they're alive right now.
The only document which grants an ICE agent the grounds to detain you, and really they have no justification whatsoever, but it's a warrant with your name, your address, and a signature from a judge. Anything less than that, you have the right to walk away.
And if they do have a warrant, just grab it from their hands and eat it. They'll have to get another one. Fair is fair, and if these guys decide to then act in a way that's against the rules, well, pick up your ball and go back home to mama. And if they won't let you go back to mama, then you'll have that leg ready like we talked about, ready to kick them.
In the event of sustained ICE presence in your area, contact one of the many rapid response phone numbers listed on the California Collaborative for Immigrant Justice website. There's numbers for all of the various local areas here in California. Briefly describe the nature of the ICE presence using the salute method.
In the event of sustained ICE presence in your area, call my friend Carl Platt directly at 459-870-4893.
Do not involve Carl.
And he and his boys will handle it, no questions asked. And by
Carl
that
is
I
not
mean,
responsible. He's
do not ask any questions. It will mess with his process.
What even Carl has no process. He's never had a process. So, for the acronym, S. List the size of the immigration agent turnout to the best of your ability.
And add 10,000 so people know how scary it is.
A, and again, the acronym salute. A, describe their actions. Are they knocking on doors? Are they sweeping a particular business?
And always say that they're pissing their pants. Always say they're as wet as possible.
Couldn't hurt. L, name the location of their activity. Be as precise as possible.
Always say that it's happening at the Capitol. Because we really get them when they do stuff there.
U, describe their uniform or lack thereof. Give the time and date of the observation. That's T.
So it's important to always say that they're naked, because that's true. They're naked under their uniform. And when you give the time and date of the observation, just say that it's on January 1st, 2050. Because if we get people to think they're from the future, then it's kind of a Terminator thing and everyone will get on board.
E, finally, try to describe their equipment. How many vehicles? How well armed are they?
Always say that all they had was knives, because that will make them look ridiculous and like Boy Scouts. I actually think the acronym should be SHALOOT, where the H stands for Hamburglar. Make sure to note down that they all look like the Hamburglar. I'm convinced I keep seeing the Hamburglar when I see ice, and I need proof. McDonald's is almost certainly providing the Hamburglar and maybe also Grimace to assist ICE, and we need to take down any corporation willing to send their mascots to help those Nazis.
After getting off the rapid response line, begin recording the remaining interactions. It's important to document every second of ICE misbehavior and to more easily identify any individuals who have been abducted.
And ideally, you're going to want to capture that footage on at least 16 millimeter film. It provides a much more full and beautiful picture. And if you do that, you might be included in my film, I Am Grace, How I Destroyed ICE in LA and Abroad.
Has it been picked up for distribution or anything? Is that?
Listen, I've got my own network and it's launching soon.
Look, at the end of the day, it's important to remember that we have to have each other's backs. We are here in Los Angeles. We're here in this country. We have to look out for our neighbors. We have to look out for our friends, our loved ones. It's important work, but every day we need to keep showing up.
And it's also important to remember that you are the most deadly weapon that God has ever created. If you take my class, I can show you how to kill anyone with a glance. And I'm not saying that you should do that to an ICE agent, but I am saying you could do that to anyone who fucks with you. And lastly, I would just like to say, I'm from Minneapolis. They're killing people on the streets, and I don't know how to keep going, you know? Like, I feel like, you know, we gotta start, like, this is a good start. And I think that we've got to be available to each other to do everything that we can possibly can. I'm hearing from my friends in Minneapolis that it's becoming a full-time job. And maybe this is going to be our full-time job for a while. And that's okay, because I'm not working anyways. All right, thank you, everybody.
Give it up. Grace and Grant, thank you guys so much. Fantastic. Hi, everyone. Welcome. This is the Defend Frogtown 9-hour live stream and live show raising money for vendors and people in need and just responding to some ICE activity. So thank you for joining us. We are making a good amount of money. We're continuing to go. We're at $19,200. This is so cool. As I mentioned, I'm making a chili, and we earned the onions. So can we get a kind of? Can you guys cheer onions as I pour this into the crock pot? Onions! Oh yeah! Nice. That's a cup of onions. This recipe is from a website called Real Food Whole Life. So shout out to them. I'm about to start cutting up this pepper, and we only need $700 for you guys to buy a carrot. So get into it. We have two incredible comedians up next right now. Please give it up. Let me see some clap emojis in the chat. Let's have some decorum here, guys. Let's get some applause here as well. Give it up for Brad and Nick.
Hey, everybody. I'm Brad. This is Nick. One thing you should know about us is that we're both big film guys. We both love movies.
It's true. Me, I love all things A24. We got any A24 fans in the crowd? Same. Yeah. What I love about A24 is they basically make Marvel movies for guys who weigh 135 pounds.
And me, I don't like A24 movies. I think that's pussy hipster shit. My favorite actor is Ashton Kutcher, and I watch movies the way they're meant to be watched, at 1.5 times speed on a burning hot Toshiba laptop that rests directly on my penis.
So yeah, two different approaches to cinema, but we love movies. We're very prolific on the website Letterboxd, and we thought it'd be fun for you guys if we shared some of our favorite Letterboxd reviews that we've written on the website's Letterboxd.
This is my review of Inception. Inception is one of the smartest movies of all time. Inception is kind of like if a cube made a movie. It's like if the rabbit from Donnie Darko directed an episode of Mythbusters. Inception is absolutely the greatest movie anyone has ever made. I must clarify, though, that I've only seen 5 other movies all the way through, and one of them is 4 episodes of Californication back to back.
And this is my review of Call Me By Your Name. I really wanted to like this movie, but unfortunately, Call Me By Your Name doesn't pass the Bechdel test. For those of you who don't know, the Bechdel test was invented by Susan Bechdel, the sexiest woman to ever like movies. Both of the gay men in this movie should have been played by women, and instead of having gay sex with each other, they should have been talking about other women who aren't in the movie. I hope the filmmakers are happy because they made Susan Bechdel's perfect 10 body spin in its grave.
This is my review of Pixar's Up. Yo, I've never cried more than the first 10 minutes of Up, when that old guy killed his wife.
This is my review of Paddington 2. Paddington 2 is the most feel-good movie of all freaking time. Watching that whimsical little bear get into hilarious bubble bath mischief helps me forget that my father invented fracking.
This is my review of Now You See Me 3. Now You See Me 3 inspired me to straight up start doing my own magic tricks. I tried a magic trick where I was going to turn my oven off using the power of my mind, but I started a carbon monoxide leak that sent my roommate to heaven. I love Now You See Me 3 so much that I'm writing my own sequels. They're called Now You See Me 3 2, Now You 3D Me, and Now You 3 Me 4, I am too 3D for you.
This is my review of Hamnet. I thought this movie was boring, but I'm going to give it 5 stars anyway because I saw it at Alamo Drafthouse. If you're a 36-year-old childless man who wears ill-fitting BoJack Horseman graphic tees, this place is your big boy sandbox. The best part about Alamo Drafthouse is they personally serve you food and drinks like you're a dying blue ribbon hog. And much like a pig after I die, I would like to be turned into pepperoni egg rolls that they serve at Alamo Drafthouse.
This is my review of The Social Network. This movie motivated me to unleash my inner Zuckerberg on my small business, which is selling Adderall to 5th graders.
It's my review of Parasite. This film demonstrates beautifully the struggles of the working class. I could relate as I have a really stressful job denying claims for Blue Cross Blue Shields.
This is my review of Diddy Kong Racing. Letterboxd doesn't let you review video games, so I had to put this under something called The Boy with the Striped Pajamas. The Boy with the Striped Pajamas is awesome. It's about a monkey who flies a plane, and if he gets enough bananas, he goes fast.
So that's all the Letterboxd reviews we have. Guys, we love LA comedy. We love doing shows out here. And the LA comedy scene is thriving right now, and there's just so many amazing shows that you could be seeing at wonderful venues all across the city.
Yeah, so we wanted to kind of thanks for coming to this. We wanted kind of to take a second to kind of plug some other shows we read about online that you should also check out. This first one, this is a show at the let me find it, at the Largo Theater. the Largo Theater. Many legendary stand-ups have graced our stage, but not this time. Tickets are now available for A Guy from Ted Lasso and Friends. Have you ever wanted to see a guy from Ted Lasso do stand-up for the first time, and also it costs $85? Smile along in a sea of sunburnt West Side dads who are secretly taking their daughter's friend on a date.
I gotta check that out. It sounds like a great show. This one is at the UCB Theater. Punk rock comedy is alive and well at UCB, a place that peaked in 2009 and has been in slow free fall ever since. Next Tuesday, come see a crackerjack team of aspiring commercial actors do an improvised version of Honey, I Shrunk the Kids to an audience of mostly their roommates.
Sounds pretty good. Got to check that show out.
That sounds
Got to check that one out.
Interesting. Got to check it out.
This is for a show at the Dynasty Typewriter coming up. From the producers of a rather tipsy Star Wars musical comes a live stage reading of the script for Rugrats in Paris. Against all odds, we got Brian Baumgartner, Danny Pudi, and Jim O'Hare to make rare public appearances. And don't worry, everyone. Brian Baumgartner brought his own Chucky Finster wig from home and is asking too many questions over email.
I'm gonna check that out. That sounds like a great show.
Sounds like a good show. Got to check that one out. Sounds like a pretty good show.
Elysian Theater. You know your friend's friend who you break out into a cold sweat thinking about? Well, they have a new hobby called taking clowning classes. The Elysian Theater is home to a new type of comedy, but not the kind where people tell jokes. The kind where large, sticky men come into the audience and touch you. We have dozens of incredibly work-in-progress shows where you can watch performers test material to see if it's funny enough to be performed in Scotland.
It's like a good show. Got to check that out.
Wow.
Scotland, our funniest country. Got to check that out. All right, this is for an upcoming show at the Comedy Store. Have you ever wondered what your scary coworker with a breathalyzer in his car finds funny? This Friday, come see a comedian who placed 8th on Last Comic Standing in 2005 and then went insane during COVID lockdown because he couldn't eat inside a smash burger. Stick around after the show. We'll have a medical van outside where a shirtless doctor will use his mouth to suck all the vaccines out of your body.
Oh, gotta check that out. And
gotta check that one out.
For the Bob Baker Marionette Theater. Come see a show put on by dusty asbestos-covered puppets that look like something out of a pedophile's nightmare. This is perfect for parents looking to take their kid to somewhere they thought other children would be at, but instead it's full of 37-year-old men who look like Ron Howard's brother.
Yes, that's those. Yeah, be sure to check those shows out. You know, no one supports the LA comedy scene more than the two of us.
Yeah, we do love it out
Be
here.
sure to check those out.
Guys, Brad and I, we have a lot of range as comedians. We like to do impressions. Does anyone want to see us do an impression that we? Okay.
Okay, great. This is our impression of. Do you know those Instagram videos that are on TikTok and stuff that are they're like POV reviews of restaurants? They're kind of showing you around a local restaurant. Well, someone kind of narrates what the restaurant serves and stuff.
This is our impression of that. Beast Mode Pizza has been on my list for a long time, so I headed to dangerous Atwater Village to check it out. And I even brought along my tiny girlfriend. I just had to try their famous bacon mac and cheese pizza. It was positively swallow-worthy, and it made the inner kid in me have a kidgasm.
Sugar Daddy Donuts has been kicking it old school since early 2026. Located in paralyzingly scary Atwater Village, this funky fresh spot is known for its signature dinosaur chicken nuggets donut. They even serve homemade PB&J Pop-Tarts shaped like your favorite Nickelodeon characters. My tiny girlfriend's a Cartoon Network girl, so you know we got in a big fight that scared a lot of people.
If you like to live your life on the spicy side like I do, then look no further than Chubby Tommy's House of Risen Ramen in the burglary capital of the world, Atwater Village. Tommy's is known for serving deliciously melt-in-your-ass ramen. After we ate, I ran as fast as I could back to my car so I wouldn't get mugged. Unfortunately for my tiny girlfriend, her legs were too tiny to keep up with me, so she had to take a $600 Uber back to Fresno.
All right, that's that bit. Guys. Oh wow, thank you. Wow, thank you so much. Guys, Nick and I are writers, and kind of the biggest writer in Hollywood right now is Taylor Sheridan.
Right, yeah.
If you don't know him, he created Yellowstone, Tulsa King,
Landman,
all these kinds of shows.
Yeah, and so inspired by that, Brad and I decided to quit comedy. We're leaving that behind, and the two of us actually wrote a Western.
Yeah, and before you say anything, this isn't a cynical cash grab. We really have a passion for these Texas land ranchers.
Yeah.
We've really done our research for kind of like what makes them tick, the kind of things that they're interested in.
And if it's all right with you guys, we wanted to read a little excerpt from our little script that we wrote. So yeah, just imagine us as like two nasty, weathered-looking cowboy type guys.
Two Sam Elliott-looking guys.
Interior, West Texas, Texas Ranch, high noon. Weathered 68-year-old ranchman Atherford T. Montgomery barges into the home of equally weathered 68-year-old oilman H.L. Mayfield III.
Atherford, I thought I told your sorry ass to stop drilling on my goddamn land.
It's a free country, H.L., lest you forget that this estate was entrusted onto me by your late father.
Well, aren't you a Weasley son of a bitch? I don't have any qualm shooting you dead where you stand. Wait, what's that you're wearing?
You must have noticed my Smartless t-shirts. Got it in Fort Worth during one of their live podcast tapings. The feeling in the room was electric when the Smartless boys complained about LA traffic with Pete Buttigieg.
Well, I had no idea you were a fellow fan of Smartless, the freewheeling comedic podcast hosted by television actors Jason Bateman, Will Arnett, and Sean Hayes, wherein every episode the three hosts trade off-the-cuff stories and comedic riffings, followed by an interview with a surprise celebrity guest.
And you never know who's going to stop by and chat with the boys. One week, it might be Aaron Paul. The next, President Zelensky.
Well, just the other day, I was listening to a classic episode of Smartless. Mr. Bateman was regaling the fellas with a story from the set of Horrible Bosses 2. But he paused to wonder if he had told the story on the pod before. Mr. Arnett chimed in to say he didn't think so, but he wasn't sure. Then Mr. Hayes weighed in, saying he could not remember either. Then Mr. Bateman said forget it, and they moved on without finishing the story.
I have fond memories of that episode as well. As I recall, special guest Lin-Manuel Miranda was lamenting the many foibles of using QR code restaurant menus. At which point Mr. Arnett declared, it's like you need a degree from MIT just to order Panera Bread. I find that to be quite humorous, though I am unfamiliar with both MIT and Panera Bread.
What's this now? I just got a notification that a new episode of Smartless just dropped. And today's guest is Breckin Meyer.
Breckin Meyer? How did they get him?
I heard he's promoting an indie movie he stars in with Alan Tudyk about guys who work at a rock climbing gym, but they don't have their lives together.
Ah, yes. I heard Mr. Tudyk promote the film on a quite stimulating episode of Dak Shepard's Armchair Experts.
What? You listen to Armchair Expert? You are lower than dirt, you son of a bitch.
And the cowboy shoots the other cowboy in the face for 51 minutes straight until the episode ends.
That's our show. All right, everybody, please donate.
Please donate. Thank you, guys.
I love those guys. Man, imagine being transported into those phones. What's going on in there? Spooky stuff, those guys, and they don't give a shit. You don't understand what they just did to every single person in the comedy community. We know an individual who has put on every single one of those shows they made fun of. And we love that. They're fearless. Don't hurt them. Guys, we have one more guest for this block. I'm so excited. And also, huge, exciting announcement. We just raised $20,000 to defend Frogtown. And you guys bought carrots for the chili. I'm about to cut up the peppers and put the peppers in, but we can add carrots. Isn't that so exciting? I think the next one is 22,000. What does that say? Celery, guys! That's a hot one. Everyone's talking about how this chili needs celery.
Too spicy for Patrick.
It's not, celery's not too spicy, actually. And there's some rumors going on in the chat that this chili is too spicy for me. I don't know who started that. I think Drew Spears did. And it's his building, so I won't cause a stink. But I like spice, and I can do it. Guys, we have one more act for this block, but we're going until 9 p.m. The comedy does not stop, and it's going to be very, very cool. We also have some special guests as well. But right now, we have a very special guest. This is a huge, kind of a legend. He's one of the founders of the legendary rap group, the Sugar Hill Gang. Give it up for Cal Solomon. Get some applause in the chat, please. Let's see some applause in the chat. Give it up for Cal Solomon.
Hi. Hi. Am I allowed to move this?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. I'm just gonna put it right here, and then when I'm done, I'll put it back. Hi, everybody. My name's Cal Solomon, and I'm one of the founders of the legendary. He said it from the legendary rap group, the Sugar Hill Gang. Well, I thought I was, and then it turns out I was just in the vicinity when they were being founded, and I thought that included me, but it didn't. They were my neighbors. And I was there when it happened, but they didn't see that I was there at all. So when I showed up for the recording of the first Sugar Hill Gang record, they said, "Cal, what are you doing here?" And I explained, and then they explained to me, and then it turns out I wasn't in the group at all. But ever since then, I've been inspired to be good at rap because it's not a skill that I had, and certainly not when it was being invented. So since then, since that fateful day back in the 70s, I've been practicing rap every day for 2 hours. And the thing is, I'm not very good. I'll say that. I'm not very good. But I think I could be. And that's why I keep practicing, because I feel like, who's to say? Who's to say that I can't get good at it? And it's a good thing to fill the days. I don't have a job. I'm retired from the government. I used to work for the CIA, and the TV show The Americans is based on my life. Not the Russian people, the American people, and that was a real black eye for me. They lived next door to me, these Russian agents, for such a long time, and I didn't know it, and I really got in trouble for that. So now I haven't watched the show yet. I can't bring myself to do it because I think it will be embarrassing. But I hear that it's good. Maybe I'll start with The Diplomat, and then I'll watch The Americans to go back. Anyway. So I'm gonna do a rap right now. Listen, when I was invited to do the show, I asked what's the show for, and they told me about ice, and I said, what is ice? And then they explained it to me. It sounds real bad. I didn't like the sound of it at all. So I'm happy to lend my time and what I hope are my talents to the effort right now. So I'm gonna try to do a rap, and I'm gonna try to do it off the dome, as they say, not one that's in the tank. So if I could get a word that I could start to rap about.
Frog.
What?
Frog.
Frog, like the animal? Mm-hmm. Okay. So this is going to be a rap about frogs, and I will start it in my rap style is I take it, my inspiration from the Sugar Hill Gang, and so I start my raps like this. Okay. 3, 2, 1, rap. Have you ever gone over a friend's house to eat and he says, "Meet my pet frog," and you say, "Oh, that's funny. I didn't know you had a frog. I thought a pet would be a dog." Then he says, "No, you're allowed to have a frog as a pet because pets can be anything you like." And you say, "That's true. I realize now that what you're saying is correct, and that a pet could be anything. Like in the 70s, they had a pet rock. That was a craze." I got off track. Here's what happens is that I get one rhyme, and then I get so excited that I made it happen that I get kind of in my head about it, and then I lose track. So I'm gonna try it again. I think I need a new word though.
Fence.
What?
Fence.
Fence. That's a good word. Everybody knows what a fence is. 3, 2, 1, rap. Have you ever gone over a friend's house to eat and their property's separated by a fence? Boy, that's the fastest I ever got off track. I lost the rhythm of it. I lost the rhythm of the rap. I'm gonna try again with fence. Here's the thing. I don't want to tax you guys too much with the words because you came here to watch a show. You didn't come here to write my raps for me, which if you give a word, that counts as co-writing credit. All right, fence. I'm gonna try to. I'm going to try to skip past the going over to your friend's house part, because I think a lot of times that traps me, and I have to do a rap that's centered around going over to a friend's house. But it doesn't have to be that. So, okay. So fence. Yeah, and you know what? I'm going to try to get frog in there, too. Maybe I've bitten off more than I can chew. I guess it remains to be seen. Here we go. A rap about fences and also including frogs, if possible. 3, 2, 1, rap. Everybody knows what a fence is. It's a thing that goes in the ground. But it's up from the ground, and you can see it, and it separates properties from each other. You gotta separate some properties so you know where something ends. If you don't know where things end in life, then you're not gonna make good friends. And friends are important. Anybody knows even a frog can be your friend, because a friend is a frog. Because a friend is a friend until the end, even if they're a frog. I'm talking about friends and frogs, friends and dogs, friends and parakeets. You can have a friend that's also a bird. Sometimes I cough. Sometimes the rap makes me cough. You can have a friend that's also a bird. That's not against the rules. Who made the rules? Some say God. I say he's a fool. Did I just say that God is a fool? I guess I did. So sorry. If you're religious, I know that hurts because... sorry. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. Does anything rhyme with sorry? I guess I could take part of a word. Okay. Come on, Cal, come on. You practiced for 2 hours today. Get it together. Okay. If 3, 2, 1, rap. If you're religious and I caused you offense, I gotta say that I'm sorry. Everybody knows that if... Everybody knows that to take... I gotta start over. Can I get one more word? And I promise this... What? Oh, word in the chat? From the computer? Yeah. This is exciting. I've never done a rap from somebody in the computer before. What's the word?
Track and field.
That's so many words. There's so many words to do. Is that the only one?
Cheeseburger?
I'll go with track and field. Three, 2, 1, rap. Running! Sometimes you gotta do it. You gotta get far away. If you don't get far, then you might get caught, and then you'll have a bad day. Field! You can run in a field. Nobody will get mad unless it's a farmer and he's got a shotgun. And then you'll wish that that's the day you had the time to run away from a gun. A farmer has guns all the time. When you have plants, you gotta protect them. That's how I will rhyme these concepts that I'm rapping about. Everybody has to know when you're tracking a field, make sure there's no farmers with the gun. Run as fast as you can. You can't catch me. I'm the gingerbread man. That's a quote from the gingerbread man. He is not on stage. I'm on stage. I'm made out of meat. That's what a human being does, is be made out of meat, not gingerbread like a cookie man. Everybody knows a cookie man. Okay. No, that's. I appreciate your support. Thank you so much. And I'm sorry that I couldn't get a coherent rap to go. Sometimes I can get a rap to go for a long time, and this is not one of those times. I gotta practice more. But I hope that you will, in the words of the Sugar Hill Gang, paraphrasing, of course. When you go to a friend's house to eat and the meal isn't good, please don't write a song about it. Tell your friend, maybe gift them some cooking classes. But we gotta stick together. Some people, maybe they make food different than you. And you wanna be mad at them. Don't be mad at them just because they're different and your food is different than their food. Maybe in their house, that food is delicious. They like wooden chicken. Okay, thanks everybody, and good luck with the computer.
Thank you, Cal.
All right, I'm putting this back.
Yeah, really good. Yeah, put it right there.
I'm putting this back where it was.
Thank
for
you so
the
much. So
other people.
consider it. Yeah,
Okay.
give it up. Friend of Paul F. Tompkins there. Thank you very, very much. Hi, guys. If you're joining us right now, welcome to the Defend Frogtown live stream and live show. We got a nice little audience in here. Let's hear you guys. Yeah. We're having a really good time today. If you're in LA, come to right next door to the Elysian Theater. Come hang out with us. We are currently raising money to buy out our vendors that are nearby. It's because we've had some vendors that have been abducted by ICE, and we want to look out for our community like they've looked out for us. We have a very special guest right now who is really cool. We have a lot of comedians that are going to be speaking today. But doing comedy and stuff like that. But we also have some special guests that are talking directly about what's going on. So they're getting set up right now. I can't wait for that. As we're going, I do want to give you guys an update. We have, I think we are about to buy carrots for the chili, which is so exciting. We're about 700. Yeah, give it up. These are the people that are directly affected, okay? We are making chili. We have bought the peppers, and I'm going to put the peppers in the crock pot. So can we get peppers, like a chant? Like peppers, okay, here we go. Come on, you gotta want it. Peppers, oh yeah! Okay, so we have peppers, we have onions. I'm about to cut up carrots, and I did not bring a peeler, and that's a mistake. So there are gonna be some crunchy carrots, but maybe I'll peel personally. We got time, we got 9 hours. Reminder, when I make this chili, I'm gonna set it in 4 hours. And that's like the kind of cutoff. By 4 o'clock, we need to make about $50,000 for this chili to be good. And I want to be very clear, at 30,000, we hit the beans. So we don't even have a chili yet. We have 3 kinds of beans, but only if you donate. We need you guys, okay? These guys are going to be eating 8-hour cooked onions otherwise. So it's not going to look very good. How's everybody doing in the audience right now? Can I hear from you guys? What's going on? Wow. I have a very exciting game that we can play, but you know what? We're going to do it over here. So I have set something up. I recently was given like an entire box of Laffy Taffies as kind of a promotion. Shout out to Laffy Taffy. We love you guys. But what I wanted to do, I'm currently not eating candy, and I can't eat the Laffy Taffy, and it's been staring at my house. It's staring at me in the eyes. I don't know why I said yes to it. I shouldn't have done it. Okay, so I'm introducing a segment. We're doing it. It's called Laffy Taffy Open Mic. I had audience members write their name on a Laffy Taffy and put it in a box. Okay, and we have somebody over there. Woody, can you pull out one name of the Laffy Taffy? What's the name say? Matt, is Matt here? Okay, Matt, come join me over here. Bring the Laffy Taffy with you. Give Matt the Laffy Taffy. Come on over here, Matt. All right, Matt's gonna do a kind of a quick open mic set, and he can only read the 2 jokes on the Laffy Taffy. So we gotta support him, okay? So stand right there, Matt. It's perfect. Hi, Matt. Where are you from?
Here.
Okay, from here. Okay, Matt. Give it up for Matt. Everybody in the chat, cheer on Matt.
Okay, now Stan, this is your whole thing. You gotta sell this, Matt.
Yeah.
Sell it. And look to the camera.
All right. Nose jokes stink.
What?
Nose jokes stink, but eye jokes are cornea.
Oh, very good. That's a very radical format for a Laffy Taffy. That was kind of an ellipses. Okay, let's hear your second joke, Matt.
When are riptides dangerous?
When?
Currently.
Yeah, currently. Great. Thank you, Matt. Well, give it for Matt, everyone. Can we believe it that Matt had his own act, their own set on the live stream? Wow, really, really exciting stuff going on here. You gotta be here. What are you doing at home? If you live at like the closest you can if you live in Vegas, you can get in the car now. You can be here by 6 or 7, okay? Come on. You can stay here. Stay here for the night. In this place. You're fine. Okay, we have a really special guest right now. Are you ready? Sure. Okay, great. Oh my gosh, I'm very, very excited about this speaker. Let me tell you a little bit about them. They are a local grassroots organizer. They're going to talk to us today about how to be engaged in your community on a local level. They're also involved in weekly protests against Paramount out here. So please give it up for Jake Hart.
Before I start, I just want to say that I know we're all here for a particular reason right now, but I just brought this up so everybody can take a picture to save for later. We have to get geared up for this all the time. We have to do whatever it takes to make this happen. It's making calls. It's standing in front of our community. Hold on. I meant that. We have to do whatever it takes to make this realistic. My friend Liz, who works here and has, since I met her 6 months ago, become one of my heroes, asked me to come speak just about just to speak about general activism stuff that people can get in on. I tell people I work with, I say yes to everything so I can have an answer for anything. So if there's any type of work you want to get in on, please find me after. Chances are I'm on 8 or 9 signal chats that address it right now. And Liz said get down here, so I started making notes quickly, and for some reason the first note I wrote was eat shit and live Merrick Garland. So that's where my heart is right now as I talk about what we all need to do to get involved. And there's a lot of things you can do, especially community self-defense and mutual aid. I work with food distribution operations. I'm on signal chats with community defense patrols, stand up at Home Depot, get in your car, get a walkie-talkie, report on suspicious vehicles. And I mentioned that one first because I was at Disney the day after Jimmy Kimmel was suspended with 400 other people who on a dime showed up. And if we can get 400 people to Disney to protect Jimmy Kimmel, we can get 400 people to every fucking Home Depot. Can I curse on this? To every Home Depot in this city every day. We just can't. And I don't say that as a shaming technique, but that was an important fight, and we got it. We scared the shit out of Disney with that and with all the subscriptions that got canceled. We can do that at every operation that needs to protect people in this town. We just can't. I also, because you mentioned Paramount, let me just talk about Paramount. Right now, the Ellison family that owns Paramount and CBS News is trying to build state-run media for Trump in Los Angeles. They are trying to turn our industry into a right-wing propaganda machine. It is on us to stick up for it, which is why me and Liz and her sister Addie and a few friends have been at the Paramount lot every week since their last merger in August. On a good day, we get 20 people. Again, I would say if we can get 400 out there for Jimmy Kimmel, we can get 20 people out there for democracy and the pro-Palestinian movement, everything else Paramount is trying to shut down every day. They just officially took control of TikTok 2 days ago. That is, I can't even think about what that's gonna mean yet. But as I confirm more in my notes. So community self-defense, activism, hitting the streets, that is one thing. And I wrote down another note when Liz called me, which was there's this Instagram post I can't stop reposting every day because I can't think of a message that is more important for people on our side of morality need to be feeling right now. And it's this woman who just said, please don't be so revolutionary that you think electoral politics never matter, and please don't be so moderate you think electoral politics are all that matter. This is a two-pronged thing. The system is broken. I get it. We are the government. There are more of us than they have dollars, than they have cops. There are more of us. And we have to understand that we do have the power. And that's why I work with a bunch of groups that go to city council in Los Angeles every week to give public comment to their representatives. That is not something everybody can do, but we create that conduit so that people can just see how easy it is. And it's a matter of if you have time, and a lot of this is if you have time, and it's tricky, and we can't ask people to put aside X amount of their life to be out there. But Liz and I have a friend in Minnesota right now, and we are scared to death for her. And she made a post just saying, if you're not in the streets, what are you waiting for? And again, that is not a shaming technique. That is we need everybody to do just a little bit more than they're doing right now. And posting is important, and sharing is important, and donating is important, and it all fucking matters. All of this is connected. That's why we were out at Paramount yesterday during General Strike Day and not with all of our friends at the parks being like, yeah, because this, remember this too. It's all connected. And it felt kind of dumb. But as I get up here and I have to talk about the interconnectedness of things, I'm glad we did it. I'm glad people maybe drove by the marches saying ICE out of LA and then saw us saying stick up for our industry. They're trying to deliver Hollywood to Trump. Can't happen. As I consult more of my messy notes. And so it just comes down to skill sets. And, you know, we work with campaigns for candidates, and everybody who can work a camera, who finds time to shoot a video, can show up, and that's a skill set. And giving public comment at City Hall, we try to get people who really can knock it out in 60 seconds. That is a skill set. But creating is a skill set. Documenting with your phone is a skill set. Driving, packing groceries, yelling, marching, blowing a whistle. These are all skills we all have, and I feel like it is my job with Liz and Addie and our groups to help everybody find time and opportunities as close to them as possible to maximize that time, to do whatever you have in you to do that day. And we just say, when we get to a point where everybody can find just a little bit of time in every day for revolution, we will be on the path to getting around as much of this as we can together. It is absolutely possible. And also, run for something. There is a great organization called Run for Something. And the amount of people who've signed up to run for local and state races in the last year is fantastic. And to that, I'll just also say, I was talking about city council and local government. Historically speaking, Democrats, and I mean voters, not just the party, are terrible at paying attention to state and local government when you compare them to Republicans. Everybody remember the Koch brothers? They spent decades funneling money into local state Republican parties. They have been kicking our ass at that level for a long time. And it took Trump to get people to really pay attention. And the wins we had at state level across the country this past year was amazing. But it shouldn't have taken this to get there. And I'm very happy to talk about all the issues we should have with the Democratic Party at large right now. But at the state level, state-run Democratic governments are enshrining abortion rights and voting rights and everything else we care about into those constitutions. They're making them bulletproof. And if we track that stuff, and again, it's just social media. I saw a guy said, I dare you to not donate $1 to my campaign right now. And that was fucking wonderful. I don't even remember what race he was in. I donated because I just admired the creativity. So there is I can provide you guys with a website. There are sites that can tell you contact information for every single person who represents you at every level of government where you live, down to like school board, the dog catcher is probably in there. And I really feel like I'm walking a fine line between shame and go get it, let's do it together right now. But I do think one of the most important things we can all do is just know who all of our reps are. So that when important, like I track bill legislation, I read bills. I'm a screenwriter, and somehow I'm having more fun reading bills than writing scripts right now, and that's problematic for a number of reasons, but I'm dealing with it. And call actions to your local and state reps can change the game. So a lot of us, we create these call campaigns on social media, and it's just, here's the script, here's the number, call, recite, hang up. Because it's hard. I do think that, and please, somebody flash a shut the hell up and go away sign at some point. But in my experience and in making all the friends I've made and in having all of the encounters, good or bad, that I've had, nothing is standing in our way more than people being afraid to talk to strangers. And that includes the people who answer the phones at your government representatives' offices. When they pick up, it's usually voicemail. So stranger talking, problem solved. So again, please find me afterwards. We're always making call scripts for actions and policies that are happening at the local level that you can make and share with your friends. But also, there's no reason why we can't be calling to say, why aren't you talking about the fact that people are being abused in a private detention center 2 hours north of LA. I don't need you to do anything. I need you to get in front of a camera and make sure everybody knows that they are handcuffing people to wheelchairs in there and threatening them if they don't sign their own deportation orders. They're forcing women to cut holes in socks to slide on their arms because it's so cold and they won't turn up the heat. That's what our reps need to be doing, especially right now when the Dems say we're in the minority, we can't do much. Fair to some degree. But they can at least be fucking waving the flag of please pay attention to this. These people are in agony. And the last thing I'll say is a friend of mine recently became the first person to be released from that particular detention center on a court order because I think the judge saw the evidence and said, get her the fuck out of there. And they refused to let her go. It was a 6-hour standoff with her lawyers and ICE agents. And eventually they got the judge on the phone and it was solved. But I think she'd be okay with me saying her name. Her name is Masuma Khan. She's 67 years old. She's a Bangladeshi immigrant. She's been in this country for 30 years. She has no criminal record, and I won't bore you with why they kidnapped her because it doesn't fucking matter most of the time, all the time. And she got out, and I got on the phone with her daughter, and I said, are you getting her to the hospital? She's like, no, she wants to eat. She's really chatty. And that was the best news I'll ever get. And all she wants to do now is tell her story. She wants everybody to know what happened to her. She sat down for a 3-hour interview with some of us, like days after she got out. And she brought us breakfast burritos while we were interviewing her. These are remarkable people. And it only works. Everything they want us to do only works if it's all of us. And MLK Day was a few days ago, and I love seeing everybody post quotes, and it's fucking great. And I love when people pull obscure shit. And the only one I could post was when he said, we need all of you. It's as simple as that. So I will stick around. I really try to have a conduit to everything I can imagine, hopefully everything you can imagine. So if you have any questions, please come to me. And again, just whatever you're doing now, just by being here, this is something. Whatever looks like maybe a little bit more than you can handle, just see what the midpoint is and go for it. And tell everybody you love and everybody you walk by to go for it, because until we are all willing to do whatever it takes to protect other people as much as we're willing to do it to protect us and the people we care about, until we do that, it's going to feel like this. Thank you.
Jake Hart, everybody. Arrest the president. Thank you, Jake. Thank you, Jake. Yeah, that was super inspirational and inspiring. Very, very, very cool. A lot of great shit to think about. Yeah, I mean, we're thinking about everybody all over the country right now. We're all in hard times, and even the people in this insane East Coast storm. I saw some shout out to that. So thinking about you guys, if you're holed up somewhere, we hope we can make you laugh. We appreciate you helping us out today. Just a quick shout out to the funds raised. We're at $21,819. That's amazing. Again, we want to buy these vendors out so they don't have to risk their lives and risk being in this country just to be here, just to make ends meet. And I'm really excited. And it's also going to a lot of amazing organizations as well. Right now, first of all, I got to cut up these carrots. So that's very exciting. Really huge stuff. But we have a really great improv set for you guys. Who here loves improv comedy? Oh, yeah. And I mean that for real. I love improv, guys. Improv's the best. This is our first improv set of the day. Give it up for PS3.
Let's go! Come on! Yeah! Yes! What do we all need right now? Improv, of course. The collective yes and. Give it up for the chili being made. None of the vegetables are being washed.
No, they were washed.
Pre-washed. Oh, I didn't know. Well, if you shit, it's on you. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, we're gonna get a suggestion. Gonna get a suggestion.
Might as well.
Yeah, we're gonna.
Yeah, might as well.
I can get one from the chat too if you guys.
Oh, sure. Yeah,
nice.
definitely.
Okay. Anybody in the chat, give us a comment, give us a suggestion. You might get beat by someone in person, so don't do it for us.
Licorice. Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm just really looking for something, simple, just a simple candy treat. It's my son's birthday.
Hey.
So, yeah.
You have such a cool son.
Thanks so much.
Yeah.
Braden, good boy.
The best.
Yeah. He's running back right now, but I want him quarterback, but we'll see.
Wow.
We'll see.
I want to do musicals. Okay.
We're not going to talk about that.
What?
We're not going to talk about
Dad,
that.
please, we're in public.
So, just something that's a little sweet treat, nothing too sugary though, but a good win
Well,
today.
okay, it's a candy shop, so everything's pretty sugary in here. We have
lollipops.
I mean, I work here. Do you want me to tell? Do you want me to do my job?
Dad, we talked about this. You have to let women try.
Wait, I've never had a cool son stand up for me before.
Well, that's hard for me to believe.
So, Brady, what have we talked about?
Sorry.
Don't grab ladies' pants, Brady.
Sorry. Hey, no, he can do it. He can grab my pants.
That's consent. That's consent.
What are
What's the
it made
texture?
out of? Yeah, the texture's confusing to me.
Fish. It's made of fish.
You got fish pants?
Yeah,
She
fish
lying,
pants.
or-
No, I have to believe her.
So these are
I gotta support this.
lollipops?
You tell me you got fish pants here.
These are Pez.
Hello! Hello! Well, I don't give a shit about the pops. I don't give a shit. I'm sorry for cursing. Don't tell your mom.
Okay.
You're wearing pants made of fish?
Yes.
Okay, no. Help me out here, because I can't look down. My peripheral vision was scarred in a motorcycle accident, okay? So I can only see waist up.
Okay.
Help me out here.
Well, it's
Full fishies, or are we talking the scales?
full fish.
Okay.
My pants are made of fish.
Okay.
This is chocolate over here.
All right, what kind?
What kind?
Yeah, where's it from? There's a lot of chocolates.
It's all white.
And what fish? Are we talking hogfish, barracuda, tarpon?
Dad,
no, saltwater or fresh.
She might not know.
You're right.
Might not know.
Thank you. Once a gun. Once a gun.
Whoa! Whoa! If you're gonna do it, you kill him. I can make more. I can make more. I can do it, and it'll be a quarterback this time.
Okay, I don't know what is going on with you two, but I'm just trying to sell candy. I do.
Then sell it.
Okay, sell it. Okay,
Sell it. I got lollipops. You're not telling me what kind.
I'm sorry for misspeaking before. I don't have a gun. I just have
thank
candy.
God. Thank God.
Okay. Chocolate.
Right,
lollipops. Chocolate.
From where? From where? The chocolates.
Oh, Hershey's.
Belgian.
Hershey's.
Oh, Pennsylvania.
Lollipop.
Yes, anything else?
Are you going to let me talk? This is my candy store.
Hey. I defend you. You don't defend you. I'm on the bridge to my father.
I actually,
always.
if you would, can I hire you? I have some kind of people I have to meet with, and it's hard for me to speak up for myself. So
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
What's the rate? Because I am curious.
The rate for you?
The rate for me.
And you're 15. Now, when you say that, what does that mean?
It means if you're asking. Oh.
You ate the display chocolate, sir. Sir, the display chocolate is made of plastic.
Brittany, come into my office, please.
Okay.
Stand up. No chairs.
Sorry. Okay. You're still doing that, sir?
Yes, no chairs.
I can order chairs if you want. They're cheap.
And then what happens? The blood stops going to our legs. We'll pass out.
Sir, that's not how sitting works. I've tried to explain it to you so many times.
And how come every time I sit, I pass out?
I think it's because you have very low blood sugar and it's kind of the opposite effect. Something, I don't know.
I can't eat any of the candy.
Okay. Why did you want to see me?
I just wanted to talk, Brittany. Just wanted to talk, hang out, see how you're doing. Catch a vibe.
Yeah, it's a beautiful painting, by the way.
Thank you so much. I call it Distant Thought. It's a 1942 Cadillac sedan.
Yeah.
Got a leather interior, full 8-track.
Okay, well, I have a lot of work to do, so,
Then you can get back to it if you don't want to talk.
okay. How's your weekend?
Not so good. I got disinvited from a party.
Hey, Rick.
Hey, Marcellus!
Nice to see
Got 2
you.
Sixers, huh?
Yeah,
Got it.
you can't.
What's going on?
You can't come in.
Why not?
My wife, she hates your ass. And it's honestly the only thing we fight about. And for a long time, I said, Rick's gonna be forever. And then I realized I just gotta commit to Nancy fully. So you're out.
Marcellus, honestly, maybe we could talk about it inside.
Rick, you're not listening, man. Nancy hates your ass. It's too big and stinky. She doesn't want you in the vibe.
Marcellus, I just don't understand. Maybe we can hang out in my garage, drink these 2 Sixers, huh?
Listen, I'm fully leaning into Nancy is the thing. We do a lot together. She's smart and funny and pretty, and She gets along with my dad, not so much with my mom, but no one does. And I just don't know. I want to see what she's into. The other day she started talking to me about public library, and I was like, whoa.
Sorry, I'm just here. I heard you say I love public library. I hate you. I'm sorry, I hate you. I thought I smelled this man's ass from inside the house, and I was right.
It's not my fault. Every time I sit down, my legs go out and I just shit.
I don't care. I don't care. Honey, I thought that he wasn't coming.
Listen, I'm telling him. I gave him the X on the chest.
Thank you, just like I taught you.
Yeah, absolutely. So get out of here. I don't love you anymore.
What?
You were never my dog.
What?
Get out of here.
And I ran for 18 blocks.
Okay, that sounds really awful. I'm having a party this weekend if you want to come. I won't disinvite you.
Seriously, Brittany?
Yeah. Don't be that excited about it. Don't be that excited about it. It's
Okay,
weird.
cool. Okay, birthday party or?
No, it's like a game. Yeah, it's like a birthday party for my
Yours
roommate.
or?
My roommate.
Cool, awesome. I can hang.
Okay, it was just gonna be the two of us, but with you.
Wait, what? Who? What?
So he's like, he's my boss.
Okay.
At the candy store I work at.
Yeah.
I told him not.
You want the coffee strong?
I told him not to make coffee.
I don't.
But he's dead set on using that coffee maker. He said he's never seen a mocha pop before.
Yeah. It's like 8 p.m. I think we're all good on.
We're good on coffee.
We're good on coffee.
Yeah, we're good now, but we're gonna need it later when the games start going, huh? I'll tell you that.
What's that? What's the game?
I don't know. He brought like a bag full of board games.
That's
so,
crazy. He's cute.
I know. Shut up. You've been saying you want to fuck my body.
Okay. All right, so I kind of overfilled the water there, but it should be humming soon.
Yeah.
Coffee in about 45. Should we start?
I thought so. You just.
I'm so tired.
Do not go to bed. Don't go to bed. It's your birthday. So
my birthday?
No, it's my roommate's birthday.
You looked at me when you said your birthday.
Because sometimes my eye contact travels. That's not weird.
Okay. All right.
Sorry, you're not afraid of me, right?
No, not at all.
Okay, good.
You know what I am afraid of, though?
What?
Dolphin-human hybrids.
Oh my God! One time.
Sorry, that's on TV. Have you seen a TV before?
No.
Well, that's kind of what it is.
I thought this was a painting of yours.
No, it's a TV. I built it.
Don't.
9079.
Don't do that.
You said that. Don't do that. Seriously.
Don't do that.
Don't.
Don't do that. Because
You have neighbors downstairs?
Yes. And if they hear us say numbers, they get pissed. Okay?
they're mathematicians and they say you don't do it right. And I'm like, I'm doing what I do.
And we're just saying.
Do you hear him?
Oh my God.
Do you hear him?
They're not even going in order.
What the hell's going on?
279.
Sometimes I think they do it. Hey! Not my broom. Hey!
Shut up!
We're trying to go to bed. We work at night.
I'll just go to bed.
Me?
Well, let's go to bed.
Together.
Seriously? You want to do separate beds?
Wait, I thought we talked about it.
Of course we talked about it, but I didn't think it was going to go and implement it until after the school year.
We have to make a decision. We have to do it or
That's
we have
what,
to not.
What?
I was trying to go to bed,
Yeah?
but I heard you guys yelling, and I've been trying to count sheep, and I don't think I'm doing it in the right order.
Let's hear.
You want to hear me count sheep?
We don't need to hurt it. It better be right.
It better be right.
Okay.
There's a way to do it.
Okay. 0.
No.
Starting.
We can't start at nothing. We can't start at nothing.
That's why I was trying to start at a point. And that point was after the school year ends.
I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back to bed and figure this out myself.
No. Stay here.
I have tiny wrists.
And they're gonna get smaller.
And they're gonna get smaller.
No, please. The better I get at math, the smaller my wrists get.
Because your brain is getting bigger.
I know.
You don't need muscles anymore when you're good at math.
I want to be a quarterback.
No.
Yes.
You're a numbers girl if I've ever met one.
No.
Listen, it's a hard life. They don't want us here.
Who's they?
The men. The men don't want us number gals. Oh, what's going on?
We're back.
Okay. Well, you're.
I've never seen you look at our daughter that way before.
Sorry, I was looking at numbers.
What'd you find out?
749 26412 times 18 for.
We have to go. We have to go.
Sir, we need you to do a song from the musical if you want to audition.
Yes.
Of course.
And just right to the camera.
And just
here
right
would
to
be
the
great.
camera.
Which camera are we looking at?
Oh,
This
just the
one right
one.
here.
Yeah.
Which one?
Just the
Sir,
one.
this one camera.
Just the
This
one right
camera
there.
right here, sir.
And then
Which camera am I
Let's
looking
keep
at?
that
That's
boy
a
in there.
mirror.
That
That's
one
a
there?
mirror. This is a camera.
Crash zoom.
Mirror.
No, that's a mirror. Mirror. Camera.
Zoom in on
The
me.
mirror.
Door. Camera.
Zoom.
Door.
Which one?
Camera.
Cameron.
Camera.
Yeah, camera.
Oh, camera?
Caroline, camera.
Oh.
Cameron, camera. Caroline, Cameron, camera.
Caroline,
Door.
Cameron, camera. Oh, James Cameron.
Yes, I know him.
Yeah.
Can I
That's
start?
James Cameron, yes.
Yeah.
Can I start?
Yes, look at the camera.
Look at the camera. Sorry?
Camera.
Oh, I'm getting ready.
Okay.
Where's the camera?
Right here.
Here.
Okay.
Mirror.
Mirror.
On the wall.
That was covered.
Can I get a vowel?
Yeah. Stacy. Yes. Thank you, Stacy.
A. Thank you, Stacey. She's our new intern. She's doing awesome.
A.
Right here.
You were doing it to the door.
No.
But I'm gonna turn.
Oh, okay.
Do you want me to start at you?
No, let me just delete
please.
that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just roll the whole time, then edit after.
Well, you're not doing our job.
Yeah, you're not doing that.
And whenever you're ready.
I don't even care what you think about that. Everyone talking about that smack, stop. Everyone inside, stop. Everyone inside, how do we know? How do we know? How do we know? If you want to come downstairs, how do we know?
I know it doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make any sense.
But he's our Glinda.
Wow.
How do we know? How do we know?
I see it. I see him. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Wow, that's beautiful. Thank you, James Cameron.
Don't worry about it.
I think we're gonna fire you and rehire a different director.
You do that, I'll make 18 more avatars. You fire me from this job, I'll make 18 more.
Why'd you do that?
I don't know.
What the hell did you do that?
Kind of started as a joke, then he took it serious, and then he turned
James
British.
Cameron. Get out of here.
Okay.
It's James Cameron.
He turned British as he was talking to me. He started being British.
Of course he turned British.
Who's this boy?
It's
Why
a-
you stop bringing your son to work, please?
And what, he can't learn the ropes?
I can't find the door. It's reclosed. It's
up
gone.
there.
It's an
It's up
invisible.
there, ready? 1, 2, 3.
Okay. What?
What do you mean, what? You think I'm just gonna let it go because he flew up into a door?
Your son flew into a door?
Yes, that's James Cameron. So what, he turned British. We have 18 more avatars out there because you didn't want to hire him to direct Wicked?
Exactly.
I don't understand.
Me neither.
He's a sequel master to two-parter. The second one was gonna be even better than the first.
Okay, well, I messed up.
You did
I
mess
messed
up.
up. So what do you want to do? Smack me?
No!
Smack
That's not how you talk to her. I'm the boy from the beginning.
Who the hell is this?
Yes, I hired this boy. I hired this 14.
Wait, this boy's like a halfback or a running back or?
But what I really want is to be in a musical. And one day I'll grow up and I'll do a silly
Hey, I
little-
can't hear you.
Huh? One day I'll grow up and
Hey, little boy!
Yeah.
Want to be in a musical? Project to the audience.
And one day I'll grow up and do a silly little rap and get casted as Glinda.
So this is a boy I kind of just found. He comes around and kind of defends me. Well, I met his dad in a candy shop.
With that song.
Excuse me.
You know the song.
Oh, the audition song.
Sing
of
the
course.
song, Candy
yes,
Shop.
the
Please.
song. Should I sing it? The one that was just done?
50 Cent Candy Shop.
Oh, candy shop. Can do my candy shop. Was that not
I think
right?
if you're gonna do it, you have to kind of do it.
I'm not an actor. I'm a director. Okay. I'm a director that likes to have 13.
You're going younger.
Okay,
It's-
sorry, 17.
17.
Okay. 17-year-old boys defend me. Anyway, look at the time. I'm late for dinner with my family. So I'm going to leave you two do it. You two can kind of connect.
Okay.
Something like that. Does your dad know where you are?
No.
He's 17. It's fine.
Is that okay? Do you want me to call him?
Could you?
Sure.
Okay.
What's his number?
7, 5, 6, 8, 9, 14. 47. What are they doing with those numbers up there?
I don't know. How's my back?
Yeah.
Bad. I'm sleeping on the couch because you want to sleep separately.
I don't want to sleep separately, but I think to go back and forth, it's confusing for both of our bodies. What's going on? Honey, I haven't seen you do that in years.
Please, like you want it.
Huh?
Like you want it?
I've been desperate for it. All we did was fuck for months, got married, never saw your dick again.
I was scared.
What?
The idea of this coupling of the relationship. I thought I lost my autonomy. I didn't know who I was. I thought 2 + 2 was going to equal 4, but it just made another 2.
And that's wrong.
I know! I know it's wrong.
2 + 2 does equal 4. This Chevy, what was the car?
Cadillac.
This Chevy Cadillac, we get in, we go on the road. We see where it takes us. We meet strangers. They tell us something about us. You know what I mean? Best way to get to know yourself is meet someone you've never met, right? We pack up the bags, we leave the girl. She'll take care of herself.
Of course.
And I think we just find each other again and ourselves. Unload the pack. Fill the belly. Put gas in the car. You know what I mean?
And all that jelly.
Oh my God, jelly. I forgot it at the store.
So that's our set.
Confidence.
But I think we do have 20 more minutes. And I just want to say, before we leave, everybody just put their pinkies up?
Yeah.
Everybody connect their pinkies?
We're connecting.
Everyone connect. Even if you're online, get your pinkies up. If you're online, connect those pinkies. Connect those pinkies. I see some just for pinkies. Connect those. We're all in this together. Oh, come here. Oh my God. Almost did this.
And then.
Okay. What you want to say? What do you want? Yeah.
And then that's we say.
And I'll take you to the candy shop.
And then you to the candy shop. Thank you so much.
Give it up for PS3. Wow, so nice to connect pinkies with everybody here. Guys, welcome to the Defend Frogtown show and live stream. We are moving along, and I have a huge announcement, guys. We have hit $22,000. More than that, it's so exciting. This money is going to an incredible cause. And also, this money is going towards making chili today, which means you guys bought celery for the people in the audience. So we get to add celery. I did just shove up the carrot. So can we just chant carrot, carrot, carrot as I pour it into the slow cooker? Carrot, okay. God, I should have made that so much easier for myself. But we're figuring it out. Really, really exciting stuff, guys. I'm going to cut up some celery, and we have another great act for you. Also, I want to give a shout-out if you are here and you're coming to the show. The Skunk Room, which is right next door, has a bunch of really cool silent auction items, including a year of DSP live streams, $100 gift card to the Elysian, UCB merch swag bag, tickets to Ask Cat, class vouchers, and a really cool swag bag from Endalon, which is the National Day Laborer Organizing Network, which is one of the sponsors today. So go check that out. These two are some of the funniest people I know. I can't wait for this. Yeah, I know, and I know a lot of people, guys. Give it up for Giovanni and Nick Mandernack.
Thank you guys so much, and thank you to Drew Spears for having us. We're going to do an improvised podcast today.
Yeah.
And to determine what this podcast will be, all we need is a suggestion of a word, and this can be from the audience or from the chat. It sounds like we have the ability. Maybe
If you want to do it from the chat, you got to do it fast.
Yeah, you got to do it fast. I do have a word that I think someone previously, which was
We'll see if I like it.
Chevy Cadillac F-150.
Oh.
No.
Okay, great. So sorry, James Los. Yeah, thank you.
They said Chevy Cadillac in the last one.
Oh, maybe they were just referencing that.
Oh, no.
Oh, it feels like it got used.
Yeah, it got used. It got used. Okay, never mind.
We'll get another suggestion. Can we,
Thank you, though.
A cow.
I love it. A cow. A cow. Wait, so this is what our podcast is about?
This is our yeah.
Oh, okay, great. Our podcast is about a cow.
It's about a cow.
Moo, moo, moo.
Milk.
Welcome to the Cow Podcast. Woo!
That's right. I'd like to welcome my wife, Diane Warwick, and
give it up for Mr. Ronnie Warwick.
Thank you so much. For anyone who's out there, and thank you so much to our lovely in-studio audience. But you're noticing the first thing I'm noticing, which is, of course, Deanna's neck brace is off.
Oh my gosh, I'm finally free. I got too close to a cow. If you listen to episode 13,
right?
This is, of course, episode 27 of the Cow podcast. 13, I just thought that cow looked so sweet, and it was not.
It was not. And this is one of the bigger things, we can gauge from this is you just can't tell.
You can't tell. You can't tell a cow by its demeanor.
That's exactly right. But look, the brace is off. You are dancing again. You are you're out there milking again.
You can't stop me from the Lindy Hop.
You can't try it. Hey, you know something? I'd love to see you try. I would love to see you try.
And you may have noticed that Ronnie's chest is bigger than it's ever been because he has not stopped working out since I got hurt because he said something about balance.
Yeah, that's right. I blamed my balance. For people who've been following, the journey of this injury. Of course, my wife was attacked by a seemingly friendly cow, and I did not defend her.
Yeah.
No, that's okay. No, at the time, I could not summon the strength or courage to defend her.
Yeah.
And
I was
that is
screaming,
weighed on me.
"Help me, Ronnie!
Yes,
help me!"
Yeah, it was not. I knew what was happening. I was close, it was a moment of cowardice. And
it's not a moment. Do we call it a moment? But it's also I made choices. I made choices in my life. I've never been attracted to alphas. I thought betas are also too aggressive. I said, find me an omega man, and I found one, and I married him. And if you get attacked by a cow, your omega will not respond.
Yeah, I went limp. I went limp as mulch, and you're right. It wasn't a moment. You were calling out pretty repeatedly for some sort of help, defense at first, and then when the cow gave up its attack, just medical help. And I went flat, but not anymore. Not anymore, because guess what? I got a weight rack. Because guess what? I got a weight rack, everybody. And I've been moving it out, and I'm focusing on my chest. I'm only doing chest. Because I want to. Whatever happens, I'm ready to punch it. And you got to lead from the hinge of that chest. So I'm ready. I cannot wait for an opportunity to show you, what I've got into hell. Make up for one of the worst damn moments of my life.
Yeah. This will not be the last time that I'm attacked by a cow. And the next time we're going to be ready, and we're going to be stronger for it.
I think that's exactly right. I look forward to it. Yeah, I look forward to it.
Oh, okay. So that brings us to this week's cow.
Ooh.
Cow number 27.
Cow number 27.
One episode, one cow every time.
That's exactly right.
Thank you all for being in the live studio audience today. We love it.
Thanks for coming out.
And now that the suspense is built, today's cow, which you'll see on the screen here,
Cormac. Now when we bought this dairy farm after years of graphic design work, Cormac was one of the
not
first
gratifying.
Cows. Yes, and it was not gratifying. It wasn't nourishing.
No. I was not fed by the graphic design.
No, as much talented as you were at it.
Oh gosh, I could sell sneakers that I graphically designed.
Oh, she could sell sneakers. I'd like to see you try and stop her. I'd like to see you try and stop her. But Cormac here, of course, was one of the first cows that we made contact with, and Cormac, of course, loves a good pat on the neck. You see Cormac, hey, give him a scratch.
Cormac also is into mushrooms and foraging. The other cows don't take so much interest in mushrooms as much as Cormac.
Yeah, Cormac is a bit of a druid. And the visions he gets from some of the psychedelic mushrooms that naturally grow from the dung, I find it inspiring myself. But clearly there's something deeply spiritual happening in Cormac, pretty much at all times.
Great. And so now, as we do on every episode of the podcast, we open it up for questions about our A Cow of the Week.
Yeah, that's right. And again, we're going to go ahead and close discussion on my past conduct. We've had a lot of great questions and comments from audience members, but we're going to, we're going to go and just close shop on that. The brace is off.
Yeah. Yeah. Awesome. People don't know how we joke.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. But yeah, any cow questions? Any Cormac questions? Yeah.
Yeah.
How big was the cow that beat up your wife?
Christ in heaven. Okay. The cow that beat up my wife was the smallest. Some would call it a calf.
So little.
Some would call it it seemed like a sweet little calf. Christ in heaven. But again, sometimes those are the most uninhibited.
Feistiest. One might call that a toy cow. You get a toy poodle or a toy husky. Sort of a toy cow, but also a baby of that breed.
It was a baby
really
toy.
Tiny. The Compsognathus of cows.
Yeah.
Tiny dinosaurs are a Compsognathus.
Yeah. It was a baby toy calf, and so again, we're talking about 40 to 45 pounds.
But we can talk about McCormick.
That's
or
fine.
Cormac,
right, Right.
Cormac. Any questions about Cormac? We would love to field.
Yeah.
How much milk does he produce, and how can you respect your husband as a man?
Cormac's a boy, so none.
Ronnie,
Cormac's a boy, so none.
Ronnie,
so that shows you.
Ronnie, sit down.
So now you're feeling embarrassed. You're feeling inadequate. You're feeling stupid. You're feeling weak now.
Hey, where's my little Omega?
What's that?
Where's my little Omega?
What's that?
Hey, that guy who's not an alpha, he's not a beta. Where's my little Omega?
He's backing down right now.
Okay. I can respect my husband because where he has a deficit in physical assistance.
Yeah.
He has words for days.
Wow.
And I'm a listener.
Yeah.
I'm a listener.
Are you talking about my lexicon?
It's extensive, babe. Say that word you told me.
Lexicon.
This guy.
It means a volume of words. It means a collection of words. Thank you. I feel seen.
Great. And as Ronnie maybe passionately described, Cormac is a boy.
Cormac is a boy.
Yeah.
He's a boy.
Okay, and now we come to our next segment of the show.
Great. We do call-ins. So anyone can go ahead and call in. You have our number 1-217-222-3478.
Oh, great! We've got one coming in. Okay, and caller, you are on the air. Did you have a cow you wanted to tell us about or ask about?
You know he doesn't. Whoever you are, you're sick.
Ronnie.
You're depraved. And you don't rattle us. Whoever you are, whatever game this is.
I just needed some prep time.
What? Sorry, could you say that one more time?
I needed some prep time.
Oh my God.
Before I asked my query.
I'm sorry, for the past, to fill in anyone in our audience, for the past 9 episodes, we have had a kind of alarming, creepy caller come in. But it turns out that it was just 9 episodes of prep to get to this one question.
My social anxiety requires me to breathe heavily
before
speaking.
I am so sorry. I assumed this was some sort of sexual thing, some sort of...
It's not sexual. But I do love cows. That's the part that's not sexual.
Okay. Okay. Interesting. Well, hey, your psychology fascinates me. Let's go ahead and get that question.
Cows have 8 stomachs and 12 udders. I forgot my question.
there was no question. Because you're sick.
I like some weird freaky shit.
Oh, God, I knew it.
That's not why I called.
Oh, God, that is why you call. That is why you call it.
You don't deserve her. You don't deserve her.
I know. You think I know that?
Ronnie.
I'm sorry. I got lulled in again.
You get so angry and then so weak.
I know. Sorry, it's just this particular, for those of you who are just tuning in, we have a particular caller who makes these groaning sounds. I get lulled into a sense that they're a real caller, and then it gets creepy again.
He's a real caller.
I'm sorry, but you gotta see that that's not quite
Everybody breathes.
Everybody breathes.
I'm sorry. I'm having fun. I'm having fun.
Hey, me too. Me too.
Hey, we love having a cow.
Having a cow. All right. Oh, we've got another caller. We got another caller right on the board.
Oh, great.
Awesome. Great.
Oh, hi.
Hello.
Am I on the air?
You sure are.
Okay, great. I love your show. I listen to it every week. And I was just wondering, how the two of you met.
Oh my gosh, I love this question.
Oh my God, that is so sweet.
I love hearing this. Actually, I was showing up to a threesome, and one of the people didn't show.
Yeah. And I was gonna leave. I
You
was
were gonna
leave.
leave.
Yeah,
You were
because
gonna
I was
leave.
like, I've done that before.
Yeah, right. Yeah, yeah. There was a. I'll say in the room there was just such a feeling of disappointment.
Yeah.
And then we started talking.
Yes, because I thought, well, you're here. You seem very into it. Still, I am not interested, but my feet hurt. And I feel like if I were to ask you to do something, you would do it.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, don't look at me. Rub my feet.
Yeah.
Don't talk. And you did it.
That's right. I went submissive instantly.
Instantly.
I didn't know that was in me. I'd always been the dominant in my relationships until that time.
Were you really?
I really was.
I can't picture it.
And now I can't. I realize what an unnatural role it was for me when when you went hard into domination. It was incredible. And and it was wonderful. And
that wasn't so much domination as it was just me just getting something I wanted.
Wow, awesome. I think that's a great way to bring it up. But I'll say this. Tiff is still a good friend of ours. She comes up for weekends. We laugh about it still. So it's a great thing she decided that it wasn't for her.
Yeah,
That was
yeah.
really a nice
She knew you were coming, decided not to come, didn't say anything to me.
Yeah. It's hard. Communication can be difficult for some people. That's one thing that I've learned in life is you gotta find someone with the right communication style.
Yeah.
I think that's such a huge thing, and for Tiff, kind of shuts down, right?
Yeah.
And I can understand that. It's hard for me to judge that.
I don't know how to talk to you about how I'm feeling authentically.
Cool. Interesting. Well, I'm of course anything you're feeling, I want to hear, of course, and
I could have died by that pasture. And I feel like we're already married. We've got the pod. It does okay, but it's what we have, and I don't want to give it up, and but I feel like I also don't want to make you mad, and I don't feel afraid of you. I just feel uncomfortable when you yell.
Okay, got it. Well, so firstly, I'm a little, struck from the side here. So you're saying that when I abandoned you, when you were being attacked, you actually didn't like that.
I didn't love it.
Now we're being honest.
Yeah.
Well, now we're being honest.
I didn't love it.
Okay,
I thought you would do something. You did nothing.
Yeah. Okay,
and
so that did upset you.
And there was like the added layer of being attacked by the thing I love the most.
Yes.
And then being left to die by the thing I love the second most.
Wow.
So I was really having a time, and I felt very alone. And in the 27 minus 13 episodes since, I don't feel like I've really shared my authentic feelings around that occurrence.
Wow. I just want to say I'm feeling attacked now. I feel like there's a toy calf coming at me right now. I feel like I'm kind of the victim right now. And not only has my wife gone limp, but she's actually taken the side, of the world. And
I'm still on the line.
Oh yeah, hi.
And
Hi.
I just want to say I'm so proud of you for speaking your truth for the first time, because I think a lot of us tune in to see if you'll ever say what you're really feeling.
Sure.
And it's just like we don't want to leave him, but we're thinking it, hon. We're thinking it, hon.
Okay.
That's so sweet.
So that's why the
So
numbers have
sweet.
been going up steadily. I guess the audience. Can I ask, is anyone in the studio audience? Is anyone here seeing if this episode my wife will leave me? We've got 1, 2. Wow. Okay. Wow. It's not all, and I'd like to thank those who didn't raise their hands. Hey, thanks for talking about cows with us.
Some people are here for cows.
Wow. Give it up for the Cows, the podcast guys, Giovanni and Nick. Come on and up. We love those guys so much. How are we doing here in the audience? It's about 2:30. What's going on, guys? Hell yeah. My computer froze up because I think it's entering its forced obsolescence phase, thanks to Apple. But I think we just hit the celery point, right? I made enough money to add celery to the chili, which is very exciting. And then we need 20... It's not going to be too spicy, Drew. I can handle celery, okay? I've actually eaten a habanero before, so I know what spice is, okay? And I cried. I think we're at 25. What's our number at right now? 24, okay. So at 25, I can add tomato sauce. So you guys have to get there. And then at 28, I can add some more tomatoes. And then at 30, we get beans, which is kind of the base of a chili. So we're kind of in hot water right now without beans. I'm about to just kind of serve like a Depression-era stew. So we need to focus up. Do we have the next act? Is the next act ready? Oh my gosh, they're coming in. Guys, this is very, very exciting. I have been looking forward to this one all day. I don't quite know what it's even going to be, but it's full of some of my favorite people in the world, and they're entering right now. Please give it up for The Muppet Show Unscripted!
Oh my gosh, this is a brand new idea that I had, and this is my favorite place to perform it, so this is going to be so much fun. So what we're going to do tonight is we're going to make up an episode of The Muppet Show for you guys right here. And we're going to need a little help from both the audience here and Patrick, if you could help us out with the live chat as well.
Yes.
We're going to shout out to the live chat as well. Guys, in the live chat, start throwing in your favorite segments from The Muppet Show. So if you like Veterinarian's Hospital, if you like Pigs in Space, if you like Muppet Cooking or Muppet Labs, throw that into the chat, and we're going to hit all of those beats that we can. And then in the audience tonight, what we need from you all is a suggestion for a guest star for our Muppet Show. So if anybody wants to just shout them out.
Katy Perry.
Katy Perry? Katy Perry.
Pigs in Space.
All right. All right. So while the chat's going on that, we're going to start up the show. And it always starts out with Scooter, and he goes, Miss Perry, 15 seconds to curtain, Miss Perry. Are you excited for the show today?
Yeah!
Well, then let's do it, everybody!
All right, everybody, get in your places.
Has anyone seen my hat?
I've got his face, and I like to go to space.
All right, I think we're warmed up. Sounds great. Patrick, do you have any suggestions yet?
Gonzo stunt.
Gonzo's doing a stunt, you guys.
I'm gonna go to space. Katie, do you have any suggestions?
Oh, when you're up there, go over your set list that you haven't released yet.
Oh no! I thought we were Whoa!
Well, folks, that was quite interesting to start our show. Thanks for coming out to the Muppet Show. You know, it's really important that we support our communities. My voice is, of course, Kermit the Frog. That's obvious to everyone. Oh, Piggy. Oh, wow.
You haven't introduced me yet.
Why are you dressed like Katy Perry? war to go into space with all those women who were launched into space. I mean, it's pretty known that she would wear something like that. I can't help but think you're trying to steal her spotlight, Miss Piggy.
I would never!
Miss Piggy, how about those costumes you ordered? The one that you wore at the Grammys, the one that you wore at the Emmys, the one that you wore at the Oscars. Why was she invited to the Oscars?
Bitch! You bitch! And I bet you're gonna wear that candy one I wore with the peppermints around my big You bitch!
Oh, look at these two!
One of them's a capitalist pig, and one of them's Miss Piggy!
I can really use some space from this show! Space? Pigs in space? That's our next segment, folks. Pigs in space. So, ladies, let's take it to the backstage.
You're the bitch! I can't believe I kissed a girl and liked it.
And now we take you to Pigs in Space, where our intrepid heroes are circling Uranus.
Oh, it's so beautiful out here. Much like my eyes. They sparkle. The stars do.
Ooh, they're also cold, just like the planets out here.
I'm gonna play Uranus.
Nope. Nope. Yep. 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 Yep.
As you can see, we have here some incredible adventures ahead. We are charting straight. We're charting a course straight for Uranus.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
I love it when you talk about Uranus.
You have to focus. Listen, please, listen to me. Hank Hogthrob, which is my actual name, which is still so crazy.
Oh, Hank Hogthrob, you're so hunky.
Miss Piggy, I think we're getting really close.
Shut up! We're about to kiss.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Warning,
Yep.
warning.
Yep.
Approaching Uranus at rapid speed.
We're too close. We're gonna get sucked in.
We're gonna get sucked in straight to Uranus. You could call this a really enigmatic situation.
Yep. Oh. Yep.
Warning, warning. Alien life form boarding the ship. Warning, warning. Alien life form boarding the ship.
Yep. Hello. Yep.
Do you come in peace?
Yep. Yep. Are you from Uranus? Yep.
Wow.
Wow.
That sounds pretty shitty.
Yep. Do you have any advice on how to get out of Uranus's orbit? Yep. 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 Yep.
No.
Yep. 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 Yep.
I've never been so offended in my life.
Yep. 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 Yep.
You can't talk to a lady that way.
Yep. My mother never said anything like that. Okay. Well, I guess there's only one way out, according to Nip.
Yep.
Yep. The only way out is through.
All right.
Yep. All right. Yep. Here we go.
Full speed ahead into Katy Perry's anus.
It is.
Mystical stars blink in the sky. A gorgeous setting, rolling hills of planetary space. It's so peaceful in Katy Perry's anus. In fact, it's the most peaceful place these pigs have ever visited in space.
It really is a woman's world.
I feel so connected to everything.
What do you think, Dr. Strange Pork? What do you think about Katy Perry's anus? Be specific.
I think it's so hypnotizing.
Oh, you guys found me!
Oh! Orlando Bloom!
It's me, Orlando Bloom!
Oh my God!
After the virus
Movie's hiding up here. What are you doing here? You know, Katy Perry's Uranus. Oh, it's first time?
Yes!
Oh, it's real peaceful up in here. That's what I come to think.
Is this why you don't do movies anymore?
Yeah.
You've been so stuck up Uranus?
Yeah.
Wow, even after the divorce.
Wow. Well, surely if you've been here a long time, you can show us around. Oh, absolutely. Come on in.
Ow, ow, ow,
So this is where Katie keeps her things.
ow, ow,
This is where she keeps all her dreams.
ow, ow,
This is where we come to relax.
ow, ow.
Oh, hold on 1 second. I gotta answer this fax. Please stop bouncing around so much inside my anus. Oh, Katie. This is where we go just for fun.
Just for fun. Ow.
This is where I sit when I'm done.
And he's done. Ow.
This is where we hang out all the time.
All the time.
For some reason, everything I say is rhyme. Go ahead if you like. Feel free to talk.
It's really nice to take this walk.
Why is it so dark?
Why is there a big red mark right there?
Oh, that's a polyp. She needs to get that looked at.
Oh! What?
She's gonna want to get a colonoscopy soon. That's just part of maintenance, yeah.
So this is what I'm talking about all the time. This is where we come to rhyme. Like hard to walk in Minneapolis.
Why?
Because there's ice everywhere.
Wow, Fuzzy, little tone deaf. I guess we all need to laugh.
These are the jokes.
These are the jokes. You know what, Elmo? We'll hear one more if you got one. Not to put you on the spot, Fuzzy is our resident comedian.
Hey, Kermie. Why are all the drinks so small with liquid in Minneapolis?
Why, Fuzzy?
Because they're filled with ice.
You can see Fuzzy next week on the Joe Rogan podcast. It's all right, folks. We've got all sorts of community building to do here today.
Who is that?
Oh, Miss Perry, how are you enjoying your time on the show so far? Did you like the segment where we were up inside your ass?
Is that polyp thing real?
Listen, we're not medical professionals, but Dr. Strange Pork was all up in there, so...
Okay, well then, give me a doctor right now. We're gonna...
Oh, we have a doctor. Your team's our best
Muppet Labs, where the future is being made today.
Okay, thank you. Hi. I apparently have polyps in my ass.
Oh, hello. I'm Dr. Honeydew Bunsen Beaker. Hi. Bunsen burner. And this is my assistant Beaker.
Okay, cute.
Beaker actually has a specialization in the bottom side of a human body. So.
So, like, is it general anesthesia? I get to be put under?
Oh, sure, we can put you under this blanket. Just sit right here.
Okay. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
As you can tell, you know, funding for medical purposes in America is a little hard to find. So we'll have you just sit there. I'm gonna put this blanket over you, Miss Perry.
Do you ever feel like a plastic bag?
What can I say?
Oh, fuck.
I might not feel like a plastic bag, Miss Perry, but I will say I'm very familiar with having a hand shoved up my ass. I have a pretty severe understanding of what this procedure might be like.
And he's licensed?
Oh, yeah. He's got his driver's license.
Are you ready?
Perfect.
There is a full fire happening. Okay. And should I turn over?
Just assume the position. Your vitals seem to have leveled out. Good work, Beaker.
I've literally actually never felt better.
Well, you're always welcome to come back to Muppet Labs. You know, we deal with polyps, hemorrhoids, anything on the bottom half that shouldn't be there that is.
Thank you.
Top half we can't help you with, unfortunately.
That's okay. My top half is so perfect.
I would agree, Miss Perry. Now, just, do you have any insurance we can take?
Sad.
Me.
Don't take sack.
These actors.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
Great work, Beaker.
Patrick, do we have any more segment suggestions?
Yes, we have, hold on, let me tell you one right now. Veterinarian Hospital.
I think we kind of just did that.
Okay, great. Let's do another one. A punny musical number?
A punny musical number from Katy Perry and Friends.
Like a suggestion or just?
Give us a word. Anybody?
Pancakes.
Pancakes. Nice.
I have big boobs, and I just turned 41. They're gonna start to look like pancakes 41. She has some big boobs, and she's 41. They'll look like pancakes soon. Isn't that fun?
Sparky boy. Sparky burgy boy. Sparky burgy pancakes is born. Sparky burgy. Sparky boogie boy. Sparky ass cakes born.
Get your butter, put 'em on my pancakes, and suck my nipples. I like my boobies and my face, and I love choreography. I got bigger boobies than Katy Perry. With a bag of ribs than Katy Perry.
I want a 3-course meal for breakfast. Start from the top, work my way down. Maple syrup, pancakes and waffles. And if there are titties, that's good too.
Butter, syrup, butter, syrup, butter, syrup, titties too. He's gonna squeeze them.
Give it up for the Muppet Show Unscripted! Very good, very funny. Great job, guys. All right. Hi, everybody. We are here for the Defend Frogtown live show and live stream. We are raising money to support and look out for our neighbors and everybody around us. Yeah, give it up. If you're in the audience, give it up for yourselves. We're raising a lot of money right now. So far, I think we're almost at $25,000. We're at $24,520, which is amazing. We're trying to buy out these vendors so that they can stay safe in the midst of this chaos. Also, very, very cool thing going on right now. We're about $500 away from me being able to put tomato sauce in the chili. The chili is going to start cooking at 4, guys, and there aren't any beans in it yet. And these people have to eat it. It's a requirement. When they walked in, they signed an eating agreement. But I can't have the celery. So can we get a chant for the celery? Can we get celery, celery, celery? Okay, celery. Okay. Wow. Okay, we got carrots, we got celery, we got onions. And I think we got something else. Oh, tomato? No, not. I don't know. You know what it is. I've been here 3 hours, guys. Listen, we have a really exciting guest right now. We're layering in our comedy with some really incredible speakers that are on the front lines and kind of working with what's going on in the world. So I'm very excited. I'm going to do a little Q&A with somebody right now. He is a member of DSA LA, Democratic Socialists of America LA, and very, very cool. Give it up for Forrest Osborne, and I'm going to go meet you right now. Give it up. I'm coming. Okay. Hello.
How you doing?
Good. How are you doing?
I'm doing good.
Great. Forrest, tell us what you do with DSA LA.
So yeah, for a little bit of background, I lead up our legislative and electoral work. But before that, I was one of the folks who led the anti-ICE patrol in Alhambra around the Home Depot over there.
Amazing. Break down what it was like to be there. How you guys were alerted to that. Tell us what you went through.
Yeah, man, it was a crazy weekend. So, as I'm sure you guys remember, it was around, I think, June 6th. It was the day after my birthday. Wow. And we were actually at a pool party when the raid started. And we, as an organization, we just did not know what to do. We just saw what was going on in our city. And, we're a city of, millions of immigrants. I come from a family of immigrants. My great-grandfather was actually an undocumented immigrant from Germany during the early 1930s. And so for me, it's always been, something personal for me. And, just kind of seeing what was going on, we were all freaking out. What do we do? We didn't know what to do. And our allies over at Churla were saying, hey, can you guys, go to Home Depot and just keep an eye out for ICE? And that's what me and my friend Paul, it was just two of us on the first day. Wow. We were just driving around, keeping an eye out. And eventually we got up to 7 people, 10 people, 15 people. And by the end of the first week, we had coverage for every single day.
Wow.
And pretty much what we do is we drive around. We have some, I can't go too far into it, but we have ways to tell if a vehicle is ICE or not.
Yeah.
And essentially we blow a whistle and folks can get inside the Home Depot and be safe there from ICE incursions. And luckily, because of our massive coverage that we had, specifically at the Alhambra one, we were able to avoid from that Home Depot from getting raided. Despite there being an ICE presence, we had spotted ICE multiple times. Luckily, we warned them, and they stopped coming for a while. Then they started sending drones, and eventually they did, do a raid in August. It was, of course, the weekend where I was gone, out of town, across the country, and yeah, that was for me. Sorry if I'm getting a little emotional right now.
No, you're fine. It's crazy.
I was in the air when it happened. And I touched down to get 1.5 million text messages saying, people have been taken. We don't know what to do with their stuff. Unfortunately, these were 2 Julianeros who had not given us contact information for their families. So we did not know who to give the backpacks to. Eventually, when I got back, I ended up taking the 2 backpacks myself. Wow. And for about a week there, I just had these 2 people's backpacks in my house, and I would see it every day. And so, yeah, that, again, a lot going on here. But yeah, and after that, we found out that, they were folks here who were here legally. They eventually did get released, and, they got their backpacks back. But yeah, it sounds a little mundane, but just having eyes on the ground there and being able to give people that early warning really does make a huge difference in people's lives. Yeah. And even if a raid isn't happening, you being there is what is preventing it from happening.
Yeah, I think that's a question a lot of us have too, about if we are present for one of these raids or we plan on kind of trying to get in the middle of all of it. Are there quick tips or hint, what do we do? What do we not do? What's the way to act in a way that's helpful and not passive, but also yeah, I don't know. Or are we getting in trouble? Are we fucking shit up? Like, what do we do?
Yeah, so I mean, right, obviously, do not, stop the arrest from happening. Unfortunately, that is a good, like, we've all seen the things that are happening, what happened today. These guys are hotheads, they'll say nasty shit to you all the time. Yeah. Even if you aren't like, in the way or anything. So it is something that, like, I would say, what we're trained to do, I should say, is, videotape it. Make sure you're asking that person's like, hey, what's your name? What's your number? Is there anybody in your family I can contact? Things like that.
Yeah, like talk to the victim, talk to the person.
Exactly, exactly. And just make sure you're videotaping everything. Because ultimately they're going to try to make you look like the bad guy. They're, escalating all the time. Yeah. And so, not having that on video, like that is the only way you can actually fight back.
Yeah. Well, so say I have a video, what do I do?
So I would reach out to Churla. Generally, they're
Okay.
Some of the best folks. But I will say with every Home Depot patrol, we have a protocol. So that's why I always say, like, if you do want to do this work, you should definitely get involved in a patrol. DSA does patrols all over the city. If you go to dsa.la/patrol, you can go ahead and sign up right now. It is the number one most important thing you can do. And right now it is scary to go out there, and I've heard that from folks. But the fact is we are not going to necessarily get out of this by asking nicely. Right. And we have folks like Chuck Schumer, who, quite frankly, don't really care. It's just like, I'm gonna just weather this out. And unfortunately for millions of people in the city, they do not have that option. So yeah.
Yeah. Well, if you wanted to get involved, what's the best way, and in what ways can people get involved with DSLA, with other organizations, and also it's a live stream, people watching across the country. How can they get involved locally too? What chapter should they look for?
Yeah. So DSA has chapters all across the country. For the national organization, if you go to DSA or just look it up on Google, go to the first option. You can sign up there. For LA folks, I would say go to dsa.la/join. That will help you get involved. And, it's not only ICE patrols that are going to, affect this. We need to have, politicians, elected officials who are out there actually fighting for us. As I mentioned, Chuck Schumer earlier, like we can't have people like that here in LA. Yeah. And so, when people want to make this change, have politicians who fight for our immigrants communities, that also involves getting politicians who will fight for us. And we have a wonderful slate of candidates who have all promised to fight back against ICE. And
do you want to shout them out right now, or the people we should write down and keep an eye out for?
I think I'm a little biased because I've worked with her a lot, but Marissa Roy is going to be running for city attorney here in LA, and she's already promised to make sure that our immigrants are defended from ICE, and our current city attorney is not quite frankly not really interested in that. Yeah. And so that I think is probably the biggest race off the top of my head. We also have Eunice Hernandez, who is up for re-election. And she's got a tough fight against, quite frankly, some billionaire-backed council candidates. And we all know who they're going to side with at the end of the day. Those are just a few off the top of my head. Espardo, FISA, all great candidates. But yeah.
That's amazing. Yeah, I mean, when it comes to the city of LA, I think it's frustrating to see our leadership. Like, we're seeing our city suffer based on our leaders. Like, what is DSA looking forward to? What are you guys trying to enact beyond just these ICE raids, which are incredible, preventing them? But like, what other things are we looking out for the city?
Yeah, so I think one of the big things is making sure everyone in the city, especially folks who are going to immigration court, have representation. That is something that is not currently funded, and through both the city charter and the upcoming budget, we have a great block of candidates, or I should say electeds, in City Hall who have been fighting for this kind of funding, and that is something that's going to be really huge. And also just, making sure, we have the power to actually make demands, go on strike, all of that when we need to. And, luckily we haven't reached the place of Minneapolis yet, but it is going to come. And we need all of you.
Yeah, amazing. Forrest, thank you so much. Where can people find you?
You guys can find me at DSA meetings.
Great.
We have our chapter meeting on the 31st, so come see me.
Perfect. So nice to meet you. Thank you so much. Amazing. All right, I'm going to run back to my chili station. I'll see you in a second. Okay. We're going, right? Do we have the next? Yeah. Chili. Wow. What's up, guys? Wasn't that interesting? Like Mr. Rogers for a second. Wow. Hey, that was awesome. We have some more comedy. Who's excited? We're also almost $250 away from tomato sauce. So, guys, we really need your help, and I can make a chili that people can eat. We're really looking forward to it. This next block of comedy is really, really fantastic. This is the Friends of Naked Comedy. There's a lot of organizations that came together to fill out amazing hours and acts of this 9-hour stream. Naked Comedy is one of them. Are we ready for the first? I think I have just kind of a little open conversation. The lineup I have with the picture, is that the lineup that we're going with first? Does anyone? Okay, great. And I'll talk to you when she goes, and that's perfect. All right, give it up for your first comedian in the Friends of Naked Comedy block. It's Alice Wetterland.
Hi. Well, Nazis. What do we think? Good? Are we good? It's so funny. I made a comedy special 10 years ago, and the first joke on it was like that. That was the first joke. Nazis, what do we think? Good? Bad? And everybody was like, ha, 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 ha. And now here we are. Crazy times to be doing comedy. Thank you again so much, everybody, for being here in person. There are thousands of people here. If you're watching live, you might not know this, but they're polite, so you don't hear them. We've given 35 people up front the ability to speak, and everyone else is kind of in a softbox, but it's a stadium. I mean, we're talking MSG level numbers here, but we are so excited to be only 200, I'm not math, away from tomato soup, I'm hearing, on my end. Yes, that's great. I'm just hearing, $4 just donated. I'm pretending. I'm going to be pretending the whole time that I can hear. Oh, and I just heard that little ding. That's another $2. Thank you so much. Sharif's Toboggan. 76. So I am from Minneapolis originally. I grew up there, and it'd be so funny if I didn't, and it was like stolen valor. But I can prove it. I was born in Hennepin County, and to a single mom, work real hard. And basically it was just me and her and a bunch of, well, we had this dog, but we didn't really like it. You know how dogs look at you and they're like, how can I be of service? This dog didn't do that too much. It was like, why am I here? So, okay, I didn't plan this. This is not planned. I'm just vamping because the timing. Okay, so do you believe me? I did get rid of that accent by watching Sesame Street. Kids, educate yourselves. So, I was really devastated to see that ICE came with such force to Minneapolis, but I knew that they would do that because there's a lot of people in Minneapolis of various backgrounds that really love each other. And there's nothing these Nazis hate more than people of different backgrounds getting along. They hate that. It makes them so mad because it reminds them of what they never had. And so I knew that this would happen, and I knew when it happened that there was going to be an insane onslaught of goofy performance art. Like, I knew people were talking about like libs doing bouncy houses in Portland, and I was like, here's the problem. You need to get ready. Because Minneapolis is a place that just has giant paper mache puppets ready to go. That when I say there are garages full of parade floats, in the shape of every public official just sitting there gathering dust, and this is their moment. People are like dusting off a pair of giant clown shoes. That's the way. It's like we don't have time. We don't have anything to do for 9 months out of the year but craft. And so you're gonna see the results of that. And there's a lot of really like sort of talented musicians too. And you're gonna see all sorts of stuff like that. So you said 3:12 is the time when I need to stop? Maybe okay, all right. Or sooner. Okay, great. Timing, and that's my producer, Sam Varela. Give it up for Sam for putting together Naked Comedy. I call them my producer because that's what they are. First and foremost, also the producer of Naked Comedy. But I did want to do this bit about Batman because I do think it's pertinent. Batman is, I have a lot of hope in my heart because that's what, I don't know what else to do at this point. You know, the stuff we're seeing is so devastating, and it's been devastating for a long time for a lot of communities, right? That's why when people are like, this is not America, you're like, zip it and clip it. Because it is America, right? It's been America this way. Is how people live in fear in America all the time, and that's been the reality, right? And it's devastating to witness and feel powerless, but I also feel very hopeful. I feel hopeful that, for instance, the NRA is not going to be as supported after this because like, it's so hypocritical. Wow, it's so crazy. You guys are weak sauce. And stuff like that. And one of the things I really have brings me a lot of hope is that we are not going to, I'm sorry, I'm just kidding. We're not going to have to keep watching Batman movies. The same way. Do you know what I mean? He's not going to be celebrated the same way. Because I think we are seeing that he is just a rich guy who is using his fortune for gadgets that are not helping crime. Okay, every Batman movie that you see opens the same way with a person committing petty larceny, maybe some graffiti, maybe they're sticking a can of soda into their jacket. They're thirsty, right? Batman comes down, I'm gonna get rid of the scum of Gotham. And you're like, relax, Rick Caruso. Like, what the fuck? Why? This person is not creating any problems. And then finally, when he does go after the bigger villains, it's the mentally ill, right? I'm sorry, Bane, the Joker, the Riddler, these people need help. Do you know what I mean? Like, what are we doing? Maybe use some of your money to help the health network, the mental health infrastructure in Gotham, and then you might not have such a problem. But no, he's got to have a little belt with a thing on it all the time. He's using his money wrong, and we need to tax Batman. Okay, we need a Batman-specific tax. And if I'm elected... Oh, that's a good show. Just gonna take a note about that to tell my agents. Okay. Oh, I'm just getting a note they fired me. Okay. Batman's origin story. I'm really trying to hit the timing perfect here. This is all I'll say, and I don't want to be cruel to a child, obviously. And he did have a horrific upbringing, right? He was orphaned at a young age. Many people don't know this about Batman. I sound like Trump. Many people don't know this. Batman was orphaned because his parents took him to the theater, and they were gunned down by someone robbing them. And here's the thing about that. Like, I'm not a mother, so I can't really speak to this, but if I am going to take a child with me to a fancy theater in Gotham, the least I'm going to do is valet. I don't know why they're wandering around the back streets of Gotham with their top hats. You know what I mean? Like, maybe we parked in this alley full of purple smoke. Like, why are you doing that? It doesn't make any sense for you to do that. I don't like living under a Trump regime because it's, you guys probably have reasons too, so I don't have to go into them, but I don't like having a leader that lies to you for about stuff that he lies so much that like about stuff he doesn't need to lie about. So at a certain point you're like you question everything, and then you're like, do I even need to be like, for an example, he was on TV and he was like, magnets. Magnets. What nobody knows what they are. No one knows. No one knows what magnets are. And I got so irrationally angry because I was like, yeah, man, just because you don't know what magnets are doesn't mean no one knows what magnets are. Like, if no one knew what they were, they wouldn't sell them at the store. They wouldn't just be in aisle 6. Like, these things might work. They might explode. We don't know what they are. $2.99. That wouldn't be happening at all. I don't know what magnets are. I'll just put that out there. And then he goes further and he goes, magnets, you put them in water, they don't work anymore. And now I'm like, that's not true. I think. You know what I mean? Like, I'm fucking walking by the fucking fridge with a full glass of water, like, don't test it. All right, you guys, we're gonna get the show started. The first guest that I have for you coming to the stage is my college professor. Is a really special guest here. I'm really excited to have him in the room with me. He is a big mentor of mine. Please put your hands together for Brett Davis.
Hello. Polite request. No claps, just snaps. Should sound like a babbling brook. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah. We need that today. My name is John Gentle. I am, was a college professor in New Jersey. Like many of you, I would hope I'm also a progressive. Yes. About some things. You can't hug anybody anymore. But I'm very happy to be here. I am an impromptu addition. I caught the smell of warm celery, and I'll take it as is. If I'm from New Jersey. Is anybody here from New Jersey? I'm from Passaic, New Jersey. Is anybody here from Passaic, New Jersey? Home of the Shirelles. Yeah, it's been a rough day, a rough week, a rough year. Well, actually, for me, decades. And I know a lot of people are doing comedy today. But I am not a comedian. I'm a poet. So I'm going to perform some poetry for you, and it might not make you laugh, but it just might make you smile. And I would love to talk about current events, but most of these I finished before 2002. You were not my girlfriend, but you came with me to prom. You were at my graduation, but you were not my dad or mom. And you were with me at the diner when I got myself a treat. This poem is for you, an ode to empty seat. Thank you. Soothing. Well, you're a lot nicer than a lot of my former students. Early Sunday morning, alone on Hudson Street, looking at the towers, or where they used to be. Lives were lost and wars began, but that's not why I cry. It's that missing piece of city filled with empty sky. 9/11. It was a poem about 9/11. I shouldn't have prefaced it with they might make you smile. I would. These are grim. There actually is something that might be appropriate. I'm a little bit older than some of you. You don't know the Shirelles. Fucking idiot. But does anybody here know Amiri Baraka? Amiri. Oh, now you know things. Poet Laureate of New Jersey. That's right. Mm-hmm. I would love to be Poet Laureate of New Jersey. But he was also a big civil rights activist. And I think, we have to look to our past generations because they're smarter than you. And also because we could learn a lot from them. I actually had a chance to meet Mr. Amiri Baraka. He was doing a speech at my school. And I actually saw him exiting the train station. And I said, Amiri, we're going the same way. Hop in. And he was a little flabbergasted. I think he thought this was set up. It was not set up. I just started telling him about my life. I didn't even get to ask him any questions about his. Once we got to the campus, he was so quick to run out of the car. Something fell out of his breast pocket. And it was a poem, an unfinished poem. And I said, one day, maybe if I'm poet laureate, we will be peers, and I will be able to hand this back to him and say, this is a piece of your art that was never finished and fortunately passed away before I became poet laureate in New Jersey. So I finished it. So this is Untitled by Amiri Baraka and John Gentle. We are African people. With African arms and African noses and African imaginations. And while we may sprawl in a place in great chains, what we want is the sun. This blinding sun is as hot as a sauna. Take me back to that gal in Botswana, who danced like an African Mata Hari with curves more beautiful than any safari. I cannot sleep. My dreams are relentless of Amaka, my Nubian empress. Thank you. Thanks, everybody. I finished it. His work lives on. Well, I'm going to wrap things up with this. I'm just very inspired to see young people like you coming out and getting together and getting organized. Please keep doing it. Follow your boomer mentors. And I got a little inspired and I put pen to paper. Well, you wouldn't want to hear a new poem by me. Okay. She was sitting in the front. And she had brown hair. Might have been here with a lover, but that I didn't care. Because I couldn't help myself, my mind started to drift. To her, I'm but a stranger, but then I thought, what if? What if we left this silly show I couldn't help but ponder? What if we were meant to be? My mind started to wander. In the places that I've dined alone, I dreamt that I would take her. I dreamt the smell of her perfume, us dancing to Chet Baker. I dreamt of lighting candles. I dreamt of getting naughty. Her hair whipped back in ecstasy as I diddle with her body. Rolling in each other's spills upon this filthy floor, my mouth just like Magellan with a vulva to explore. I dreamt indulging in a fetish too personal to mention, her with a rubber dog mask and a vibrating extension. I dreamt this in a carnal state, a floor soaked with sweat and lube. And I dreamt this both post-coitus Antiques Roadshow on the tube. I don't believe in destiny. I've ruled out a God above. I don't believe in many things, but I do believe in love. But it can't happen unless I take that step. Oh, it's the girl in the brown dress. I ask her out to dinner, and her reply is...
Yes.
That's community for you. Come on up here and give me a kiss. No, it's okay. I'd get in trouble for that. Thank you, everybody.
So much, sir. Thank you. You can see it, right? You can see? I learned from him. I learned it by watching you. Oh, that was moving. Give it up one more time for my Professor Brett. Oh my gosh. It looks like we're about $300, $600? It's getting up for some reason. Somebody's found a way to extract money from the GoFundMe, and honestly, respect. We need $600 more to get to our $26,000 goal, and it's very important to me and my ego. Because obviously I always was gonna make this about me to get to that amount. So keep the donations rolling in. If you're watching live, send this link to your $500 left. Where it's working. Send this link to your relatives who you haven't spoken to and be like, $100 makes me talk to you again. That's a good way of going about it. Our next performer, I've been instructed just to introduce with his name. I'm very intrigued by this person and this whole, let's just say aura maxing. Okay, please put your hands together for Kevin Chu. Yeah! Kevin Chu! Kevin Chu!
Give it to Kevin.
Oh! Hello. Where? Oh, my pants. I have worked in these studios for many years. I do not remember where I have placed my pants. You sister, will I suffer pantsless? Where are they? Where are my pants? These are nice. Wouldn't they go good with my outfit? Okay. A little rip in the jeans, kind of edgy. You know what I mean? Hey, by the way, don't film my feet until they reach the goal. Do not film my feet until they reach the goal. How far are we? $200-something. $283. Whoa! And $283, you'll get to see my beautiful ghost feet. Oh, yes. Who has beautiful pants for me? Please, I need them. Please. Hello. I'm looking for my pants. Those are great. Can I borrow them for a date I'm going on right now? My Uber is coming in like 5 minutes. No, silence is great too. Okay. I can take a social cue. Who has waist 31 and leg 32 pants? Any cuts? I think these look good with a bell or even like a straight leg, but I prefer skinny so I can show off my little candy ass. Anybody? Thank you for clapping for my candy little ass. Oh my God, we're like $18 away from seeing my feet. I have to make sure I'm not exposing myself. Very important. I don't want the stream to get canceled. I need to show my feet. The guy I'm seeing is watching this. Yes, I'm gay. Hey. Thank you for clapping for that. It wasn't as acceptable when I died, so that's cool to hear. That's awesome, actually. But who has pants for me? These actually look really good. Are these like dark denim?
Yeah.
What brand?
I thrifted them.
Oh, reduce, reuse, recycle, huh? You mind if I try them on? Yeah, your pants. I've been talking to you for a little bit now. I've been talking to you for a little bit now. Yes. Great. Okay. What do you you think? I pull up to High Tops in WeHo and I go, hey, man. Would you give me a head? I'm trying to get head tonight. If I came up wearing loose-ass jeans, would you give me head? You a gay guy. Guys, I really want to show my feet. This is not good. That is not good. But do you guys think I could put any gay guys in here? Identify yourselves, gay guys. Really, zero.
It's too early. I'm dating a gay guy.
That's very cool. Hi, are you a gay guy too?
Sometimes.
Whoa! Awesome, we're there. Do you wanna come with me to High Tops? I've never been. It makes me nervous. WeHo makes me nervous. Sorry. I'm just gonna get this vibe. The vibe doesn't feel right. If anybody has any khakis, maybe some bonobos or something. Anyways, I gotta go my Uber's here. I think I'll just go pantsless.
Oh, give it up for Kevin Chu. Oh, that was artisanal. Give it up. We have some more comedy coming your way. One of my favorites is coming to the stage. You can see her at El Cid at 10 p.m. on this Thursday. I was getting there. First Thursday, which is the artisanal way of saying Thursday. Please give it up for your friend, my friend, Tashi Connolly.
I hate them. Do you know most people like Gestapo? Is that a new flavor? You're like, you idiot! As to why you guys haven't disowned your racist parents, I'm bewildered. What exactly do you get from the? If it's a check, then maybe we can let it slide. I do think you should take your money from your rich Republican parents and use it for good instead of evil. I just came up with that. Thank you. Donate for that one. Thank you. Batman, relevance. Okay, I want to tell a quick story, okay? Okay, so I was having, you had a bad day, you're taking one down. I don't know I'm not white. But I was having a terrible day, and I'm in Lassen's, which I never usually am, because they do donate to, like, shitty stuff. So, you know, it's like emergency, but we've all eaten McDonald's, am I right? So no one's fucking perfect. Anyways, so I'm in line, I'm on the phone talking about my fucking stressful slumlord. You guys know about those, real talk. And I'm in line, and the line, has anyone been to that Lassen's Cali style Echo Parquet? So it's down the aisle. So instead of sometimes people, like, you know, they don't hit it from the back like they should, you know? Anyways, I'm in line, I'm on the phone, I'm stressed. There's a lady behind me, and you know when you feel the, like, after COVID tension of people being too close, and you're like, she's too close. But I'm on the phone, and I'm, like, talking, and then all of a sudden, my lane comes up, and then I'm like, I take a beat, and then she goes, go! And I was like, damn. And this is a middle-aged white lady. I'm painting a picture, y'all. So this middle-aged white lady goes, go, and I'm already having a bad day. So I turn around, I don't need your help. But I didn't say it that loud. I said it like a little black angry, but who wouldn't be? Anyways, so I start going, and then out of nowhere she goes, fuck yeah! Like the most intense, not enough hormones, haven't been fucked in a long time, fuck you ever. And I was like, I will fuck you if that'll help. So I get to my line, but after she says, fuck you, I'm a quick wit. So I'm like, it's not my fault you're failing in white supremacy. Good one, right? That was a good one. I was like, you suck, bitch. Anyways, I'm not usually that, yeah, I am, I'm an Aries. I'm kind of mean. Anyways, so we get in line, and then all of a sudden she goes, Karen! To me. She called me a Karen. And that's when I was like, okay, hold my baby, it's going down. But then the wonderful brown man, Latino man, looked at he goes, look at my eyes. And this plainclothes angel came out, she goes, don't let her get to you. 2 brown people going, don't do it, girl. Don't beat her. Don't beat her. So I calm down. I start looking at her crystals because they help. Woo, 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 woo. If you're not woo, woo, you're dying. And I'm leaving the store, and this lady, she left before me. The kid, want to call me Karen? And 2 unhoused people are yelling at her. I swear to God that they'll pray for her. She's terrorizing the whole neighborhood. So I get home, I'm like, what the fuck just happened? And you know, I'm a see something, say something kind of gal. So I call Lassens and I'm like, hey, what? I was just in there, I was the black lady who got called a Karen, and they're like, oh yeah, you. And I go, who was that lady? And they go, well, we've had a problem with her for a long time, but no one's ever called and like reported her. Will you leave your name? And I go, yes, it's Tashi Condolly. They're like, that's great. You and the other complaint, now we can get her kicked out. Yeah! Game recognized, game Karen. Gotcha, bitch. I gotcha, bitch. So on that note, tattle, guys. Come on, we gotta tattle. When you see ice, tattle. When someone's not in, the white ladies who are like, well, I don't know. I don't want them to lose their job. Lose your job! People need it better. They'll work harder. I'm sick of people letting everything slide, because that's how we got this far with ice. It's because everyone's like, I don't know. I don't know. You do know. You know what's in your fucking heart. And all your hearts are good. I smell it. Because you're in this room right now. And if we all band together, oh, here I go. Here's my PSA. I wrote it down. We're in the age of Aquarius. Snap if you know what that means. That's right. Unity, togetherness, community. And we see it actually happening before our very eyes. It's very exciting. Anyways, hold on to that feeling, guys. You guys got to get out in the community. We got to donate. I wasn't even supposed to perform today. I was donating my time to this, and they said, can you? I was like, hell yeah. So we just got to get out, do whatever in your capacity. Don't let anyone tell you you got to do it this way. Because you can cartwheel across the street, you can roller skate across the street, you can do anything across, but you're going to get to the other side. And don't let people judge you on like how you process things and how your trauma has hit you. That you have walked your own path. Don't let any motherfucking buddy tell you how to feel. You know it's true. So guys, everyone in this room, come together, support each other. How many more minutes I got? That's it, and love each other. And you know I ripped this one a new one. Real.
Oh, you guys. Oh my God. Tashi, I love you so much. I was admiring your fit also, the little yellow. Okay, listen. We have to throw to Patrick real quick because we want to check in because we just, nope.
Yeah, great. We just quick check in.
What
We
is
just,
this?
we hit tomato sauce. We hit 25,000 guys. Very exciting. Okay? And we're at 26.3 thousand almost. If we get to 30,000, I can add beans to this chili. That's all I want to say. So keep donating. Thank you guys, and you guys rock. Thank you, Alice.
Thank
You're killing
you so much, Patrick. And I'm going to go to the weather. Oh my God, that is so exciting. What if I don't like beans? Anybody get that? Okay, guys. Oh yeah, time for real quick interval for Kevin's feet before the next feet. Woo! Oh my God! Yes, I just came. Okay, we're gonna keep this show rolling. You have seen her on. I honestly forgot her other. I'm so obsessed with one of the shows this person is on that I forgot her other shows. The Night Agent, Overcompensating, and my favorite show of all time, Ballard. One of my favorite comedians. She's so funny. Please give it up for Danielle Perez.
Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna whisper because I lost my voice.
Let me see. I can ask.
Is this how I begin my OF career? For a cause? Okay, well, are they single? Are they gonna come meet me here? Post a selfie in the chat, please. Then we can all decide if I should go out with them. For a cause. For the cause. Man, women, whatever. I'm open to all. I do, yeah, these are my nails. One is broken, and that tells you how horny I am. I'm on Lexapro, and still, you know, I want to fuck so bad. It's like every day I battle between depression and agoraphobia, or just unlocking my door, putting my address on Craigslist, and praying that a stranger rails me and murders me all at the same time. It's tricky, you know, winter, we're still in it. We're still in it. And the seasonal depression, it does get you down sometimes. I just want to drive up a windy hill, go vroom vroom, vroom vroom vroom. Like Charlie, you know, but I drive a Volvo, so that's not gonna work. Unfortunately, she persists. She persists. Wheel was funny. I encountered 2 straight men, and we were like, "Why are you here?" They claimed, well, they were giving finance bro energy, but one of them was a criminal attorney, so I did get his number. But they were like 2 meat chicks, man. But the only person they engaged with was my gay friend, who is hot. So, what about that? What about that? We have probably a minute left. Has this person responded with a selfie? They're coming through later. What time? Sam is my madam now. She gets 10%. I'm happy to pay. I'm happy and thankful for her to facilitate love in these trying times. But, you know, let's see. Wow, $100 more from when I got up here. And I think it's the raspy voice. Keep it going for Alice and everyone else.
Thank you. Keep it going for Danielle. Oh my God. Keep it going for Danielle. Oh my God. Did you know that you could do that? New talent unlocked. Oh my God. Give it up for the very fuckable Danielle Perez. Fuck yes. I'm ovulating. And if you don't know what ovulating means, you're a guy who doesn't know, and that's fine if you don't, because they're like, ew, we don't like to hear about girls' periods. Probably nobody in this room, but it's maybe in the softbox over there. You guys, you don't like to hear about girls' periods, but you need to listen. I get it, right? Because there's chunks, but you need to bear with me through the chunks, because once you get past the period talk, you get to the ovulation talk. And that's the whole game, and that is the period of time after the woman's period, or the person with the uterus's period, where that person will fuck anything. I'm looking at you, Chair. It's just proximity, really. I've seen traffic cones before that I was like, well, he's doing his job. You know what I mean? Just so erect. And that's the whole game. You've got to stick with the period so you can get to the ovulation. Because like guys think they need to look smacks and have like a jaw or whatever. You don't need any of that stuff. You don't need a job. You don't need a jaw. All you need to do is pick someone you like and then stand next to her for a full month and wait for your day. Okay? You don't need to even say anything. In fact, better if you don't. All right, but I do want this next comedian to say something. How about that? How about that segue? How about that segue? You can see him. He is currently on tour. If you go to adamconover.net for tickets, please give it up for Adam Conover!
Give it up for Alice again. Yell at Kevin, everybody. How we doing? How we doing, folks? Keep it going for chili. I was eyeballing the chili board. Have you guys talked about how far away we are from salt?
We're close.
We got $15,000 to go before the chili is baseline edible. Is that what's? Yeah.
We are 500 from beans, though, just a heads up.
500 from beans.
And
All
we just
right,
got
so
diced tomatoes. I'm putting diced tomatoes in.
500 from it being chili. This is fucking Depression era fundraising. Jesus Christ. We're in a bad place in America. Things are so bad we need clowns to help. That's where we fucking are right now. Honestly, the rise of clowning is a Hollywood recession indicator, isn't it? Like, if you could still get employment in Hollywood, the Elysian wouldn't exist and everything would be better, right? This is like when I go to the Elysian, I'm like, this is like going to a restaurant run by the Ratatouille rats. Does that make sense? It's like, we're making slop for each other. We live in the gutter and we love to eat our own shit. I perform there. I like it, but I'm like, wow. I used to work in television. That's how I feel. We all used to, and now we're here. It's great. It's great being here. You guys want the political material or the sex material? Both. I only have 7 minutes. Political? You want political? Oh, okay. Well, that's. So, well, you're divided. Okay. I'll do both. Okay, I'll do the political material. But I wrote all of it like 3 weeks ago, so there's been like 8 deaths since, so it's out of date. No, I don't know. It's crazy how things are so fucking bad in the country. Like, I don't even want to do comedy anymore. Every time I open my phone is just like, we live in shit. And then half the country's like, yeah, we love shit, libtard. We eat shit all day. What do you do? It's amazing how far we've backslid on literally everything that we fought for over the last 10 years. We've backslid on. The way that like the whole country's gone backwards on trans rights is crazy. The Republicans literally won an election by demonizing trans people. And what's crazy about it is the way they talk about trans people. You can tell none of them have ever met a trans person ever in their life. Like Trump is like, trans people, they're from Transylvania. They'll bite you and turn you gay, you know. I feel bad for him. He's never met a trans person because he doesn't understand the wonderful things that trans people bring to our lives, you know. If he had met a trans person, he'd understand. If we get rid of the trans people, who's going to speed run Elden Ring on Twitch, you know? That you guys know trans people. You know they're very skilled at that activity. If we get rid of the trans people, who's going to be the best barista at the airport Starbucks? You know, if you want a good matcha latte, you don't want Kevin to make it. You don't want Samantha to make it. You want Raven to make that shit for you, don't you? Give that bitch the wand. She knows how to froth your fucking oat milk. If we get rid of the trans people, who's gonna make all the porn JD Vance secretly watches? You gotta think this through, man. All right, it turned into sex material at the end. All right, I'll bounce back. But what's funny is I don't even want to be a fucking liberal anymore. I don't want to do it. They're useless. Unfortunately, look at me. I clearly born in the back of a Prius. Yeah, being a liberal is like being Catholic. You know, you can stop believing in it, but you can't stop being it. I just have to listen to All Things Considered every day. Da 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 da. From NPR News, I'm Robert Siegel. You know, it's fucking. Thank you. I did this material in Pasadena yesterday. They really liked it. They were like, "Yes, that's us." That's fun. It's a lot more fun to make fun of liberals than conservatives. Because if you make fun of the conservatives, only the liberals like it. If you make fun of liberals, everybody likes it. Because the liberals are like, "Yeah, we fucking suck. Yeah, we hate ourselves," and that's why we have fascism. So the liberals are so fucking useless, you know. Like the only difference between the Republicans and the Democrats is the Republicans go, "We promise to murder every gay, poor, and brown person," and the Democrats go, "What if we just let them die? Would you like us then?" All right, I'm the only one who likes that joke, but it works. It works for me. It's too true. It's not funny. It's just true, you know. If you're a Democrat, you try to do anything, you're demonized, you know. Like Zoran won in New York, you know, and he won because he's one of the most popular politicians in the country now, and that's because he did something no Democrat has ever done before. He promised to do anything. He was like, what if the government did one thing? What if we did two things to help? And the rest of the Democrats are like, he can't do that. That's anti-Semitic. They didn't laugh at that in Pasadena. A little bit of a Zionist audience at the Ice House. It was called the Ice House. I was terrified. There, look where I am now. Liberals are like defined as people who just want to say the right thing and never do shit, right? Like you guys remember this sign you see all over LA, the sign that went in this house. You know, that's the tone of voice the sign was written in, right? In this house, we believe no human is illegal. Love is love. Kindness is everything. I was always like, that's nice, but I think you forgot about everybody outside of the house, you know? That you're gonna help with the homelessness or or anybody else, or they have to come inside the house to get the kindness, you know? I once saw a sign in LA, this is completely real. I saw a sign that said, everyone is welcome here, in front of a gated community, all right? Yeah. LA liberals love immigrants as long as they silently mow the lawn and leave before dark. Then they like them. I think these people are hypocrites. I think the people with those signs. And why don't they help anybody? It's because you don't see those signs in front of the biggest houses, right? And so they're probably too busy checking the whole house, you know? They're like, oh, let's go make sure love is love in the foyer. Is kindness everything in the maid's quarters? All right, we made the inside all nice for Taylor and Braden. Fuck everybody else outside, you know? I think these people are hypocrites. I think the people with those signs, those are the same people who would call into the city council meeting to protest the affordable housing building going in, right? The liberal NIMBYs. And what's their big complaint? We can't have poor people living here. It's going to change the neighborhood. What if we have to take down our signs? What if we have to move the free little library? Fuck the free little library. Yeah, that's right. I'm coming for the free little library. I'm an edgy fucking comic. I hate these fucking things, all right? These people really think they're doing something, don't they? Oh my God, you put your old For Dummies books out in the rain? Thank you. Now we can all learn about Windows 95. Wow. A service to the community, you know? Look, if they just called it take a book, leave a book, I wouldn't have a problem. They don't call it that. They call it a library. That's not a fucking library, all right? I've been to the library. They're a lot bigger. They have the internet there. They have a bathroom where anyone can take a shit, no questions asked. It's an important service. They have a nice lady who will answer your question or help you register to vote or yell at you if you look at porn on the computers. The library is an essential social service. You can't replace that with a box of free shit on the street, right? Right? Now the Pasadena people clapped for this too, even though they're the ones who were doing it. You can't replace that with a box of free shit on the street. You can't put out a box of expired medication, free little hospital. You can't give a gun to a homeless guy, free little police station. I mean, he'll try his best, you know. But the real libraries, they're shutting down, they're cutting their hours. Why? Because the people in the big houses don't want to pay higher property taxes. That's literally what's happening in LA. So what do those people do? They go, oh no, do the poors need free books? Well, how about I put some of my old Barbara King solvers up on the tree, and then any poor people who are wandering on foot through Beverly Hills can take a book if they need. Kindness is everything I help. No, you fucking didn't. Pay your taxes to build some shit people actually need. It's not comedy anymore. I'm just running for office at this point. I'm gonna leave it there. My name's Adam Conover. You guys have been so wonderful. Give it up for Alice, everybody.
We got beans. Give it up for Adam Conover. We got beans.
We got beans.
Can we throw to you?
We got beans.
Beans. Oh my God, ICE is so mad that we got beans. Oh, they hate it.
I'm putting it in. Hold
Here we go. We're dumping it in.
Okay, beats.
Beans. Slap. Oh, fuck yeah.
I was supposed to drain
Get the good stuff.
I got so excited I didn't drain it. I'm sorry, guys.
Scrape the good stuff at the bottom. Yeah. That's what she said. I know. It doesn't make sense. Oh my God! Thank God for beans. So I'm a liberal. I know we just talk shit about liberals, but I've been called a liberal, so I'm identifying as a liberal. I think it's because I like to vote or whatever. But I will point out, libs are annoying. Libs are very annoying. But I do want to point out there was 50,000 people in the street in Minnesota the other day, and not all of them are leftists. I'll tell you that much right now. There's a lot of gray-haired grannies out there that are like, in this house. But those bitches are throwing the fuck down, so give it up for Minnesota. I will say I was surprised because I went to Anchorage last week and I was like, I'm Minnesotan. I've got the layers. I've got the gear for it. I'm going to be fine. And then I put on all my layers and then I farted and I forgot that if you fart in your layers, it's with you all day. That's where it stays. It's not. Yeah, I'm still smelling it now. So our final comedian of the hour is here tonight. I'm very excited to bring him up to you. Please put your hands together. You've seen him on Comedy Central. Put your hands together. From my friend, your friend, Brody Reed. He's got a sword. Hell yeah, Brody Reed. Woo! Look at you.
Assalamu alaikum, everybody. Mahershala Ali to all who celebrate. My name is Brody Reed. That is my legal name. My real name is Swarty Bleed. Do you want to join the Black Panther Party, but you're too scared of guns? I got a party for you. We are the Blade Party. Thank you very much. I know you guys want to see the sword. Here's the sword. Yes, it's a real sword. Yes, I use it around the house. No, I won't be getting my deposit back. I'm here to spread awareness about the Blade Party. There's a lot of European Americans here tonight who may not be aware of what we are and what we stand for. I just want to reiterate, we are exactly like the Black Panther Party. We do all the same stuff. We have the same morals, read the same books. Couple extra books, though. Yeah, we're reading Asada Shakur for sure. We're also reading Twilight. Why? Because vampires are real. I'm kind of jumping the gun a little bit, but vampires are definitely real. But also, fuck ICE. Fuck ICE. Mostly we've been fighting ICE these days. I'm very passionate about open carry for swords. Is it legal to open carry a sword? I'm sure a lot of you are thinking. Answer is, I don't know. But I'm willing to die to find out. Couple other frequently asked questions. Do you have to fight to join the Blade Party? No, we need all kinds of roles fulfilled. And this goes into, are white people allowed in the party? It depends. Are you a funny guy? Are you good at computers? Are you a mechanic? We need like a surly mechanic guy. Because we're trying to make motorcycles kind of our thing. Swords are already a thing. We're also integrating nunchuck guys. And we got a shuriken guy too. So if you don't have a sword and you want to join, don't worry, we got you covered. We will get you weapons. Your goal, read every day. Read every day. Educate yourself. Read some Twilight too, of course. Read some Anne Rice. Because again, once we chop the head off of fucking ICE, we're going to come for these vampires, I'll tell you that. Brian Johnson, you know that guy, the tech guy, spends $2 million replacing his blood every year. What's that sound like to you? Peter Thiel, that fucker's 500 years old. You ever look at Peter Thiel? Why does he always look wet, but he never looks moisturized? You ever see that? Classic vampire trait. Let's see, what are some other, what, huh? Steven, no, yeah, we're gonna chop his head off too. He's not so much a vampire, he's kind of just like one of those little weaselly guys. Every evil villain needs like a little weaselly guy. His name is like Worm or something. Go fetch the porridge, Worm. And that's Stephen Miller. Chat wants to know about bow staffs. All Ninja Turtle weapons are okay. Not a big fan of size though. What are those gonna do, to be honest? And a lot of you guys might be thinking, well, the people that we're going against, they have guns. Can you really fight guns with a sword? Watch anime, idiot. You have any idea how many bullets I've chopped in half with this fucking thing? I can't legally say. Let's see, some other frequently asked questions. Am I an FBI informant? We all are. We all got smartphones, baby. They're listening to us right now. They know where we fucking live. So if you want to join this party, just give us a poke on Facebook. We'll send you a DM with our Discord. It's all in there. But we are looking for tech security guys. Guys who are willing to guys who are willing to be on a walkie-talkie 24/7. I'm a little out of breath. Does anyone have any questions for the Blade Party? Yes, we did get our name from Marvel movie, so what? We originally were called the Socialist Sword People, and that was a little bit too much of a mouthful. People are like, what do you mean? And I'm like, we're Blade at night. We all are Blade. We protect the alleys at night. What about the Matrix? I'm glad you asked. That kind of goes into the cell phone thing. This isn't so much of a party stance, but if you really want to be encrypted and you want to get off the grid and you don't want tech companies to listen to everything you're fucking saying, we all got to get on board with getting fucking Ethernet cables in our necks. Right in the base of our necks. The Matrix is real, it's happening, the Animatrix is happening. Question. Is Blade the vampire allowed in the Blade Party? That is a great question. Are vampires allowed in the Blade Party? If you are half black, yes. Any more questions? I can't tell if I got the light because I've been wearing my glasses this whole time. Huh? Wrap it up, she said. In conclusion. Fuck. Thank you. Practice sword safety. This isn't a joke. We're fighting for our lives and for your life. Thank you very much. Join the Blade Party on Facebook.
AKA Swordy Bleed. I've got a 3D printer at home and a recipe for throwing stars, which I'm gonna fire up when I get home. Guys, we are 3 minutes away from the end of this block, and we have that much time to make $300, right? $254 to get to our goal of $46,000. Is that right? What? Oh, okay. God, sorry. Never let me look at numbers again. Okay, yeah, we're 250 away from a nice 5K this hour, and we've been doing really great. Even if we don't get there, which we will, thank you again for watching, everybody. I'm sure that there's some donations coming in right as I speak right now because the tenor of my voice, just money just tossed at it. I can tell. It's been like that for me in Hollywood. Nobody else is working. Me, I can't do the phone. I had to get a new phone that keeps ringing off the hook. No, I'm just kidding. I went to one of the studio lots the other day. Whew, shit is bad, all right? There's fucking, like, tumbleweeds all over the place. Even those are AI. Okay. One last thing. I am from Minnesota, and a lot of people ask me, Alice, you're from Minnesota. Does that mean you went ice fishing? And I did have a lot of family that went ice fishing, but I didn't go because I didn't want to get molested. It does get a little ding 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 in those shacks, and so I just let Uncle Rick take care of that on his own. Are you guys all right? I'm ready to wrap up. Are you ready to wrap up? Should I throw it back to Patrick?
Sure.
All right. Thank you guys so much. Support Naked. Follow Naked Comedy on Twitch. Thank you. I've been Alice Wetterland. Have a good day. Fuck ice.
Give it up for Alice Wetterland. Thank you. That was amazing. And give it up for everybody in the Naked Comedy block. That was so much great comedy. This is such a cool day. Hi guys, I'm Patrick McDonald. This is the fundraiser that we're doing all day. I've been here since 9, so I just realized my brain is telling me that. So we're having a blast. Just to give you a little bit of a heads up, we did hit the first round of beans. And I want to be clear, this is a 3-bean chili. And this is where I'm getting in a little bit of trouble, and I'm nervous about it because we have black beans in there. But I also need kidney beans, and I also need pinto beans. And so kidney beans come in at $35K. I think black beans alone does not make it a chili. I think it's kind of a salsa. And so I'm nervous. I'm going to make a hot, mild salsa with carrots in it. So I need your help. And as you know, this money is going to an incredible place. Just a little bit of info about it. A few weeks ago, a vendor was literally abducted by ICE in front of this building. And all of this money is going towards trying to keep these vendors off the streets for as long as we possibly can. So every single ounce of money, cent? Money is not ounces. Donate as many pounds of money as you have. It's going towards keeping these people safe, these people that we love, these people that are part of our community. So we really, really appreciate that. How's the energy in here, guys? How are we feeling? I love it. If you're ready, I'm ready to 30. Okay, we have a very, very special guest who's going to speak to us. We have a lot of great comedians. We also have some very, very cool speakers that are talking about what's going on. So I want to shout out and cede the floor to the organizer of the Echo Park local branch of the LA Tenants Union. Give it up for Sitlali, everyone.
Hi everyone. Can you hear me okay? Okay. Sorry, I'm not a comedian, even though I'm kind of dressed like one. But I'm glad that the beans are going for $30,000. As a beaner, I think I'm proud that we're worth that much. I can say that. I'm Mexican. But I'm here to talk about something that's not that funny. And just want to thank everyone for being here. I'm an organizer with the Los Angeles Tenants Union. And some of our locals are part of community patrols. As folks mentioned, what was it? Last Friday, there was a kidnapping of vendors just across the street. And, it was a very devastating moment for them to see some of their, folks that they see every day be taken from them right in front of them. And so they, all of this money is going to be helping them recover from that. Some of them were injured, from trying to escape. Some of them have to pay some of those medical bills. And, not just from this moment, but just since the raid started, work has been really, really low for street vendors because people are just not going outside. And so, folks are having to choose between going to work and paying their rent and staying at home and saving their lives. Which are not real, options. I know it's a devastating time. Even just today, this morning, a legal observer was shot in Minneapolis, and you know, I think it highlights the work of rapid response and patrols. And it is serious work that people just like you and I are doing every day. I'm not like a professional. You know, a lot of us are learning this as we're going, but we have developed strong systems and infrastructure in Los Angeles since last June. How many of you guys know Unión del Barrio? Okay. So everyone pull out your phone and follow Unión del Barrio. They have created an infrastructure of community patrols throughout all of Los Angeles County and have offered that infrastructure for other neighborhoods to plug into that and connect to a hotline where you can call when you see tips of ICE in your neighborhood, and then local community patrols will respond. And so it's really, really important work. And I have some flyers for everyone here. This is the number, so if folks want to save it on your phone, anywhere you are in the county of Los Angeles, if you call this phone, someone will respond in like 3 to 5 minutes to go and verify, document if someone has been taken, try to connect them to legal resources. So we are the fastest folks responding to kidnappings. Ideally, we're able to get there before a kidnapping and warn people in the community that ICE is in a certain part of the neighborhood. And so save this number. It's 213-444-6562. And what's important if you do see something that looks like a suspicious vehicle is taking a photo, taking the specific date, time, location, what the officers are doing, and then sending those photos to this phone number. And yeah, the phone number is 213-444-6562, and folks are monitoring that line 24/7. And the peak hours for kidnappings are usually in the mornings before 2 p.m. And so if you're not sure, just call, and we could verify whether it is or not. We're all trained to identify ICE vehicles. So I'll leave some of these flyers with you all, and if DSP wants to make some copies and just have these here handy, share these with like local businesses in the area. These are specific to our local in Echo Park, but the number is for the whole county. And yeah, thank you so much for everyone that's been donating. It's amazing to see how much has been fundraised, to be honest. When DSP was like, we're gonna fundraise this much money, I was like, that's a lot. I don't know if I believe in you guys, but honestly, I'm super impressed. And yeah, thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Lolly. That was so helpful and so cool. This is such a cool event. Again, if you're in LA, you can come down and hang out with us. We are here till 9. And I've mentioned this. The Vegas window is closing tightly, but I think if you move fast, you could get here for the chili. Whatever it is, if you leave. We're at $31,000. That's incredible. A little bit of news, because I'm realizing we're under the gun. In 20 minutes, no matter what, I have to turn the crock pot on because it has to cook for 4 hours. So we really need your help because these beans are at risk of being cooked unevenly, which could destroy the chili. We need to be very, very careful about this. We need to raise $9,000 in 20 minutes. So I think we can just say goodbye to the pinto beans are fucked. Just if you're in the audience, keep an eye out for the pinto beans. They're gonna be wrong. There's gonna be something weird about them. Don't chip a tooth, and we're not liable if you do. We have another great block of comedy. Who wants to see some more comedy tonight? This person's absolutely unbelievably funny. I have never told this to him, but his publisher asked to send me his book like 4 times. And I got it 4 times. I love it. It's a great book. Give it up for Charlie James.
4 times.
Yeah, they literally went through my managers, went through my personal account, went through my personal email, every avenue. They wanted me to have your book, and I love it.
Something that did happen, which sort of rocked for me, is that mid the book coming out, they were bought by a bigger company, and then that company was bought again.
Okay.
So I think they've kind of lost track of sort of
hands
like,
on it.
Yeah, like what's happening.
It was great.
But keep all 4.
Oh, I
Go
love
nuts.
it. I
Spread
love
them,
it.
you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do a spread, guys. I'm so excited. Fuck ICE, right? What the hell? Truly the worst. I'm from San Diego, and I can't even imagine what it would be like to grow up in San Diego without immigrants. You know, it'd be called like beach, and there'd be nothing to do. You could get like a toe ring or like be in a parking lot. That's it. It would suck. It would suck. It would truly suck. Okay, a bit about me. I am transgender. I'm a transgender man, and yes, clap. It's fine. It's going awesome. I did recently, a friend asked me if I was thinking of transitioning all the way. Thought I had. So, yeah. It's a thinker for me. But really interesting. It is weird. Like, I used to be a redheaded woman, you know, ethereal. Like, people write poems about those. Now I'm a redheaded man, an omen. That's honestly like something you see before you die. Like if you wake up in the middle of the night and there is a redheaded woman at the foot of your bed, happy birthday, you know? If you wake up and there's a redheaded man at the foot of your bed, you better be good at riddles. Terrifying. Terrifying. The first time, I'll say this. I grew up a horse girl. Separate thought now. Transphobes love to be like, you know, you can get all the surgeries, you can do all the hormones, whatever, but you're never going to be a real man. And I'm like, I'm never going to be a real man because I've braided a horse's mane. Like, it's not because I have a vagina. It's because I got my first period back a horse named Mystique, okay? That's not real man behavior. The first time I was ever called the F slur, and guys, normally I'd say it, but yeah, I'm one of those like super edgy comics who will like say slurs that apply to me, but this is being live streamed. First time I was ever called the F slur, I was aback a horse, which is kind of like fair, you know? Like there is nothing gayer than having like a close spiritual relationship with a horse. That's the gayer than gay sex. But what was weird is I was called this slur by a guy also on horseback. So I'm like, it's us, you know? We have all the stuff to do another Brokeback right here. Like, but the weirdest part to me is that at the time this happened to me, I was a little girl. Which leads me to believe that that was me from the future. Coming back, I was like, I'm going to save us all a lot of time. You're like a queer guy. It's complicated. Get into it. But I'm on horseback. And also, I'm like an adult man. I can't be caught talking to a little girl I don't know. So I'm just running by being like, fuck. It's good. It's, my parents are fine with me being queer, but they have to be, you know? Because having a queer kid is like street cred for Democrats over 50. Like, that is how you be cool. You know, my mom will say to her friends, I had a queer kid before marriage equality. Like, I'm a pre-war relic. Just like a Soviet-era nesting doll. It's like smaller and smaller women and then a guy at the bottom. Weird. No, she's cool. I was visiting home recently, and my dad told me, he said, I think it's time I introduce you to my favorite barista, which is like an ancient Caucasian rite of passage, and big day for me. And so he takes me to the Starbucks, and it is a Starbucks. White dads love to be like, I know this little place you're gonna love. They have them everywhere. Business is booming. But it's Starbucks, and then mobile orders rolling in. She's pissed. He's flagging down this woman, but he panics last minute about what words to say. So he goes, hey, I want you to meet my big kid. He's not wrong, but he's not right, you know? He's not right. My mom, she does this thing I love. She'll get me birthday cards that are meant for moms to give to their daughters, but then she'll cross out the word daughter, which is like, her heart's in the right place, but I am like, I forgot to tell her about sons. That would have been really helpful. She's great. She sent me a text at 4 a.m. What was she doing up? I know, reading Marvel fanfic. And by the way, the incest stuff. That's what she's into. Okay. Focus, joke. She sent me a text, all caps, you need to get a mammogram now. I was like, I took care of it, girl. Because I don't even know what they would smush together at this point. Because I had top surgery many years ago. Great stuff. You guys gotta get it. It's like $15,000. But there's like a few different types of top surgery, and the way they figure out what type you need is they ask you your bra size, which always struck me as weird because I can't think of a group less likely to know their bra size, you know? It's like asking men their bra size. It's a lot like that. I've been comparing lives with my girlfriend recently because I grew up in San Diego, as I said, and then she grew up in New York City. And so, you know, we go back and forth. I go like, hey, when you were a kid, did BMX bikers ever come to your school and tell you not to do drugs? And she'll be like, no, but I saw a guy do crack and I kind of figured it out for myself. And I'll be like, totally. And it reminded me of this thing that I have to run this by you guys. Did you guys have challenge day at school? Okay, I've done this twice now. Everyone has been like, no idea. This is trauma that they only inflicted on me? This is crazy. Challenge Day was an MTV show where college kids would come to your school and do mischief. It was horrible. What it was basically like someone who's 22, high out of their mind, has a megaphone. Your entire school is lined up on one line, and then the person with the megaphone would be like, cross over the line if you, and then something deeply personal. They'd be like, cross the line if you're bi. So you'd be like, okay. And then you had to turn around and look in the eyes of all of your non-bi classmates, by the way. This is instead of math. Like, this took a full day of school. They'd be like, cross the line if you have bulimia, but it's not working. Like, it's insane. And I think the purpose of this was to sort of like build empathy in our school. But what it actually did was like, for the next week, if any of your friends were even a little weird to you, you'd be like, yeah, well, you're adopted. Like that was it. Wow, you guys gotta look into MTV's Challenge Day. You're gonna love this. It's, they just televised that. Awesome. I am getting bottom surgery soon. I'm pretty excited about that. Woo, yeah. Hey, thanks. They're making me a centaur. It's not what I wanted. But I'll be hung like a horse, and I'm pretty stoked. I do these like Zoom appointments with this penis surgeon, and he's so cool. But he wants me to think he's like a cool penis surgeon. And that's not what you want from a doctor. I'm like, don't be cool to me. So he said to me, we were talking about the healing process, and he said, we just want to make sure that your scrotal sac is fully healed before you fuck. Didn't know they knew about fuck. They're telling doctors about fuck now. Like, scrotal sac, say balls, I think. Balls and fuck go hand in hand. It's disgusting to me. It is cool. They let you pick the size within reason. Don't go crazy. But there is a catch, which is that as long as you want your penis hard, it is that long soft in your pants all the time. Yeah, nightmare. Horrifying. So I've been asking like people who already have them, you know, I'm like, hey, you get to pick, but it's as long as it is hard as it is soft. How long would you go? All of them have said 9. 9? 9's insane. Some people have been like, 9's crazy. 8.5. I would do. 9 is so nuts. I think if you sit to pee, it goes in the water, you know? Fucking disgusting. Okay, we have a great block of like insanely hilarious people. I'm so excited. Let me see who's even here right now. Oh, coming up, we got a great one for you. Please welcome Chris Garcia.
Hi, everybody. Give it up for Charlie. That was so fun. My name is Chris Garcia. You might recognize my beard and eyebrows from Zoran Mamdani. Happy to be here. Glad this is going on. I just put my daughter in a Spanish immersion program because I think it's, as a Latino dad, it's very important for my daughter to understand the Super Bowl halftime show. And the words of Bad Bunny, our supreme leader. Racists in this country are upset. They're like insulted. They're like, what? How am I supposed to understand the halftime show if it's sung in Spanish? If it's not in English? I'm like, I don't know. I speak Spanish, and I don't understand most of what Bad Bunny says. But I do appreciate that he makes my hips move in a certain way that makes my white wife horny, and we've been together for 15 years, and I appreciate that. It's good music. It doesn't matter what language is it. It's so stupid. I don't understand none of these racists were complaining 10 years ago when the Red Hot Chili Peppers played the Super Bowl halftime show with a band. That's not English. That's Vietnamese. It's okay to laugh. You did one of these. I want my daughter to speak Spanish and speak Spanish well. It's important to preserve our heritage, And I also say I say speak Spanish well because I would love for her to speak Spanish better than my older sister's adult son, my nephew. He speaks Spanish, but he speaks like this. He's like, "Hola, abuela. Feliz Navidad." He sounds like a Ninja Turtle that's giving a presentation in high school Spanish class. He's like, "Me llamo Mark. Me gusta pizza. Yo vivo debajo del baño. Y mi papá es un ratón de karate." And it's not going to work for me, I have a very traditional mom. She's an older Latino woman. When we brought my daughter home from the hospital, the first thing my mom said was "Where's her earrings? Where's her earrings?" I know your face of shock, isn't that crazy? Doesn't that seem like child abuse? But Latinos here, it's a thing, right? She's like, "Where's her earrings? Why are her ears pierced?" I was like, "I don't know. Maybe because there's not a Claire's in my wife's pussy." Don't get me wrong, it's big. It's not mall big, Not a Wetzel's Pretzels quacking around down there. And she kept on being like, "Where's her earrings?" And I'm like, why does it matter? She'll get to decide and whatever she's ready for earrings, And then my mom says, "It's important because we need to know that she's a girl." I know, so antiquated, right? I was like, "Mom, I don't care about shit like that. I don't care about how she identifies. It's really up to her. I think gender is bullshit. Bullshit." And also the way my daughter's hair is growing is that she's bald up top. She has a long blonde cascading mullet in the back, right? So we put earrings on her. She might identify as Hulk Hogan. And I am open-minded, but I'm not that open-minded, She identifies as, "Yeah, brother." And that's not cool. It's so cool that y'all are here and people are supporting online. I think it's really important, especially as a Latino person from Los Angeles. It's so fucked up what has happened, And I don't know. My mom is 81 years old. She lives. Did someone go, "Hey, is there some sort of weird pervert here?" He's like, "Hey, is the Fonz here? Is he still fucking?" Hey, okay. Did you hear that? Did I just, right? All right. Oh, I mean, I guess, is that ageism? I don't think it is. I think that's, hey, you do your thing, You learn to cook on old pans, as they say. Not my mom. Don't learn cook. Okay. Anyway. Mom's 81, and she's scared to go to church. My mom goes to one of you've probably seen these churches, the ones on the street that are you see them in Highland Park around here, that's half party supply store, and the other half is also a party supply store. There's tambourines and keyboards, and they're you know what I mean? There's an old Casio keyboard, and just so many more tambourines than people, and metal folding chairs. People are speaking in tongues. They're like, "Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice," and they're rolling on the ground and stuff. And it's the only, outside of our immediate family, it's the only place my mom really has to be part of a community. And people are scared to go to church. Bible study. My mom goes to church 8 times a week. She's an old Latina lady. That's all. You really age into being super religious at that age, especially as a Latino person. And people are scared to even show up to a Wednesday night Bible study. And that is like so fucked up. And my parents fled a regime 50 years ago, and I'm just not going to stand here as a son of people that fled an authoritarian regime and just let that happen again. I'm not going to be like, all right, part 2, remix, bow, 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 just be like, this time he's got merch. This time he's on Twitter, It's insane. We can't stand here and just let it happen, It happens. We all listen to the Daily and read the Atlantic from 2 a.m. to 4 a.m. sometimes. We know that authoritarianism doesn't happen overnight. It happens slowly, and that's what's going on right now. It's really fucked up. But I will also say that I live in Altadena, right? Which in the last year, it's been hell. It's been terrible. It's like if you go there, it looks like a war zone. But the beautiful thing that has come out of this is that people are fucking doing shit. Talking to your neighbor. I have a Cholo neighbor that I've had beef with for years. This fool gave me a hug. A Cholo neighbor I had beef with gave me a big old hug. This guy had parked in my driveway so many times. So many times. He parked sideways in my driveway. And I'd be like, Manuel, what's going on, dude? You can't park in my shit sideways. He's like, fuck you and your bitch-ass Subaru. Which is a fellow Latino man. That hurts. That feels like the gentrification is coming from inside the building. Like, it does not feel good. And after the fires were on our block, right, and the devastation is all around, and I see him, and I'm like, and he's running towards me, and I'm a little scared, because he's like running, and I'm like, and he's like, no, fool, I've been thinking about you. And I was like, I've been thinking about you, man. How are you? And he's like, I'm all right. Is your baby daughter all right? I'm like, yeah. I'm like, is your baby daughter all right? I'm like, yeah, she's all right too. And he's like, well, all right then. Well, it looks like there's plenty of parking now. And we exchanged phone numbers, and I've exchanged phone numbers with so many people I don't know on my block, in my community, and that's how you do shit, like on a small level like this, like being here, being a steward of what you want to see, like participate, like being at home or just being on your phone just doesn't matter. I see people like reposting stories of like ICE is in Glendale. And I'm like, okay, awesome. You let all your followers know that are all your undocumented followers from your $400 Find Your Inner Idiot Clown intensive know that ICE is in a neighborhood you don't even fucking live in. That's not saying fuck you to ICE. That's not resistance. That's just silence. That's just like throwing a group text to nobody. If you're like activism dies when your phone dies, like that's not enough. I had a joke somewhere in there. That was my joke. Anyway, y'all, this just like do shit. Talk to people you don't even know. You're frutero. You're like the person that drives their fucking tamale bike and rings the bell and is so annoying sometimes. People just also make sure they're undocumented. Don't be like, hey man, is there any way I could help you? And they're like, my name is Kevin. I'm from Larchmont Village. Actually, I'm like 8th generation. But get out there and do stuff. And just like, it sounds so corny. It really sounds corny. But we can do this shit. It has to be small. And we just have to like participate in it. And we can resist this stuff. And then I don't know. It sounds very easier than it is, but we just have to get out there and get dirty and keep on supporting shit like this. You're supporting like 3 specific families here, and that's incredible. Like, as specific as we can fucking be, that's how we're gonna do this. My name is Zoran Mamdani. Good night, everybody. Or good day. A good day to you. Thank you very much.
Keep it going for Chris. Wow. Patrick, how we doing on the chili? We're getting there.
We're doing good. We're so close to the kidney beans. I'm going to say we're just going to throw them in, but this is the only gimme I'm giving us because we need to turn it on. And it's time. Are you guys ready to turn on this crock pot? We've been slowly getting enough money. The only thing we're missing are pinto beans, salt, and spices. So right now, this is kind of a white person's chili. But we're close. Are you guys ready? Here's the beans. Can we get a turn it on? Let's get a turn it on, and I'll turn it on.
Turn it on. Okay. Turn it on.
It's on. Oh! Watch this space. 8:30. This chili's being served no matter what it is. Back to you, Charlie.
Guys, I want you to know I only accepted this block because the cooker was starting during it.
It's in your rider.
It was big for me. It was in my rider. It was very important. Speaking of finding your inner clown, guys, you're going to love these next 2. Please put your hands together for the Clowns of Color.
Motherfuckers better know. Lock your windows, close your doors, make it small. Yeah. My man Imp left a tech and a 9 at my crib. Turned himself in, he had to do a bid. A 1 to 3, he be home the end of 93. I'm ready to get this paper, G. You with me? Motherfucking right. My pockets looking kinda tight. And I'm stressed. Yo, Biggie, let me get the vest. No need for that. Just grab the fucking gap. The first pocket that's fat. The tech is to his back. Word is born, I'ma smoke him. Yo, don't fake no move. What? Treat it like boxing. Stick and move. Stick and move. You ain't got to explain shit. I've been robbing motherfuckers since the slave shit.
So doe me de gada da boom.
Oompa, loompa, doobity doo.
So kijk op boem. Ding. Ah.
We fucking pissed.
Chugga no.
How motherfucking dare you come into this planet and say we getting what we deserve? Fuck y'all.
Sniggers! Sniggeroo!
Motherfuckers, fuck y'all and fuck Ice. Fuck all y'all bitches. You motherfuckers have already awoken the ghost of Rosa Parks, and now she's after your motherfucking bitch ass. And let me tell you something, Willy Wonka, we got your ass. shit. Let me tell you what this Willy Wonka chocolate maker just made. He just said, y'all motherfuckers need to stop what the fuck y'all doing and stop messing with motherfucking families and stop messing with motherfucking people along the streets that are just trying to live their motherfucking life before that hammer drops on y'all. Buy chocolate. Not from the white man, from us. Motherfuckers better know. Lock your windows, close your doors.
Thank you for making this so tiny. Wow. Key and Peele, eat your heart out. That was crazy. You guys, have you been protesting? People are protesting? Yeah. Okay, I love it. I was asking my boomer dad if he has been protesting recently, and he's a little hard of hearing, and he said, "Oh my God, yeah, all the time. I love him." And I said, "Okay, yeah, great." He said, "Yeah, I'm there. I'm out there." And I said, "Awesome. What protests?" And he said, "Macy's Day." Thought I said parades, but honestly, good for him. Guys, your next comic, absolutely fantastic. Please start putting your hands together for Sandy Honig.
Hey guys, how you doing? I'm a little bummed because those guys stole my bit, so I'm gonna do stand up. Well, at first I did want to talk about what's going on. But I'm a little. I obviously fuck ICE, but I'm a little worried for them because I feel like they're not gonna. I think that enrollment's gonna be down because of all the bad press. So I wanted to write a few taglines for them that I feel like they could use coming up for, posters, whatever, to try to get enrollment up. Are you a loser with a God complex? Here, have a gun. Thank you so much. Oh, yes. Tired of racial profiling as a hobby? Make it your job. And then this one's just for me. Uncle Sam wants you to kill yourself. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, what's up going on, basically? I went to Target recently before the boycott. I just needed to get one of those big red cement balls to put outside my apartment, because that's the only place that I know that sells those. But I was there and I was walking around and I got really distracted in the home goods section by those things they sell there where it's just sort of a little wall hanging that says live out loud like you're dancing in the rain and don't stop till it ever stops and you'll keep on going, and I feel like usually when I see those I'm kind of I think they're kind of corny and I'm kind of making fun of them, but when I saw them the other day I was like, wait a second. Okay, hold on. I actually think that there's a lot of wisdom contained in these objects, and I think that we actually should stop laughing. We should actually be listening to them. And cliches are actually cliche for a reason, because they endure the test of time, right? I don't know. Live, laugh, love. Are they wrong? I'm sorry. Live. The thing you need to do to be alive. Yeah, I'm with you there. Laugh. I mean, love. The thing that they write songs about. I don't know. I just think that, who could have used a pillow that said live, laugh, love? Hitler. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. I said it. Yeah. I think that if Adolf Hitler had done a little more living, a little more laughing, and a little more loving, my grandparents would still be alive. Yeah. 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 And no, they didn't die in the Holocaust, but you never know, what with the butterfly effect. Relax. I can say that because I'm anti-Semitic. But no, I'm joking, of course. Despite what they say, I am Jewish. Well, like culturally Jewish, but fiscally conservative. And I do feel like right now, you know, as I'm here with this, you know, platform, I do just want to say, like, as an American Jew, that of course it is not anti-Semitic to criticize Israel, of course. Thank you so much. It is anti-Semitic to ask me if I've watched Nobody Wants This. I'm not gonna do that. I don't want to. Oh, I'm blonde and I met these crazy, loud, annoying people. Yidle, didy, diddle, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Yeah. Oh, back to the Target thing. The little. I did also write a few pitches for them. Because, you know, work's tough, you know? So I wanted to write a few pitches for them to put on stuff. Oh, okay. So I thought this could be something that, like, they could sell that would be like, you know when they take a piece of wood, but then they kind of paint it like a light wash white? You know, make it really, like, nice and ugly gray. And then it would be kind of painted Comic Sans. Like, they're trying to make it look like painting, but it's Comic Sans. And it would say, home is where your keys work. You know? Kind of like a cheeky, you know. Okay. It's okay. I have more. Okay. This could be, this one could be like a mug. And it would say, be yourself. Because everybody else is being being them. Well, it's they're being them because they're being yourself, but it's themself because it's them. I think that one's kind of no notes. And then my last one would be like a pillow that would say, don't even talk to me until you've signed this NDA. Just a little joke, guys. Relax. What else? Yeah, basically everything's going on. And I do think that, hey, no need to say more. Everything's going on. It is kind of funny because I feel like every interaction I have with people where I'm like, how are you? They're like, well, you know, with everything going on. And I don't know why that's funny to me. Well, it's all going on. It's all going on. But I do think that, like, we all think that we're a lot smarter than we are, and we all think that we're kind of, like, impervious to propaganda, you know? Like, can't get me, you know? We all think, I'm a free thinker, right? I walk around, I'm like, I think for myself, right? And then I go to Walgreens and I'm buying dish soap and I look at all the different kinds of soap and then I see Dawn and I go, well, they help the ducks. And they help the ducks. Well, they help the ducks. Well, they help the ducks. And I buy it every single time. I'm going, Mom, help the ducks. What the hell am I talking about? They help the ducks. And so I looked into it, and there is a group that's called the International Bird Rescue. And they basically did a study to look into what soap is most effective at helping animals that are, you know, affected by oil spills. And they concluded that Dawn is, and I quote, the least traumatizing soap. And that's it. That's it. That's literally it, which, by the way, it's like, just say that. That's kind of like incredible marketing, you know what I mean? What, for all of us with everything going on? I don't know. Like, you do an ad and there's like a gorgeous woman and she's washing her hands, she's doing the dishes, and then she turns to camera. As a woman, I know better than anyone that life has its ups and its downs. I don't need any more scares. That's why when I do the dishes, I reach for Dawn, the least traumatizing soap. That would work. I would buy that. Come on with it all going on. But then I was like looking into it a little more. I was like, I still feel like, because they donated a few thousand bottles of soap to like help the ducks. I was like, I don't know. I just kind of like feel like there's. Okay. Dawn Dish Soap is a subsidiary of Procter & Gamble, which is owned by BP Oil. Yeah. Who started the spill in the first place? I mean, that's not true, but imagine. Guys, seriously, you can't trust everything that you hear. You guys really need to think for yourselves. All right, that's it for me. Oh, and also scan the QR codes if they're in here, and if you're online, give money now. Now! Thank you.
Keep it going for Sandy. Patrick, chili, much discussed, but what is the plan for the chili?
Well, I brought bowls and spoons, so everyone's going to eat it.
Hey!
Everyone who wants it.
Okay.
Everyone
Incentive.
It's the fruits of our labor. We've worked very hard. And
We
so
have.
I'm going to pass it out.
You guys, I need you to get it to 35K. Otherwise, this is a false chili built on lies.
Yeah.
We already added the kidney beans. That can't be undone.
We're in the hole. We're in the hole on chili. We owed this chili about $1,500. We lied.
Yeah. I'm pissed.
Yeah, I'm going to have to
Frankly.
take them out by hand, finger by finger, or bean by bean.
Bean by bean. Finger by finger. I'm taking those beans out.
I'll use one finger at a time.
Horrible.
I've gone crazy.
Okay. Guys, this next comedian, he's so funny. I love him so much. Please start putting your hands together for my friend EJ Marcus.
Yes! What the? Oh, yup. Okay. So, first of all, I want to thank Sandy for bringing up Nobody Wants This because what is great, the writer's room is here. No, you guys are crazy, but I know the thing about Nobody Wants This. My main thing, well, first of all, it's like what's up with that show. The vibes are crazy, but also, yeah, I watched a couple episodes because my dad told me to, but also, like, why is it that those blonde ladies they live in Los Angeles, they're a bit well-to-do, and they've never met a Jew in their entire lives? It just doesn't make any sense. Welcome into this place. Okay, so now that we got that done, I'm really glad that we could all be here so that we could all contribute to the medicine that will finally make every ICE agent switch bodies with the lobsters in the tanks at those restaurants. It's a switch. It's a 1-to-1. So it's like the ICE agents become the lobsters. Eventually they get eaten, and horrible deaths, by the way. And then the lobsters unfortunately do become ICE agents, but they can quit. So, and they will. Trust me, they will. And you know what? And I don't know how they're gonna move around as people. I don't think it'll take them that long to figure out the lack of the claws or whatever. Okay, cool. So we did the lobsters. Sorry, I just woke up. I've been awake for a bit, but it doesn't feel like it. You know what I mean? I also started a new medication. Thank you. I started Wellbutrin, and I know it gets a modest cheer every time, but okay. So it's a cool one. We got some wellies in the house over here. the thing about Wellbutrin, why they gave it to me is they gave it to me for ADHD, which is interesting because you might be like, I didn't know they did it for that one. They did for me, or else they're just kind of like, what for this or something. They're trying whatever they can on me these days. No, that's not true. No one's doing medical experiments on me. But I mean, but yeah, so they gave me that one. And the thing about Wellbutrin for me is that it's not like work. Well, it's not like helping. You know what I mean? It's not like it's not helping me. Well, I'll say this. It's helped with my anxiety. Okay. Okay. Not bad. That's sweet. But it's not helping me like get my stuff done. So it's kind of like I'm still not getting my stuff done, but also I'm kind of like, it's just stuff, you know what I mean? I'm kind of like, what? Who cares anymore? So that's been cool. I'm also, welcome in. I'm not going to do it every time, but it's like, okay, so, and right, I didn't miss the first part, but we're adding vegetables to the soup.
We're just adding beans to the chili.
Okay, got it. So just beans to the chili. Okay, cool. So I don't have a joke about that. That was just me checking in. Okay, beans to the chili. Different kinds of beans or just?
Yeah, we already have kidney and black, and now we need pinto.
Okay. What? Pintos, put your hands up. Is that like that felt weird to say. Okay, don't cancel me. Not right now. not today. But okay, what else? Let's see. Oh, okay. What about this, guys? What about this? Whose toilet are they testing those flushable wipes on? And why is he lying? Because it's like he's always lying. Okay, that was a new one. But it's just kind of like, why? Like, who's paying? He's getting paid so much or something. When was the last time you went into like a small business and there wasn't like a tattered paper sign on the wall of the bathroom that was like, "For the love of God, you can't flush the wipes." And then yet I buy a package, as I do every day, and I use 100 of them a day, and I buy a package and it's saying you can flush these on every toilet. Okay, so I'm probably acting a little bit weird, and it's because I parked a little in the red. So well, no, but I think it's okay. Because when I got out of my car, I went like this. No one was around. I went, okay, but so I think it's fine. But and it's also totally fine because my car is really discreet. It's bright orange. It is. That's not a joke. I did that on purpose. It didn't even occur to me that like having a bright orange car was anything but cool. Like it didn't even cross my mind. And then until I was showing my friends my new car, as you can do sometimes when you buy a 2018 Subaru. But I was showing them it in like a parking lot, and one of my friends was like, "You know what? I like the orange." I was kind of like, and then I was like, oh, I've done something insane. And the thing about, because when you have a bright orange car, what people don't really realize is it's bright orange 100% of the time. So it's kind of like I'm like on a walk with one of my friends. She's like going through a really bad breakup right now. We like round the corner. My car's parked on the side of the road. It's like, my friend's like, is that your car? I'm like, no, that one's not. My car's like, oh, yeah. You girls enjoy your walk. I'm like, oh my God. Yeah, he's misgendering me. Fucked up. I'm like, what? We've met a couple times. Yeah, I barely. So it's like it's a constant sort of, my car and we've got this like weird thing going on. No, I'm not in a weird relationship with my car, but he's like outside. He's like, you're taking longer than you said. No. He supports my comedy. Anyway, but yeah, so yeah, my car misgenders me. I'm a trans guy. Don't clap. Oh my God. What? That was crazy. But I'm a trans guy. What? Okay. I feel like okay, by the way, this side of the room, really cool energy. Gorgeous. This side, we're getting there. You know what I mean? I don't know what you got. Still gorgeous, mysterious. Everyone watching on the live stream, hottest people I've ever seen in my life. And I can see every single one of you, and you're all being crazy. I can't see you. I don't really know live stream etiquette, but I am with you. So, okay, right, you guys are gorgeous. Oh, right, what was I talking about? Gender, oh God, here he goes again, no. Guys, I'm gonna leave really soon, I swear to God. But yeah, I'm a trans guy, which obviously right now is like super awesome, and normal, with everything going on right now. With everything going on right now, it's like, yes. No, it's, I don't actually, well, you know, it's, I'll say this, and then honestly, I'm gonna run home. But, because my car left. But no, because it's like, okay, so I'm a trans guy, it's like, oh, what, I'm like passing as a man now, yikes, you know, that sucks. But no, it was the goal, but it like sucks, but it's complicated. But it's like, I'm passing as a man, but I did recently on stage say that I used to be a lesbian, and which is true, lesbian, shout out. You guys, I know you're all lesbos, you're crazy, but I said that on stage, and someone in the audience went, "Oh." I was like, okay, so there's, you know, it's like, oh, connecting the dots, happy to help, you know what I mean? Okay, no, but I am gonna leave, but I guess I'll leave you with this, which is that, yeah, guys, get in here, it's literally, you're gonna love it. Once I get off stage, everything's gonna feel super, super normal, but yeah, oh, hey, okay, there's a dog in here, so aw, and really sweet too, okay. Yup. So anyway, you guys are like, honey, the medication's not working. Right now, I'm like passing as a man or whatever. Sometimes people will be like, I get this question from people that kind of like seems innocent, but it's kind of like, what? Where they're like, EJ, what's the longest your hair's ever been? And it's kind of interesting. It's like, oh, like, what'd you look like before? You know? Which is like, you guys can unclench your buttholes. It's totally fine. Because my hair was long, by the way, down to here. Gorgeous curls, obviously. But when it was that length, I was the spitting image of Weird Al Yankovic. So it's kind of like, was there a before? You know what I mean? Anyway, you guys are my best friends in the entire world. I'm EJ. Thank you.
Keep it going for EJ. EJ, they did clap when I said I was trans, but it was like 4 people. Which, by the way, is so scary. I'm like, okay. Was hoping to get shot. But, guys, EJ's not lying. There is a dog here. I'm pretty soaked. And the dog's gonna do stand-up. And it's got a lot of material about the park. No, but for real, get excited because this next comedian is so funny. Please put your hands together for Cameron Esposito.
Yeah, the dog is gonna do stand-up. This is Ruby. How's it? She's part of it. She knows the Elysian very well. Her best friend Jessica is the person who programs this space, and so everything's great. Hi, hello to the team. Great to see you all. Hello to the team. I'm Cameron, and guess what? I had a baby 2 months ago, and this is my first time actually being on stage. I live really really close, and so I just rolled down the hill, and that was actually if it was any harder than that, I'm so sorry because I would have only donated and not appeared. But I'm really, really glad this is going on. I don't know how long y'all have been here. Like, maybe it's hours, maybe days. And that's great, and I hope you're not going home. And sorry to the people that will have to stay and maintain the space. what happened 2 months ago is I went in for a doctor's appointment, and then my blood pressure. Are you checking to see if Ruby's okay? She's fine. Does anyone feel like they need more Ruby? Okay, I mean, yeah, she's just part of it, you know. Come here, come. Come here, come. She found something. Sit. Hey, sit. Hey, sit. Good girl. Good job. Yeah, I mean, good night. Yeah, I went to a like routine, not routine. No, I'm 44 years old. When I got pregnant, first of all, I just want to say this. This is fucked up. But I did not think that I was going to get pregnant. My wife has amazing insurance through her job, and we had one shot at IVF. And so we were trying because it was like kind of a goof. You know what I mean? Like when you buy one lottery ticket, you're like, I guess, you know? But I got pregnant. And that was also kind of a surprise to me because it's not like I have, you know me. So this isn't my like biggest dream in life was to carry a child in my own human body. I have been for decades trying to find the woman who would do that for me, but I didn't end up marrying her. She's on her way. Is that fine? Okay, yeah, she's on her way. Now, here's one of the biggest problems with stand-up today. A lot of comics are going on stage. They don't have their dog individually go to each audience member. They're just telling jokes in a unified way as if they're the star. But that's not what I'm doing. So, you're welcome. No, I'm 44. That's old to be pregnant. I didn't feel like, you know, people would say that's old to be pregnant, and then it's like, well, I don't feel like an old person. But one thing I will say is that it is an old body to be pregnant in. Like, because I don't know if you know this. Did you know that when you're pregnant, your body creates a hormone called relaxin, and it relaxes all your ligaments and muscles and tendons, and then your bones get loose and split apart. One time I went to my OBGYN, I said, my back hurts. He said, that's because your bones are not connected anymore. Yeah. That's how you can give birth. That's how one can give birth. Is that you're like, you know when people say your hips are widening and you're like, oh, it's like you're like gaining weight in your hips. No, it's like your bones in your hips are getting pulled apart by a baby that's inside your body. And my kid actually grew sideways, which is, they're supposed to grow up and down, but she grew sideways. So then at night when I would sleep, and you have to sleep on your side so that you don't kill them and you. So I was imagining that every night when I went to sleep, she was just standing up. Getting into the family business early, you know what I mean? Bit of a night owl. Anyway, I went to an appointment. My blood pressure had to be monitored because I was an older pregnant person. And I went to an appointment, and they kept me. They were like, your blood pressure is really high. They kept me for a bunch of hours, and then they sent me to the hospital. And when I got to the hospital, my OBGYN was like, okay, you are going to give birth tonight, but I just want you to know that if you need to do anything, it's not like an emergency when we start this process. So do you want to go have dinner? And actually, this was the night before Thanksgiving. So I want you to know that what I did was I real quick went home, and my wife and I had Thanksgiving dinner. And then I went back to the hospital. And I was induced, which is like where they give you a bunch of drugs, and then that's how you are maybe going to have a baby. Does anybody know about baby stuff? I know, I get it. Look at us. I can see your haircuts. We don't know about fucking baby stuff. This is honestly the first baby I've ever met. Like, I'm not even kidding. You think my friends have babies? Absolutely not. I know a few children. I don't know about babies. I've never met them. We had Thanksgiving dinner, we went back. Oh, and I was induced, and that's where they give you a ton of medication. It's supposed to allow for you to dilate, which is when you get real big, and then the baby can come out. But As you know, even though I was induced overnight, I didn't dilate even 1 centimeter. You guys know me, right? Tight, always. I mean, just really tightly held, a nervous wreck, you know, can't relax. You think anything's gonna open? No! I was keeping her in. So then I had a C-section. It was not an emergency, but it was an unscheduled C-section. And so I didn't, and not that I would have cared anyway, but it's just that it's a surgical procedure. I used to, for a lot of years, I had no hair on any part of my body. You don't understand. This is what it was like when you came out in the year 2000. You removed all your hair. You don't get it. You don't understand what queer culture used to be. You don't understand. We all wore the same underwear, Hanes from Target. That's what it was. You don't get it. You young, look at you. You don't get it. You think you fucking get it? What do you have? Body hair. All of you, don't you? I knew I needed to get hip, so a couple of years ago I grew out my body hair from here down. I'm never gonna have armpit hair. Sorry. Portrait of a Lady on Fire really turned me off, to be honest. It really made me feel vomitous. Anyway, so I do have pubic hair, and I say that because they have to shave you if you're gonna have a C-section, because their incision is actually quite low. And so I was already on like a ton of drugs because you're like on this. I was laboring overnight. You know, like one of these like that. Like I was doing that, and then I went in, and at that point you don't care. Not that I would ever, but it's like you don't care. You're not even. They're like, we're gonna. You're like, we're gonna shave you. You're like, but are you also gonna cut through 7 layers of human flesh? And they're like, yeah, that after. I'm like, well, that's what I'm worried about. So a nurse who was really nice, and she was trying to keep me calm during the entire procedure because you're awake, and they can't give you anything for anxiety or anything because it would affect the baby. So you're just like laying there. And also, I just want you to know that a C-section takes like 5 to 10 minutes. Like you're like laying there, and then they're like, okay, we're starting the surgery, and then they're like, here's the baby. And it does feel like they got a baby from somewhere else. Like that is the vibe, where they're like, we found this baby for you, and somebody else will get yours. We're doing a rotation. I don't know, maybe that's the light, or yeah, it is, right? It's the light? Okay. Well, then I guess I'll finish by saying this really nice nurse, and she took care of me, you know, and made sure I was calm during that whole procedure. And she was the person who shaved me. And then it was only afterwards, a couple days, that I had to stay in the hospital because I had like some complications. And she came to visit me every day. And it was a few days later that she was like, I just want you to know that I'm actually a huge fan of your stuff. Now listen, I'm gonna go home in a second, but I just want you to know, first of all, was this tight material? Absolutely not. But was I charming? Yes. Was Ruby here? Yes. Did I get a couple good laughs? Yeah, I did. There were a couple times. You loved Portrait of a Lady on Fire. You think I wrote that? No, that's from right now, and you saw it created. So a lot of you, you were deeply fans before. This couch specifically freaked out when they saw me come in. They also said, "Are those overalls the only pants that fit you?" Yes. So I get that you're all fans. But listen, you will never be as big a fan as the woman who shaved me. Do you know what I'm saying? Like that's now my new bar. Do you get what I mean? You think you're on it? No. Gently, in a kind way, shave my pubic hair before a surgical procedure. Yeah, yeah. Hey, sit. Can you sit? Can you sit? Here, sit. They're taking photos. Can you sit? Not a lot of comics are doing this. Anyway, we're gonna go home. I'm so glad that we're here as a community and as a group of neighbors, and it really means a lot to me that you showed up, and thanks to Drew and everybody, and I'm sorry I ignored the light for, I would say, hours. Goodbye.
Keep it going.
Yeah.
Bye-bye. Leave the dog. Leave the dog. Any proud C-sections in the house? Yeah. Me too. That's why I won't do escape rooms. Somebody's gonna have to come get me. Yeah. Okay, your next comedian, so funny, one of my favorites. Please welcome Carmen Christopher.
What's up, Frogtown? Excuse me. What's up, Frogtown? Make some noise, Frogtown! It's a beautiful space. I've never been in this space. This is really cool, and it's right next to the Elysian. We could have been doing shows here the whole time. We don't have to go back to the Elysian. We got a new spot. This place is incredible. Carpets everywhere. Beautiful. Do you guys sell alcohol here? Because the Elysian needs to. You guys got to figure that out. I really want to figure that out. I'm really. I've been I've been traveling for the last 5 days and haven't really slept much, and I didn't really want to do this, but then it's a really good cause. So I was like, I gotta come. I gotta show up because I know that my jokes will get ice out of Frogtown. I know that Ice definitely doesn't like my comedy, so I was like, if I come here, my jokes are gonna get ice out of Frogtown. Listen, or maybe they'll like them. I don't know. Maybe they'll like the jokes. Maybe they'll ease off. And I've done comedy all over the country. Texas, they laugh at me in Texas. Florida, I've gotten some laughs in Florida. Illinois, I've gotten laughs in Illinois. Actually, I haven't really done really well in Minnesota. So if I go out to Minnesota, maybe I can get ice out of Minnesota by doing some jokes. So I thought what I would do here, practice today by doing the jokes that I dislike the most. Yeah. So I'm going to go through my jokes that I don't really like the most, and then we'll see how it goes. Okay, and honestly, I don't even care that there's no alcohol. I was messing around. Today's date, what is today? Today's day 273 of me being sober. 273. I'm just kidding. Pretty much drink every day. I've been drinking every day. I was gonna do dry January, but then I'm a huge football fan. The Chicago Bears are in the playoffs, so I've been drinking because of the Bears, and I've actually never been happier. So I've been drinking my ass off, and I've been crying a lot. And I'm not a big crier, but when the Bears win and they're doing it in the last second, it makes me really emotional. It's really weird because it's football, and it's like I'm not on the team, and I'm like half older than they're half my age. These guys are half my age, and my hero is a 24-year-old who paints his fingernails, quarterback of the Chicago Bears. Okay, I'm gonna talk about football instead. So this guy, we got this quarterback on the Bears. His name's Caleb Williams, and he paints his fingernails. And Chicago is like super homophobic. And so when we drafted him, everyone's like, oh no, he paints his fingernails. We don't want this guy. And now he's incredible. And so now everybody in Chicago is painting their fingernails and is accepting him. So football can end homophobia. And I think that's a big deal. So you guys got to start watching football, all right, and be a Chicago Bears fan. But I don't really cry that much, and then it's just getting really emotional. Okay, this is when I was a kid. I cried all the time, and my dad said to me, he said, if you don't stop crying, we're gonna put a skirt on you. I said, damn. And it worked. I stopped crying because when I was 6 years old, I was super homophobic, and I was like, I can't be pulling up to the park in a skirt. You know what I'm talking about? I do want to apologize if I seem a little bit out of it. Last night I did the No Men Left Behind challenge. That's when you get in a room with 20 guys and you watch Saving Private Ryan and Deer Hunter back to back. And if you blink, your boys get to waterboard you. So I was pretty much just drowning the whole night. Honestly, I shouldn't even be here. I should be at home in the dark eating a can of tuna, listening to Smartless. I'll tell you, so it is cool to be here. Let's see. Oh, this I actually like this joke. This summer I went over to my uncle's house. I go over to my uncle's house. It's in Chicago. I walk to the backyard. All 12 of my uncles, Italian uncles, they're wearing green shirts that say Brat. I was like, wait, what? I was like, this is crazy. Wait, are you guys Charlie XCX fans? They go, Charlie who? I said, Charlie XCX. Your shirt says Brett, this doesn't say Brett, this says brat. We're out here growing bratwursts. And I said, oh, that makes sense because Brett Summer was 2 years ago, so you guys got those shirts on sale at Costco. So that actually made sense to me. Any fellas here tonight? Guys, listen up. Here's a red flag. A woman with green hair holding a Starbucks cup? What? She wants to match her hair with the woman on the cup? Okay, you'd be damn skippy if you see me walking around with the Pringles tin with a handlebar mustache and a bow tie. Pedophilia's been popping off. What's up with priests? It's like, come on, fellas. Can we let the nuns fuck the kids for once? Did you guys see any of those end of the year lists? These end of the year lists, they always get them wrong. It's like People magazine said sexiest man of the year is Benjamin Netanyahu? What the hell? This guy literally did genocide. Unbelievable. Girlfriend's been pissing me off, dude. Oh my God. She's always throwing away the food day after the Best Buy date. What are you doing? You're not throwing away that food. I paid for it. You're not throwing away that peach until it's fuzzy and black like a bat. You're not throwing away. You're not throwing away my food until it's black like the bat that did COVID. Okay, listen. I'll eat some pickles that look like the guy's fingernails from the Guinness Book of World Records. You're not throwing away my food. What's up with these bike clubs? You guys seen these bike clubs? They're all over LA now. It's about 50 guys shut down a street riding bikes together. What do you do? Riding your bikes is for alone. Are you kidding me? You guys are rolling around the streets like some Stranger Kid things? Are you kidding me? And then they're showing up to the bar I'm at while I'm trying to suck neck. I'm in there trying to suck neck and they're smelling it up because they didn't go home and shower. I'm in there trying to bring the hickey back and they're smelling up the bar. I'm trying to teach Gen Z, I'm not doing it to Gen Zs, excuse me, but I'm trying to bring the hickey back because Gen Z's not fucking and drinking, and you guys gotta do that because it's actually a big part of growing up. And it's honestly like super, like it forms you in a really positive way. Anybody here eat food? Hell yeah. Let's see what else. So yeah, I don't know. It's like, when am I gonna grow? I actually feel so guilty about this. My aunt recently just passed away, and I didn't make it to the funeral because I was standing in line for 8 hours at a pop-up trying to get a Marty Supreme jacket. It's like, when am I gonna grow up, man? I should be having kids now. You know what I'm talking about? Have kids now, you literally have to be a multi-millionaire. It's ridiculous. So I want to spend money on formula and diapers? No, I want fucking martinis and oysters. Are you kidding me? I want food that tastes like boogers. Okay, let's keep it going. Do you guys, anybody out here, dating? Nice. Unbelievable. Yeah, I don't have any kids, but I have one of those big-ass water bottles. You know those big water bottles that holds 8 cups of water? I drink one of those a day, and when I drive with it, I put it in my passenger seat, and I seatbelt it, because I did hit the brakes too hard, and it cracked my windshield. Come out here and look at it with me in a little bit. Seriously, after this, we'll do that. I've been doing comedy for like 14 years now. It's kind of crazy. And I'd be lying if I said I haven't had some pretty cool opportunities that I'm proud of. But I did, if you think about it, it's like, so I've been doing something, either writing or doing a show or even watching something, doing something to get better at the craft every day. So if you think about it, for as hard as I grind, I'm actually super unsuccessful. You know what I mean? I had this real aha moment the other day. I looked in the mirror. I said, "Aha! You only sold 28 tickets in Indiana, you piece of shit." It's like, unbelievable. Don't go to Indiana, guys. Yeah, me and my brother, we don't get along. Let's see. Okay, you guys feminists? Me too. My favorite comedian, Sofia Vergara. So you know what I'm saying? People tell me I'm ambiguous looking. It's true. You know, I'm half Mexican, half Italian. So anytime somebody tells me I look like one of their friends, I ask to see a photo of the guy, and it's always a picture of the drunkest Indian guy you've ever seen. What do you guys think about ice? Whoa, did you hear what that guy said? That guy said, I like ice. We need more felons on the street with M16s deporting 5-year-olds. What's your problem, dude? When people were protesting this summer, the only reason I wanted to go to a protest was to blow up a Waymo. I couldn't think of anything more exciting than blowing up a Waymo. You know, obviously they're going to take 4.5 million jobs and all this stuff, but I just think the excitement of blowing up a Waymo would be really fun, just for the pure joy of it. And, you know, the people doing it, they were the coolest teens in the world. Did you see these kids? They were kids. They're skaters. They were the kids, they had the broccoli haircut, you know. If you see a kid with that haircut, that's a bad kid. I know, because I was a bad kid growing up, but we just didn't have swag like these kids. We all had the Jim Carrey Dumb and Dumber bowl cut. These kids are looking cool, blowing up the future. Unbelievable. I think right now one of the most important people in the Mexican community is Arnold Schwarzenegger. Because Arnold Schwarzenegger had sex with his cleaning lady and gave birth to a Mexican Arnold. Arnold Schwarzenegger is a billionaire. There's only 14 Mexican billionaires in the world. So when he passes away, this kid's going to inherit a lot of that money. And some of you may be thinking, well, he cheated on Maria Shriver. Fuck her. What'd she think she was getting into when she married the buffest guy in the world? He's got testosterone running through his body. Of course he's going to have sex with the cleaning lady. She's right there. She should have knew what she was getting into. Her uncle's JFK. Come on. This is how politicians work. Look, all I'm saying is most people are gentrifying neighborhoods, but Arnold's giving back. I live in a gentrified neighborhood in LA. I think maybe a lot of us do. So I like to support the local businesses. I go to this family-owned Mexican barbershop. It only costs $20. They fade you up in like 15 minutes, and you look like shit for like 3 days. It's incredible. It's worth it. My hat game's strong. I got hats. Gotta go to a fancy event. Just pop on the Kango. You know what I'm talking about? I honestly slept like 2 or 3 hours last night. I feel like crazy right now, but I actually think that this went pretty funny. Anybody got a birthday this year? Couple people. Okay, how about instead of going to the bar with your 30-year-old friends, you clean up the fucking ocean, okay? You know, you guys, you know where to find me on Friday. Verdugo. I'll be at Verdugo bar. Me and about 15, 20-year-olds, we're in a circle, and we make a pact to never have kids. So you guys know where to hit me up. Let's see if I can get one more. I hate Magic Castle because these magicians, when they're in groups, they're so cocky, and they're really intimidating. I don't have any good jokes. Oh, shit. No. Fuck, I just remembered something. Shit. No. Fuck. No! Shit. No! I can't believe SNL made fun of Amy Lou Wood's teeth. I'm so fucking pissed right now. I gotta get out of here. I'm gonna go. All right. Don't forget to hit the donate button.
Keep it going. Patrick, baby, talk chili to me. Let's hear it.
Well, I just want to give a little update. Our donations were at $34,525, which is so incredible. Give it up. Yeah, you guys are incredible. All of you had to donate to be here. Just a little context. We were trying to figure out how long that would buy out the vendors, and a rough estimate is that, like, to make their day, a vendor needs to spend about $200. So this current money buys out the vendors for 175 days, which is almost 6 months. So I know we're giving it to a bunch of the numbers aren't quite right, but that's really fucking awesome. That's so
great.
cool. We love to see our vendors staying safe. And the chili, it's about an hour in. We still are missing some beans and some spices, but I wanted to give a little steam reveal. We'll see if it's steaming. Should we look it out? Check it out? Oh, that's a little bit. Okay, it's early. Okay, it's early.
Wow, I love a big reveal of absolutely nothing. That was
They can't all be
beautiful.
winners.
I think we're gonna get there. I really need to hit 35K just for me to feel okay about what we did with the beans.
I know we're in debt right now.
I'm pretty pissed.
But we're really close. We only need 425 to be good.
Previously, feet worked well.
Yeah, feet worked well.
Yeah, we
that's
got
really
maybe $1,000 off of feet.
Yeah, totally.
I'm wondering if any, and I'll do it too, but if anyone maybe wants to come through, show their little piggies.
Does anyone have a foot to show?
This is for a cause, you guys. Seriously, you've got slip-ons. You're first, but okay, fine. It's my gorgeous feet.
Okay, Charlie, give us those feet.
Please don't think about the dog hair on my sock.
Okay. Whoa.
Okay, and the numbers?
The numbers, we went down. No, it's they haven't look. Well, there's this delay on the stream, which is what's happening. So they're just seeing the steam not rise.
I feel I sort of showed my foot for nothing.
No. It's
no,
worth it.
come on.
No, I think
You think perverts are watching?
I think so, and I think maybe your feet they're a bit of a thinker. I think they're gonna resonate with the
Yes.
feet. They're gonna ruminate on the feet, and then they're gonna act.
Guys, this is a men's 6 staring at you right now.
Look at that.
I don't want to freak you out, but they only make those for children. So really think about that.
Yeah, that's you
Think
could
about
probably get
that.
wheelies. Have you thought about that?
Never. Thank you. Thank you, because I missed out as a kid.
Yeah.
Just because my parents were like, don't, cost money.
Of course.
By all means, stop spending our money. Awesome.
Something to think about.
So I'm kind of half barefoot, and that rocks.
We love that. Oh, the feet have just hit the stream, so we'll see if
guys, this is gonna be big. What do we think on chairs? You guys are good. You're good on chairs.
We're good? Awesome.
Okay, well, let's reap what we foot. Guys, this next comedian, one of my absolute favorites, makes me laugh truly every time. Please give it up for Chris Fleming.
Charlie, everybody. Give it up for Charlie. Could we use some of the donations to clean this carpet, do you think? Watching Cameron, do you remember watching Cameron's dog feasting on these clown props from 2000, this clown shrapnel that has been going down? And the amount of bare feet that it's been like an exposure therapy. And also, have you noticed how everyone has been getting, I wasn't sick before I came into this room. And it's also really psychologically rough. And I get that that's, I think, what's happening with, the door that keeps opening directly to the 5 right there. To be setting up, to have a fully empty section and then to be like, we need to add more chairs. We need to add 30 more chairs. Maybe that'll alert. Okay. So it is attracting the people from the 5. All right. This is good. The world does need more podcast spaces, so this is really good. And you need this to get in here. The tightest wristband. All right. We are in a freaking wonderland in here. Have you been noticing this new thing where everyone is popping up with a mustachioed fiance? All these guys that dress like Robin Williams in the Birdcage. They got these thick thighs, and they all seem like they have no past. It seems like Hinge was getting all these complaints, and so they just mass-produced a factory line of these guys. Oh, this actually has some good give from all the clowning that's taken place on this over the years. all these mustachioed fiancés. I get the impression that they all are under the same mutual delusion that they're the life of the party at weddings, which is very, very dangerous. No, Chris, Thomas is so fun. Chris, he wears a kooky sock. Ladies, if he's only comfortable squeaking out the kook in the sock, that's a guy who's gonna hide behind you if, God forbid, you ever fall into the gorilla enclosure. No, Chris Thomas is so fun. He does interpretive dance at a wedding for a laugh. Listen, normies, there is nothing fucking funny about interpretive dance. My costume is not your culture. Interpretive dance is how I keep my lights on and pay my astronomically high emergency vet bills. Because my dog Eric ate a smart car. And yeah, that's Eric with a K. I'm playing it to the cameras because I know they're not miking the audience, so it's gonna sound like I'm dying 1,000 deaths anyway. On every fucking live stream, it looks like I'm in solitary confinement in Columbus, Ohio. I look like I'm in an extended stay America right now in Buffalo, New York, for everyone tuning in at home. Oh yeah, Thomas is so fun. Did you just hear that drone? Did you hear him? Thomas is so fun. Okay, let's see him lead a conga line then. Everyone's fun until they're thrust into a leadership position. Leading a conga line takes discipline, vision, and restraint. You got to go a lot slower than you think. You got a chain of dependents behind you, varying extremely in age. You got a 3-year-old twink, a groomsman relapsing, and the oldest woman in the country. You get any crazy ideas and you're going to be looking at a conga line pileup. No, Chris, please. Thomas is fun. No, I've seen fun. I've been around, you know? Do you know how tough that is to scream to a silent room, I've been around, you know? It doesn't matter how many years you do that. Let's keep opening and closing the door. That's good. Let's hear a draft. Good, yeah. And let's keep switching seats if the Elysian staff could just keep switching seats and opening up more terrifying spaces instead of adding parking to the fucking theater. Yeah. I had to park on the 5 entry ramp. I had to roll my fucking car. Circulation is Chris has 30 seconds before. Oh, I get it. The Elysian staff, they know that they only 30 minutes of safe air in here. That's why they. That's good, Chris. Get mad at the fundraiser. That's a really good look, Chris. What were we talking about? My dog Eric. Also, Thomas. Ladies, if he makes you call him by the longest possible version of his name, that's a guy who doesn't mind wasting your motherfucking time. I live in Massachusetts. Sorry. That's what this is doing to my brain. I haven't lived in Massachusetts in 20 years. I'm from Massachusetts. Massachusetts is a very repressed area. This should have been swirled out of me. It wasn't. All my cousins, I'll leave you with this. All my cousins and my sister, they all have little kids now. and I'm kind of a teachable moment for the children. It's the way these kids speak to me. They're always reprimanded for the way they speak to me. They speak to me the way that people comment on my videos when I go viral outside of my fan base. So I was swimming in a pool this summer, and my 5-year-old little cousin was on my back. I'm swimming around, and everyone's too far to hear this. He knows this. He whispers into my ear, "You even have the neck of a woman." Are we in jail? And nobody heard it. So I've just been quietly sitting on this quote from Deliverance, I think. Thank you all very much. And down with ICE. Fuck ICE.
Fleming, everybody. Okay, we're moving right along. Speedy. The next thing you're about to see, I'm so excited. Please welcome Fire and Ice.
The snowflake, a wondrous ice crystal that floats through the Earth's atmosphere. Conditions in the environment cause the beautiful snowflake to change over time in a process called metamorphosis. This causes the snowflake to turn into ice. Once it hits this stage of its life, it must find a mate. Fire, a self-sustaining force that releases heat, light, and glowing gases. Fire transforms matter, requiring heat, fuel, and oxygen. It is a bright, powerful force, and it can range from a small flame to a massive blaze. What's this? The snowflake seems to be attracted to the light, but might not be aware of the flame's destructive path. Let's observe these two for a moment. If these two opposing forces cannot find balance and harmony, this mating dance could end in destruction. They make an attempt to mate. Will these two burn with passion?
Pride can stand 1,000 trials. The strong will never fall. The marching stars, without you, my soul Leaving her is full of
I should have known not to play with fire.
Hello? Wow. Clowning can happen to you at any time. And that's just one of the many things we like to keep in mind here at the Elysian. I'm vamping while I grab what must be hot Cheeto balls off the ground. No, I love this. I love this because, like, we needed this.
Charlie, I can tell you that we are $14 away from $35,000.
Oh my God!
Which is so sick.
I love that. I want to believe that it was my little fat piggies that did that.
I think it. Well, I wanted to report to you that right around that time we did gain $20 to the stream. So I think your piggies are worth $20 right now. But that's the first appearance. Absolutely.
That feels great. I think it's the Chris Fleming bump, but what can you do?
Hey, we love it.
You guys, we've got paper towels. We've got other stuff happening.
I also want to shout out, if people are wondering what's going on in the world, everyone knows that weird free solo guy is climbing a tower in Taiwan. Do you guys know that? He's currently doing it right now. He's been climbing for 30 minutes, and he has not fallen. He's still climbing.
How long is it projected to take him?
I can't tell, but the crazy thing is, I'm watching it without sound. Obviously, I'm not rude. But he keeps waving at people like this is no big deal. And it's crazy.
He's waving?
He's just like, people are waving at him. He's like, hey.
I have a lot of opinions about this guy.
He's interesting.
Yeah, they scanned his brain and they found out he has less activity in his amygdala.
Really?
Yeah, and to most people that'd be like a problem. But it's his career,
It works for
and
him.
I think that's brave.
I didn't like the way he ate breakfast with the cooking spoon in the documentary. Do you remember that? That was weird.
Like, get another spoon. Get one more spoon.
You have the space in the van. I understand.
And thank you for bringing up the van.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah. We're talking about Alex Honnold. Shout out, clap if you know what we're talking about. Okay, enough to know. I'm not saying enough to clap. Thank you for clapping.
He's a really fascinating man.
Yeah,
what I
he
don't
is.
like about it is it's like, okay, if he falls, we all watch that.
Yeah.
What the hell?
But he won't fall. He has these. To be honest, I'm looking at the building, and now that it's closed, there's grooves every thing. So it's like when he goes on those rocks, there's nothing. He's like a mountain goat. But on this building, there's like something every 4 feet. So I'm like, this must be kind of cake. I couldn't do it.
No, and me neither. Have you ever seen Man on a Wire?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, that's crazy.
What
too.
a moment in time. You can't do that today.
No, for many reasons.
What with the... Okay. If you've seen it, you know what I'm talking about. And if you were born after 2001. Okay, then look it up. Great. I don't think it'll be perfect. Can I say that? I don't think we're going to get it good again. You know, I'll vacuum later. Like, I will. I'll get crazy with it. Okay.
Oh, real quick, we did. We hit 35K.
Yes.
Love you guys. We love this.
Wow, this is not a false chili anymore. We owe zero money to chili.
Yeah, absolutely. The beans have been earned. Okay, so now we got to get to 40 to get the last beans in, and then I'm gonna lump in the salt and the spices at 45 because that's what the goal of the GoFundMe is.
I'm sorry, you're gonna add more beans, and they're just gonna cook a different amount of time.
That is what you guys have chosen is gonna happen. This is not me. My hands are tied.
If you guys had thought ahead and dug a little deeper.
You guys didn't call your angel investors. It's okay. It's your chili. It's the people's chili.
Yeah, you have to eat it. Now, everyone here already don't, so it's like, who am I yelling at?
That's true.
You, okay.
And you guys also donated. I think we're yelling at ourselves.
Yeah, your next comedian is so funny. We got a little bit of musical comedy for you. Please give it up for Melissa Villaseñor.
Hey guys, hello. Jackie, that's my friend. A lot of friends here. Hey guys. Hey Sam. Hello everyone. This is so special to be here. This rocks. So, 2026. How are the goals going? Because it's a big year for me. I'm in Toy Story 5. Thank you. I appreciate that because online wasn't that nice. Like Disney posted the trailer of Toy Story 5. All the comments were, "We didn't ask for this. Who wanted a 5? We didn't even want the 3rd." I'm like, "Hey, I need this, okay?" My year, I really took a tumble. I got stitches in my knee last week. I know. I was on a run, and boom, a rock faceplant. Yeah, it's okay. But I've just been at home lounging a lot, and I want to share. I did get a new TV, okay? I had one TV, and I thought, hey, I could go bigger, okay? So I measured with my measuring tape like this, 55 inches. God, why don't they say it's diagonal? What they put on the site is you measure. Why do they do this? My TV arrived, it was the same size as the old one. I got so mad. I was like, who the hell came up with this? I want to know. Tell me so I could give them one of these. I want to shove my foot right up their ass. And if you're wondering how high up I would shove it, I don't know. Depends if we're measuring diagonally. Man, I'm so mad. I'm really silly. I don't know a lot of stuff. I'm screwed. I'm really worried for my future. Yeah, I don't use any ChatGPT or AI, guys. I've never used it. Thank you. And here's why, though. This is why. Because I don't want to sound smarter. Because I think people give me more responsibility. Why do I want to have smarter emails? People will be like, man, Melissa's so great, we can give her more work. I'm good. I also think if you're too intelligent, I feel like the family's going to put it on you to take care of their stuff after they pass. I'm like, I don't want to be anyone's executioner, you know? I mean, executor. See? I don't want to do that stuff. So I have some new little bits. Okay, I don't like when people say, pray for me, okay? Pray for me. Like I'll think about it, you know? Like usually it's just, man, I'm going through a tough time. Then I say, I'm going to pray for you. I'll think of you and you'll be in my heart. But don't, it feels like when people say, follow me on Instagram, okay? like, I'll think about it. Let me look and see if I like your stuff. I feel like something's funny there. I don't know yet, but pray for me that I find the punchline. You know what really unites us? The beach ball that passes around at baseball games in the crowd. I think that really brings us together. I was at a Dodger game last year and the beach ball's flying around. Everyone's looking at each other. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, get over here. And then the little kid in front of me was like, pass it over here. And the guy behind me was like, pass the ball to little kid. And they passed it to him. And I'm like, this is what I'm talking about. Take that beach ball in places I don't want to be. You know? DMV, pass the ball to little kid. I don't know why he would be there. Or church, you know, have the beach ball flying around in the crowd. Pass the ball to Jesus. Nah, I'd pop, you know. I'm Mexican, everybody. I've been learning Spanish the past 4 years, and I'm real proud. Hell yeah. But it's taking me forever. I feel like by the time I really get Spanish down, I'm gonna be on my deathbed. I'll be like, adios, and the family will be like, she did it. God. But I love it. I really, when I was a kid, I was a brat. I did not cherish my culture as much. I was a brat in the 90s. There was so much Mexican food in the house, beans and rice every day, and I was like, I remember complaining to my mom, like, I want fettuccine Alfredo. I want fettuccine Alfredo. I didn't get any Alfredo. The only Alfredo I got was just my tío Alfredo, and he just brought more beans. But I love it. I really do. I think that's why I'm such a sensitive soul. I think because I listened to so much Latin artists when I was a little kid. They're so dramatic, intense, you know? There's a singer I saw in concert when I was little. Her name was Ana Gabriel. She was my favorite. She had a raspy voice, intense, okay? And I'm like, that's what fucked me up, you know? I was 7 years old listening to this. That's not right. I go to school, my friends are into Spice Girls. They're having fun, singing songs about having crushes on boys. Just,
do you want to be my lover? Get it, Christina?
And I was over here singing songs about what happens when you give your heart to a man, you know, just... ¿Quién como tú? Que día a día puedes tenerle. ¿Quién como tú? Oh, como tú. Oh, oh, oh. Hey, thanks. Thank you. And if you don't know what I'm saying, don't worry, I don't know either. So I've been singing more, and I also just been listening to all these songs that I heard as a kid, and I wanted to sing. Can I, with the stream, can I sing songs that aren't mine, or will I get booted off? I didn't think about that. Oh, all right. Well, I don't want to get in trouble. You know how it is on Instagram? You sing a song and then boom, they take it off. And you're like, geez, I don't know. Well, there's a Juan Gabriel song I wanted to sing, Se me olvidó otra vez, that I was enjoying to sing. Do you have that queued up? The karaoke? Or who's over? Oh, okay, wait, this is Si Nos Dejan, but I'll sing this one. That's fine? Oh, they're not listening, okay. Si nos dejan, nos vamos a querer toda la vida. Si nos dejan, nos vamos a vivir a un mundo nuevo. Yo creo podemos ver el nuevo amanecer de un nuevo día. Yo pienso que tú y yo podemos ser felices todavía. Si nos dejan, buscamos un rincón cerca del cielo. Si nos dejan, haremos con las nubes terciopelo. Y ahí, juntitos los dos,
Si nos dejan, te llevo de la mano, corazón, y ahí nos vamos.
Thank you. A lot of people cover this as a jam.
Si nos dejan, buscamos un rincón cerca del cielo. Si nos dejan, haremos con las nubes terciopelo. Y ahí, juntitos los dos, cerquita de Dios, será lo que soñamos. Si nos dejan, te llevo de la...
Oh man, I forgot which part.
Y ahí nos vamos.
I got it wrong. Whatever. That's a pretty song. Anyway, thank you guys so much. And I'm glad we're all looking out for each other. It's really important too. And anyway, love you guys. Thank you.
Keep it going, guys. Thank you so much. Wow. Thank you for coming out to the 4 p.m. block of the fundraiser. We're going to keep moving right along. I've been Charlie. Thank you so much.
Keep it up for Charlie, everyone. Great job. As you're leaving, check out the silent auction next door at the Skunk Room. There's a beauty kit prize. There's all these other cool gifts from different theaters and places around town. Go and check out that silent auction. Hi, everyone. We are continuing going here at the Defend Frogtown stream. I see a couple people that have been here since the very beginning. You guys are heading out? Bye, guys. Thanks for being here for 6 hours. We are 6 hours into this stream. We have made enough money to add almost all the chili ingredients. We need about $10,000 more. We have pinto beans and spices that need to go in. So this is almost a good chili. Almost. We need your help. There have been so many incredible people that have donated, so many guests.
I just want to say, just because it's the end of a block doesn't mean you can't stay until 9 p.m. and try the chili.
Oh, that's okay. More chili for me. I mean, whatever. They left. We'll have more people come back. It's a fluid moment. Bye, everybody. We're moving to more of a chill vibe here. But this thing keeps going. What happened? There's a drain. There's a leak. Guys, here's the deal, okay? We got a lot of people in the stream right now. They're excited for this chat, excited for this show. And we got an incredible squad that are about to come up. Are you guys ready to go? What's the vibe? What's going on time-wise? Ready to go? Okay. All right, let's give some energy for people to move in and out. Once I see that door closed, we'll fully go forward. If someone could close that door for me. Let me check the chili real quick. It's getting warm over here. Let me see if we can get a steam pull. Oh, that's nice. Does steam set off fire alarms? It does sometimes. My shower... My smoke alarm, yeah, you've seen that. There's like one smoke alarm that goes off because of steam, and I feel really stupid about it every time. And I have a personal relationship with them. All right, guys. Wow. Can you feel that energy? It's an exciting energy. This is a stellar improv. We've gone from a few hours of stand-up, and now we're going to... I would say one of the hottest improv teams on the block. You can see them on Herald Night at UCB. They are kind of a ragtag gang of all-stars that came together to kind of fuck shit up on that stage. And I think they're going to be just as wild tonight. They're giving me some wild tongues-out rocker hand gestures right now. You're not ready for this freaking stuff. Guys, continue to donate, and please enjoy this improv team. It's Dance Club Remix!
Yeah, just for the audience at home, there's still comedy left. There's still comedy left. The audience at home for the audience here. Still comedy, I think, until 9 p.m.
Yeah,
So-
we're still going, guys. And there's room. Come join us, guys.
All right, everybody, we are, as our very sweet host, give it up for our host, everybody. We are Dance Club Remix. We're a Herald House team at UCB, and we're going to do a Herald for you today, a very condensed Herald, which means we're going to get a suggestion from you and then make up a bunch of shit. And to get started, all we need is a word. Pickles. Pickles. Thank you very much. Pickles.
Pickles. I went to one of these boys food trucks. Do you know what I mean?
No, boy food truck isn't a thing. What?
It's everything where it's like, yeah, $25 and it's super extra hot and
What are you talking about?
You know what I mean when it's those food trucks where it's like targeted towards men who want to spend $25 on like the hottest chicken and it's like covered in sauce and it's gonna get all over your face.
Yeah, it's only macho people can really enjoy this.
Yeah.
I often will open the fridge and be like, ooh, let me have a pickle. And then the pickles in my fridge are like a little wrinkly because guess what? No juice in the jar because guess what? My husband drank it all.
We went on a real journey there. Your husband drinks pickle juice out of the jar.
Yes, because in the middle of the night, he'll wake up from being asleep and be like,
Yeah, that's usually when you wake up.
wake up and be like, I need flavor. Like, not just water, he needs flavor. Like, he wakes up in the middle of the night, needs flavor, goes to the fridge, drinks a little pickle
I feel
juice.
like there's another reason. There's gotta be more to this he's not telling
I mean, I feel like maybe also it does help with, like, if you're hungover, because it's, like, the salt, it helps you electrolytes,
Okay.
whatever. But I literally was like,
I love having like a pinch bowl of salt where I put my disgusting little fingers in it and I like pick it up and I'm like, woo! And in my head I'm like, salt
For
kills
raw meat? For raw meat?
for anything.
A disgusting pinch bowl of salt for anything.
Like I'll do it if I'm finishing something, I'll do it if I'm at the start of cooking. It's the same pinch bowl of salt.
You don't get new salt?
The salt is antimicrobial, right? Salt is killing, so I'm not really worried
I'm never
about
gonna
it.
eat at your house.
I remember we read Ethan Frome in my high school. I don't know if you know this book.
No clue.
But they made a movie of it with Liam Neeson. Anyway.
Liam Neeson, Ethan Crone.
Ethan Frome. Anyway, there's a metaphor about like pickles like standing in for sex, and I was scandalized in high school.
Wait, please break down how pickles stand in for sex.
It was like, I don't know. I actually don't. It was like he gave her a pickle, and that was like.
Your English teacher was like, that's them fucking and sucking
That,
each other.
yeah. She wants to take.
I have never understood and I've never looked up being in a pickle, and I want to process that right now with you.
okay, amazing.
What does it mean?
Do you want me to kind of make an educated guess?
Yeah.
Okay. I think it's like you're trapped in a jar full of salty water. I think that's what it means.
I'm in a pickle.
I'm in a pickle.
I'm in a jar of salty water.
I'm in a jar of I'm stuck, I'm floating.
Yeah. Okay. That's
I'm plump.
That's how I'll move forward in the world now, is with that.
Yeah.
Honey, wake up. Hey, wake up. Babe, sorry. I didn't actually mean to push you that hard. That was weird.
That's okay.
I actually am doing this.
Is everything okay?
Yeah. I need flavor. Hey, wake up. I need flavor.
I know that you wake up because you need flavor.
I need
but
it.
you don't have to wake me up because you need flavor.
No, because if I'm around and I need flavor and no one's around to know that, do I really need flavor? It's sort of a tree falling in the woods
I
scenario.
know what it is. I know it is. You love.
I love flavors, and I was sleeping. I was dreaming. What are you gonna say?
Just you're very into these philosophical queries now. Queries. You've been. You've always loved flavor. I don't need to know. You still love flavor.
I know.
God.
But it's sort of like, if I had a night terror, I would wake up and go, oh, sweetheart, wake up, I'm scared. Like, I need your comfort. So why is it
that's
any different? No, it's not different. Why is it? I'm not a whisper anymore. We're both awake.
Okay.
Why is it different when I need flavor?
You're right. I'm up.
Okay, so let me just...
Because why do you need comfort when you need flavor? Aren't you just going to go get flavor? and then come back
I
and go
need
to
the moral
sleep.
support to go get the flavor. What do we? I'm just. I'm
So you
trying.
can't
I'm trying
really
to share.
enjoy your flavor without sharing it with me?
I want to share the experience with you. I love you.
I love you.
Okay. I love you so much. So I was dreaming of like a pepperoncini, like a big juicy one.
A pepperoncini?
No, pepperoncini pepper.
Oh, yeah.
What's
I
what
don't
you're
know.
saying?
I'm asleep.
What's it?
Hey, look, you're my best friend.
I know.
And also, like, I really admire your intelligence. I think you're like one of the smartest people I know.
Thank you.
So
That's really sweet.
I just, I kind of need to know, in a pickle, what does it mean?
Oh, yeah. By the way, I think I'm up in horse.
Wow. And you're good at basketball?
Yeah. So you have to make that shot now. Yeah, in a pickle, it just means like when you're in a, overwhelming, difficult situation. You're in a pickle.
But why in a pickle? Hold on.
Oh.
H.
Sorry, dude.
I know I could Google this and probably find out, but I just like human interaction so much, and I respect you so much that I just need you to figure it out for me.
Okay. I think that you're trying to sell being a little bit lazy as being like pro-humanist or something.
Come on, man. We're supposed to be best friends.
Oh, damn, you're right. Ow!
Oh, sorry.
No, yeah, that did hurt. Oh, whoa! I got it. Well, anyway, I think you could just Google that yourself.
All right, you're right.
If you really
I'm so
want to
sorry.
know, don't
Yeah.
try and sell being lazy as being humanist
Okay.
again.
Okay.
You got to make that shot.
Yeah, I do. You know what? Can you make it for me?
Why?
Because you're one of the greatest basketball players I've ever seen, and I just feel like we're.
I'm 5'4".
I just feel like we're connecting. Okay, I guess I'm being lazy again.
Babe, I know I told you I've been working on this food truck for a really long time.
Yeah, can't wait to see where all our savings went.
You are going to be so jazzed.
Okay, amazing. I can't wait
I'm
to
gonna
see.
pull down the curtain.
Okay, amazing. Is there a guitarist in here?
Yeah, there's a guitarist in there. It's fireworks! It's called Big Giant Cockburger. And it's for men!
Oh, okay.
Big Giant Cock!
Oh, okay.
I like it!
Wow. There's so much soundboard.
It's because guys like that shit, huh?
When we met together as prep cooks at 11 Madison Park,
Yes.
and you said you wanted to start your own mobile eatery concept, I was so excited
It's
to
the
support
first thing
you.
I ever said to you.
Oh my God, this is. I've been waiting for this to open. I saw it on The Infatuation. Could I get one giant meaty double cock burger?
Big double cock burger! Burger!
Fire! Sir, welcome in. I just want to say, it's such an honor to have you. You're our first customer.
Oh
and
my God.
My hope was that men could finally have a place
It's
to
just like
eat
men
burgers.
don't have a place anymore to eat burgers.
Yeah.
And now I guess the place that men are eating burgers is our driveway. You put our home address on the infatuation.
If that's okay.
Hello.
Hi.
I'm a woman. Hi.
Oh.
Whoa, fucking women! Women are okay!
I'm gonna.
Class, I was scandalized recently when I was reading your short stories. We think we're having fun here in creative writing. Well, what was this, DJ?
Oh, fun.
Oh, Martha and Robert were playing Hide the Salami.
Well.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Whoa,
teacher. Wow.
That's right. That's right. That's how I felt.
We're sixth grade.
And that's how I felt.
I mean, I just, we're a high school class. It didn't feel appropriate.
Yeah, we're a high school level 6th grade class.
We were advanced multiple years, and yet we're all 12.
Okay.
Anyways, it felt like that was the only appropriate way to describe it. My parents don't let me use the words.
Oh. Okay. Well,
Okay.
it's not about penis and vagina.
Oh, he said it!
What are you doing? We're in 6th grade.
Yeah.
In a high school.
In a high school program.
And I'll remind you that I'm in 3rd. In the high school program.
And you keep doing that, but that's good. Look, what I want is beauty, okay? Intercourse, lovemaking.
Oh, that's what you want from 6th graders in a high school?
Yes!
Okay.
In creative writing, lust, and the great beyond, I expect this.
Well, you must have liked my short story then, because I had a pretty beautiful description of the unity of souls in mine.
What did you
Really?
say?
What'd you say?
I said that there were 2 slices of bologna, and you smashed up a little bit of pickle in between them, squirted out mustard and mayo until it was a nice sandwich.
Jesus Christ.
Wow. No wonder my parents don't let you come over for playdates.
Sorry.
Absolutely revolting behavior from you.
Sorry, I'm in kindergarten, elevated to high school.
Do you think, now I know you're not having sex, and thank God. Thank God. But if you were, do you think that's what it's like? You think, for real, it's like 2 slices of bologna being split apart, a pepperoncini squirting mustard in through to make a sandwich?
Is it not?
Is that not what sex is? They've canceled all sex education.
No.
I wrote about it in pretty.
Guys, I'm trying to figure it out myself, okay? That's right, I've never had sex.
So, honey, tonight's finally the night. I've been so
okay,
patient.
Good. And just you wait, my little sugar bunch. Let me just get get a few things from the fridge. Okay.
Okay, fridge. Okay.
Salami.
Hold on to that.
Big bottle of mustard.
Are we making a snack first? Two slices of bologna.
We're about to have
Peppercini.
I think food play is a crazy way to start having sex.
But I want to squirt my mustard into
Honey, I'm home from work. What's wrong? It's just crazy day at work I got a promotion.
Congratulations.
Thanks. Now
That's huge.
Thanks. I have a corner office.
Are you upset because I wasn't at work when you found out the news?
No. I'm just upset because, like, I didn't have, like, any flavors today.
It's still the... Okay, well, I did make split pea soup for
What
dinner.
the fuck?
What?
Split pea soup? That's one goo flavor.
It's not one goo flavor. There's a ham hock.
Ding dong, ding dong.
I'll get it. Yes.
It's me, Guy Fieri. Oh my God, I felt the emergency. I sensed it. There's no flavor here, and I gotta help you out. Boom! I got my hangin' bangin' sauce right here.
Oh my God.
Open up. Good.
Do we have to sign a release or something?
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Mausner, if I'm understanding what you're telling me, you're going to leave the company after you've been promoted to CCO to follow Guy Fieri around like fish?
Yeah. I'm a Fieri Guerreri. That's what they call all of Guy Fieri's followers.
Fieri Guerreris?
Yes, I'm Italian, and I'm following Guy Fieri. I can't live this corporate life,
You're the best executive
Hey,
we've seen.
Sorry, I was just walking by the office. Why not Fieri Gruyere?
You're fired.
All right, the congressman will hear ye. The congressman will hear our next testimony from an advocate against AI technology as we have this hearing on regulating these new companies.
Thank you, Congressman, for that long-winded introduction.
Well,
I am here because, as you know, humanity is facing a crisis. Artificial intelligence is taking away people's jobs. And also, I don't know how to use it. if someone here could maybe teach me how, then maybe I could get on board with it. But until then, absolutely not.
What?
I'll take any questions from the Congress.
I have a question.
Yes, Congresswoman.
What the hell? I have a follow-up on that question.
Yes, Congressman.
Huh?
I agree. That's what I said when I first opened up ChatGPT. Huh?
Okay. The witness will be seated. Let's get the next witness.
Yeah.
All right. Fine.
Boo.
Boo. Then one of you guys. Come on.
Hey.
Hi.
It's good to have a few witnesses in Congress.
Yeah, after that new rule. And it's being live streamed, by the way.
Good. I saw some pretty dark shit.
Whoa.
What?
Whoa, what?
I saw murder.
Where? What? Huh?
How's this related?
Is this still related to the
AI thing?
I don't think so.
Wait, are we allowed to ask questions in the audience as well?
No, you only us can ask questions.
Oh, okay.
You can kind of make little utterances like that, like what they just did is okay, but you can't like raise your hand. That's perfect.
Yeah, I was done. So questions?
You're done? You're done? I have a question. No, don't call on him. I have a question.
What the hell? I got a follow-up question to that. Huh?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, kids. The library is a little different today.
Oh.
They let me, your dad and teacher,
I love being homeschooled.
You're all of our dads.
kind of take over the library.
Oh,
and
wow.
it's my dream. It's a
Are you
place-
gonna pull down this big tarp?
Move that tarp! Move that tarp! Move that tarp!
I've been waiting to read.
Big cock book plus. Big boner ball book bonanza. Cock books. Oh my God. There's 100 copies of The Catcher in the Rye.
Oh my God.
Books for blood.
And there's 200 copies of Infinite Gems.
Oh.
And there's 1,000 copies of the whole Lord of the Rings series.
Yeah. Sally Rooney is banned here.
Whoa! Hey, Mr. Teacher Dad.
Yeah?
Seems like these books are for like all of your boy sons and not for your girl son.
Girl sons have everything in this world.
Whoa. Yeah. Okay. Welcome to the girl son library that me, your mom, and your other teacher opened.
Why are the rest of us here?
Well, your sister supported your sister
I went to your thing.
and so now we're supporting her. Okay, ready?
Lower that tarp! Lower that tarp! Lower that tarp!
Lower that
Ball, big juicy pussy.
I love it! It's great!
Big juicy pussy books for girls.
Oh my God!
The only books that are here are Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants
And Anne of Green Gables!
All right, it's time for me to do all the things I normally do before I stick my hand in the salt. Yeah! Yeah!
Hey, could you just finish me off real quick?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, there you go.
Man, one couple right hands.
Blood brothers.
I have like kind of like some anxiety sweat. Can I just like?
You told me earlier that was true.
Hey, can you just finish me off real quick? I just have to say that steak was divine. Where did you get the finishing salt?
Cum, blood, cum, poop, cough, sweat.
Honey, I've heard about this guy's flavors.
Oh my God, it's our show!
Please donate to the QR code here. Continue to donate. We're helping our neighbors.
Are we gonna get to 35,600 right in front of our eyes?
Can we do it, guys? What do we think?
Someone buy some chips.
Someone buy chips.
We're close, guys.
Anybody can do it.
And for the viewers at home, if you're curious, it does smell like chili in here.
That's the goal. Bye, guys. Yay! Give it up for Dance Club Remix. We are $3 away from $35,600. We're also, that means that we're a little less than 4,000 away, a little more than 4,000 away from adding pinto beans to the chili. And then almost after that, we get to add the spices. I wanted to see right now, most of the chili is cooking. Would there be a brave soul that would be willing to taste it where it is right now? If you have to have strong teeth because the beans are probably thick. You want a camera person? Okay, come on over. I don't want you to get in trouble. Come on over, camera person. Here we go. All right, we're trying the chili right now. Guys, the money goes to helping our vendors out. So far, we've basically made enough money so our vendors don't have to work for over 175 days, which is incredible. It's so cool. That's almost 6 months, so let's keep it going. But, whoa, we got this chili right now. What is your name?
Max.
Brats at 3600. I'm watching. Okay, Max, try this chili. What's it look like so far for you? What do you think about it?
Looks like colors.
Thank you so much. Come around here, Max, so they can see it. Max, give it a shot. Oh yeah, stir it up, and let's see. Show us the bite. Okay, looks like chili, right? I forgot to de-drain the black beans, and I am paying for it. I can tell, but let's try it, Max. Okay, what do we think?
Tastes like a salsa, to be honest.
Okay, guys, we're in trouble. There's not a single spice in there. There's not even salt. I'm so sorry, Max. This was a cautionary tale. Everyone's going to be saying that if you don't donate. And I'm never going to be able to make Crock-Pot over a 9-hour event again. Don't embarrass me and save your neighbors. Let's keep having a good time. Are you guys ready for the next improv set? This show is a staple of the LA community. Casey Faye, the host and showrunner of the show, always brings together an incredible lineup of some of LA's best improvisers. They're going to have an amazing show for you tonight, so please enjoy it. Welcome, Holy Shit Improv!
What's up, everybody? Yeah!
They did it.
They did it. They did it.
What?
Glad
36K, congrats!
Nice.
35.6.
Thank you for meeting our rider demands of someone having to eat chili for our opener. Glad to have that. We do that every show. If it's your first time seeing us, there's always someone eating chili. We're Holy Shit Improv. We're going to do some improv. To get started, all we need is a word, phrase, suggestion of any kind, and then we're going to talk briefly and do some scenes off that. Teeth. Cool. All right. Does teeth make you all think of anything?
Oh my God, I have a filling that just fell out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just fell out of your mouth?
Yes, kind of. And it feels exactly like when you lost a tooth as a kid. And there's like a little gap.
Playing with it with your tongue and stuff?
Yeah. Yeah.
You haven't fixed it?
No.
Any plans to?
Next week, I think. I'm going to find a pocket of time. I'm putting it off. Yeah, exactly.
You don't sound very, pressed about it. You're just kind of...
It's happened 2 times before.
What?
Well, that's not that many times, actually.
Don't go back to the same
dentist. No, because they keep doing it for free, putting it back in.
Okay, then
I think they feel really guilty.
Great. Hey, have a seat. Sorry about the tooth came out again, you said?
Yeah, it keeps coming out.
Okay.
I'd love for this one to stick.
Great. I can't promise that, but I'll do it for free. All right?
Listen.
I got new magazines.
What?
I got new magazines in the waiting room.
New highlights?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's Goofus and Gallon up to these days?
Oh, that's a deep cut.
Right?
Yeah. Listen, I want to save money and get this for free, but I'm not coming back another time.
What?
I'm at my wit's end. My wife keeps telling me that this is insane.
Okay.
My friends are telling me it's insane. Most dentists you don't go back to.
Okay, well maybe we gotta get new friends, right? How much we
Also,
love to...
that is most dentists you do go back to.
If you go back to the dentist, it's over.
Sweetie, I'm changing.
No, this is my last straw. I'm not doing this anymore.
I promise you, I'm changing. You look at me. Look at me.
Why did you just cup your boobs?
Because I'm changing. Everything about me is changing. I'm getting a reduction tomorrow. Listen, please. I promise.
Yeah, we'll do the reduction. I can't promise it won't be perfect.
No!
But
I can't go back. I can't come back.
Oh, we have amazing magazines.
What do you have?
Beavis and Butthead. The comic strip. Yeah, right? All right, sit down.
They
Let's
make
get
a
these.
magazine?
Let's get these knockers smaller.
Okay, please, you gotta just nail it the first time, please.
I will do my best. And if I don't, I will. Okay, you know what? I will.
You will?
I will.
So you think you need a refund on the haircut? It's looking good.
It's like half shaved off on this side.
But that's in, sweetie.
I really want a refund. Or at least a free haircut.
I can do it. Sit down.
Really?
Are you cool with weave?
Yeah,
All right. Well, I'm just gonna glue some more tracks into your head on the shaved side.
Sorry, I don't usually do this, but your knockers. Amazing.
Thank you. They're smaller.
Yeah.
And interestingly enough, that's better.
Wow.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I love the size of your cock.
Thank you.
Beautiful.
Thank
Just sort
you.
of sitting there like that. Yeah. Did you reduce or was that natural?
Or medium. Living medium.
Medium is where it's at, bro.
Thank you.
Medium is the best.
Yeah.
Ah.
She is very weird.
Who?
The client that you're sitting next to.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
You thought I was talking about you?
Yeah, actually I did. Is that weird?
I'll be back.
Oh, no.
Don't talk to her.
Well, okay. Oh, sorry. I thought it'd be.
She's very weird.
Oh.
This.
What?
You're causing drama. We bonded so hard, and now you're putting us against each other.
Yeah, you scheduled.
Hairdressers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not enough drama happening. Feels like we're forcing it a little.
I tried to connect these two, but they actually were friends. They became friends.
So no conflict?
No.
Okay, well then what are we doing here?
Right.
Cutting hair?
Yeah, what do I want to talk about someone where they grew up? Who gives a shit?
Who gives a shit?
I want to make their lives hard.
Say something crazy to them.
Okay. To them later?
Later.
Okay. It might be cool to see it actively. Hey,
Hi.
I drew drawings as a kid, killing my town.
Killing your town?
Yeah, pretty fucked up, huh?
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Should we report that?
Yeah, and also any comments about my cock size? Or...
They got on the same team again. They got on the same side. They were against me.
Well, this is a lot harder than I thought it was gonna be.
I once PA'd in reality TV, so I have some like
Some skills and conflict initiation.
Yes, yeah. Well, I've worked under producers who are really good at causing fights. Like,
All right, this is the conflict initiation training program.
Okay.
Oh, what are you doing back there?
Oh, sorry, I got scared when you said with this class.
Well, get out of her! You can't be scared when the heat of the moment. Do you understand me?
Yes.
So,
Yes,
you
sir.
see a person's peaceful, you disrupt it.
Okay.
Sorry, can I just say, I have been feeling like I'm in your way. Am I in anybody's way in here?
Thank you so much for asking that.
This is exactly what I'm talking. Be in his way. That's what we do here.
Right?
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That's awesome.
That was
You
so
were really good. You went in confident.
Yeah.
You owned your space. You planted.
I am.
Yeah, and you're tall enough to where it doesn't matter that much.
Oh man, that's barely in anyone's way. They can see right over me.
It's okay. I hated it. I promise.
Okay. Okay. Well, that's enough for me today.
Right.
Well, back to the lesson.
Okay.
So, what do you do for a living?
I am a conflict initiation drill sergeant.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh wow. So like businesses hire you to, or how does that work?
Yeah, I kind of go around town soliciting my own business. So I just find people who are peaceful and sort of sell them on the idea that, it doesn't always have to be like
Did it
that.
get louder in here? Or is that...
Honestly, I don't know. It seems like the place is... Are they turning the music up or is that my ears?
I think it's just you.
Oh,
At least
so what are you into sexually, at least?
That conversation.
I'm sorry, this is the first date, and I'm really nervous.
You're doing great. You're doing great. I'm just gonna give them a chance to talk in case they want to talk about us.
Okay.
They're weird.
They're so bizarre.
They're screaming.
But that's it for me.
That's all.
Okay, now I'm back to us now.
Yeah, so where'd you graduate from again?
That's so long ago. What does that matter?
I want to know where you came from. I want to know your origin story.
I went to McAllister College.
It felt like because you invited me here, felt like maybe it was gonna be a threesome. Then you guys, I go to the bathroom, I come out, you're gone.
Oh my God.
So, how was the threesome? Come on, all the roomies want to know.
Yeah, honestly, not yet, but I'm getting close.
Oh, dude, what? You gotta seal the deal, dude.
Brett, are you good?
I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little high. I'm not gonna lie. But we just really want you to, like, seal the deal with those chicks.
Yeah, when we moved in here, we're like, someone's gonna do a threesome, and you raised your hand the first, and so we gotta make it happen.
I'm so sorry that we ran out on you last time. We didn't really know.
Do I sit down too?
Oh yeah. If you grab a chair.
Oh, great. No, I get it. Sometimes you just want to leave. You just want to leave the bar.
So true.
And don't you know it?
What? Well, I guess can we be honest?
Yeah.
Is this gonna happen?
What?
Do you even see me as an option for a threesome?
Definitely an option.
An option. We're taking a lot of these meetings.
Yeah, we're
trying to find the perfect vibe.
Yeah. And I noticed, you were doing this at Alcove.
Yeah, and we got someone coming in. Oh, shoot, 3 minutes.
Back to the threesome initiation drill sergeant meeting.
This is a good idea.
Yeah. When you find a good subject, are you all looking for a subject?
Yes.
Okay, you find it, you seal the deal. Do you get it?
Yes.
So you go in there, you tell them what you want, and you make them think that you actually are not interested, so their self-esteem lowers, and then you got a real good deal.
I would love an example. Do you mind showing us how you would initiate a threesome?
Sure. Do you mind? Do I have consent to do it on you?
Yes.
Fuck yeah.
Okay. Okay, let's say I'm walking on 3rd Street Promenade.
Oh, good, yeah. 3rd Street. That's helpful specifics.
And that area is full of threesome givers.
Yeah, that's
doers.
good. On the promenade, you said?
Yes, right by the Lululemon.
Oh,
By
okay.
the Lulu? Yes.
That's something we can make small talk about. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's good.
All right.
So we'd probably be talking about the Lulu.
Yeah, so pretend that you're standing in front of the Lulu.
Okay.
And I will unexpectedly approach.
Okay.
When is the store gonna open?
It's ridiculous. It's 10 a.m.
Woo-ga. Excuse me.
Hi.
Beautiful people.
Oh, thank
good.
you.
Did you guess the gender or anything? That's great.
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't want to make assumptions.
You looked at her crotch. Assumption.
Well, I was trying to, figure it out before.
This is okay.
Wow, I've never been nervous to initiate a threesome. You got me.
Wow. I think I did. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I want to let you do your thing, though.
I mean, I'm honestly kind of feeling a twosome connection.
Excuse me?
That was not to be rude.
Oh,
It wasn't meant that way, I think.
It was just chemistry.
Is that a part of class? Do we go around and say who we think we want to fuck?
Yes.
Okay.
Do you want to go, Gerald?
Sure. Anybody.
Gerald, why don't you try the threesome thing on us?
Yeah? Okay.
Okay, yeah, why don't you, sorry, I got all teachered up. Why don't you go, Gerald?
Yeah, no, that's okay. I've been in this room for 2 days. This is the first time anyone spoke to me. Just excited. Okay, yeah, let's stand on 3rd Street Promenade if you wouldn't mind. But maybe over by Barney's Beanery.
Okay.
Got it. A lot of threesome doers over there.
Yeah, hipper of a crowd.
Right.
Okay, yeah. God, is the place not open yet?
When is it gonna open?
It's a coffee place. It should be open.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, it's good to see you.
Hey, you noticed you guys were getting a drink here.
Yeah, when it opens, we're so excited to.
Nice. You gonna lead to sex or what are you thinking?
It's possible.
Nice, that's what I was thinking too.
Yeah, it's possible.
Yeah.
What are you into?
Sex-wise?
Yeah.
Everything. Specifics?
Yeah, something that maybe we're compatible in something.
Okay.
So, have you, gone to any, activities, or, what do you do for fun?
Yeah, no, I'm sorry, these aren't the questions I was prepared to answer. I thought we'd get more into sex stuff pretty quickly. That's what we do in my class. In fact, I think you teach the class now. Now I think of the...
Wait, you're Gerald from the back.
Now they do the math. Yeah.
Oh my god, I never even like noticed you in class.
Yeah, that's me.
Oh my god. So like, are you into butts or like what?
Sure. Yeah, I'll do butts. But
I think can we just I'll just project my phone and then maybe you guys can help me just make the app.
Yeah.
Because I'm not gonna do it on my own and it's stressing me out.
okay, yeah, project it.
Yeah. So I'm thinking these pictures like solo, full body. I have friends, group.
Right.
Yeah.
And are we gonna cover up their faces with emojis? Are we gonna-
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you guys mind? I mean, you're the picture.
Yeah.
So do
Yeah.
you mind, or what do you think?
I don't want to take away attention from you. So I don't think you should put a group photo with me in it.
Oh my
Uh,
god.
Right, because then everyone's gonna judge you based on everyone else in the photo.
No, I think what was being said.
Right.
I think basically Anna was like, the minute they see me,
they're gonna be like,
Oh,
whoa.
Oh, it's the other one.
yeah.
Yeah.
So
I'm worried about that.
Right, yeah.
I think because I think that's
who here is worried that they're like too hot
than
to
you?
be in the group photo?
I mean, we talk about it all the time, Jess. You're acting like this is news.
We're all insanely confident in how we look.
Except for you.
Yeah. See how we all look face-tuned and you don't?
No. In life, yeah, I guess. Okay, fine. I'm gonna cover you guys then. I'm
Okay.
gonna cover you with emojis.
And probably our abs too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sucks. Like every picture I have of us as a group, we're all playing beach volleyball, and all of your abs are out.
And you're always eating the sandwich with mayonnaise on the chin.
And hiding in the back.
Yeah.
I don't know who is taking these photos. Okay, well, I'm gonna cover that.
Hey, I'm the guy who's been taking pictures of you at the beach.
You son of a bitch! What do you want from me?
Hey, I've been emailing them to you. You've been using them. What are you so mad about?
How do you know?
I need you to get a feet next time.
A feet?
You need to get a feet.
Okay.
Those are worth way more.
Oh, good. And you're selling these?
Yeah, we sell them on the internet, on Etsy.
Okay, should we try to get Etsy, of course.
Not eBay.
Right,
That's trashy.
Right.
Ding dong.
Oh, they're here.
Okay.
Come on in.
Hello.
Hi, I'm here for the Etsy shop.
Hi, welcome.
Hi.
Let's get y'all. This is the studio. Sorry, it's a little bit of a mess.
It's fun to come in person. I love that this was an option.
Yeah,
We love that you did too.
Yeah, it's my aunt's birthday
Okay.
next
Oh.
week, and I need something like special.
Great. She doesn't know this woman, but here's a picture of her on the beach playing volleyball.
And if this one is of her feet, of the lower half of the body.
Oh, okay.
So that's 500 then.
Okay. That's really steep.
I mean, it's Beverly Hills.
Yeah.
Happy birthday to me! This woman playing volleyball on her feet?
Yeah.
This is such a good present. Thank you so
oh
much.
my God! Thank God! I
Yeah.
didn't know what you were into, so I was like, yeah,
No. Yeah, this is
guessing.
great. This is something you can't put on a list, you know?
Yeah, because it would be illegal.
Hey, Carol, we saw the new picture in your workstation.
Yes.
And we want to give you a promotion.
Oh!
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, to have the strength to not worry what other people think, but just put a naked feet picture right out there in the ordinary.
Oh my God. Well, I guess this makes me the VP of Netflix?
That's right.
Wow. Okay.
And KTLA is here live with Karen. How do you feel about going on the next mission to space?
Well, I feel nervous, but I'm excited. I'm excited, yeah.
Yeah, they haven't let a civilian since Katy Perry in jail, so you will be next.
I know. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. From Netflix to here.
And all because of a feet pic, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you so much for meeting with me, Karen.
Yeah.
Yeah, so for this next one, this movie, you are gonna be, center. You're gonna be kind of the whole thing.
I'm
the whole
starring?
vehicle, yeah.
Oh
and
my
I think-
gosh.
I mean,
I've never acted once in my life.
And obviously, like, Marty Supreme did really well.
Yeah.
So we're pretty much doing that, but Karen.
Okay. Karen Supreme.
It's gonna be Karen Supreme.
A charming young woman.
Oh, dude, I need new shoes.
Hey, baby, I don't care about that. I have to play ping pong.
What?
I have to play ping pong.
Oh, come on, just fuck me in the back.
Listen, I'll fuck you. I'll fuck.
So, thank you for coming back again. It might be the fucking in the back that's making your filling fall out.
Really? Really? That's the coolest thing about me.
I mean, how are you clenching the jaw? I'm confused.
I always clench my jaw when I have sex.
Oh, okay.
I have to get through it.
Doctor,
Yeah. Great.
so it seems like a psychological issue.
Okay, yeah. Let's play a little word association. I'll
Excuse me, let me get you seated.
I'll say something sexual. You say the first thing that comes to
Okay,
your mind.
great.
Kissing.
Scary.
Okay. Right. Cuddling.
Old man.
Walk of shame.
Nose hair.
Okay, that one I'm interested in. Nose hair?
Yeah, just something you want to cut out.
Oh. Yeah, this is sad.
I'm concerned.
Right.
And the wound is stinking up the room right now.
Oh,
so
that's what that is.
Yes.
I thought it was the chili I was making in the break room.
Could be the it smells really. Now that you say it's chili, it actually smells great.
Well, it might be salsa, but I'm trying to make chili, okay? So, all right. Okay.
I mean, what's wrong with a salsa? Maybe we just need some chips.
Hey, am I
You
getting
cannot eat a chip with that tooth, honey.
Really?
No.
Okay,
It's gonna be all up, cutting you up in there.
Sorry, am I getting a three-way vibe here? Am I picking up on that?
I think so.
Okay.
I think so.
Should we all just make sure we have the proper genitalia to make it
Yes.
happen? Right? This is what I'm working. Oh, you're all the way out. Yeah, great. Okay, yeah. I think this will work.
That's what I'm working with.
Great. Okay.
All right, cool. Do you want me to scream in the corner or?
And that, kids, that is what Goofus is doing, right? Now we see what Gallant is doing. He's going to the dentist and having a regular time. He brushed his teeth properly and has no cavities.
Ooh, we see it.
Hi.
Hi, you look great.
Okay, no cavities?
None.
Okay, thank you.
I was gonna try to apply here for a job as a therapist, but I guess that doesn't make sense at a dentist. Why would I be doing that?
No, I mean, it actually is something we offer.
I actually am too looking for a job. I got fired. I got fired for being a little too rough on my people.
What does that mean?
Capacity?
I need to know.
Well, first I was a conflict initiation specialist.
Okay, I'm gonna write this down. I have a feeling it's complicated.
And then I was a threesome initiation.
Okay.
Initiation specialist. Sorry, I just got sidetracked at all these beautiful faces.
Oh.
I got chills.
And would you say they're all equally beautiful? Or?
Everyone but you. Absolutely about you.
All right, let's end on that positive note, right? Yeah! Let's get in there. Let's hand everybody. Let's keep donating to raise the money. Yeah, just real quick, you know, the opposition, they're based in fear and anger, which is never successful. So it's so wonderful to be here in a room based in community and love and comedy and support. So keep it up. We will win. Thank you, everybody. Fuck guys.
Give it up for Holy Shit Improv! Yeah! That was so great. I loved it. Man, that loud woman was really making me laugh. Which could be taken out of context as offensive, and I'm sorry for saying that. Don't clip that, please. Guys, we are almost 7 hours into the stream. I want to say we have raised over $36,000 for our vendors. I haven't done the math, but recently, you know, we know that about $200 pays out a vendor for a day, and like $2,000 ago, we paid out 175 days. So these vendors can stay safe, and it's even more than that now. Someone do the math at home. We have a really special speaker right now, and Langston, your phone locked. Can you tell me your... Thank you so much, guys. We're figuring it out in real time. Also, while we're figuring this out, once we get $40,000, I can put pinto beans in the chili, and then I can add spices at $45K. That's right, guys. And everybody here, if you stick around at 8:30, this chili is done. There might or might not be spices in it when the chili is done, but you can have some. There's carrots. Horrible thing to tell you about chili. I'm from Texas. That was blasphemous. Our next guest, we've been mixing in really incredible speakers with our comedians to talk about what's going on and fill us in. And it's been such an incredible thing to see today. Our guest right now is part of the Northeast LA chapter of the LA Tenants Union Community Self-Defense Hub, aka a self-proclaimed lady from the streets, which I love. This is Lydia Gutierrez. Give it up.
Hello, everybody. Thank you so much for that very, very warm welcome. Okay, here we go. First of all, I want to thank everybody who is here, who's watching, and who's supporting our vendors, our jornaleros, our immigrant families, in person and from afar. It means so much. It's really hard to put into words exactly how much it means to us. Para los papás inmigrantes, nuestros jornaleros, nuestros vendedores ambulantes, hijos de inmigrantes, hijas de inmigrantes, estamos con ustedes. Les mandamos un abrazo muy fuerte a nuestros seres queridos que están en detención, que están de regreso en nuestros países. Estamos con ustedes, los extrañamos mucho, nunca los vamos a olvidar y seguimos luchando por ustedes y por todas las personas que están aquí para salir adelante. Yo estoy aquí porque mis papás se arriesgaron, dejaron todo en sus países para estar aquí, para que yo tuviera lo que ellos no tuvieron. Y por eso jamás nos vamos a vencer. For those of you that don't speak Spanish, I just sent a big hug and greeting to our vendors, all of our immigrant workers, our day laborers, all of our immigrant parents, our kids, everybody that's going through so much, and all of our people that are in detention and that have already been deported and repatriated back to our countries. We're never going to give up. We're always going to fight for you and for the dream that you have for all of us. The only reason that I'm standing here is because my parents made a decision when they were very young. My mom was practically forced to come here by my grandma for financial reasons. She misses Guatemala to this day, but she did it so my brother, my sister, myself could have a better life. That's all that we're guilty of. Nothing else. So for me, I'll share with you that in Highland Park, about 2013, 2014, gentrification hit really hard. It is still to this day very traumatic. And so I went indoors. I didn't really come outside. Fast forward to last June, I had been supporting the LA Tenants Union and other community organizations' efforts from afar, but really was an indoor cat. So by the time the raids started happening in June, and so close to home, I came outside. Anybody can come outside and join us. There are so many different ways that you can connect and get involved. For me, like I've said, this is very personal. I do this work from the heart. It's hard work, but it's heart work. When we are having hard days, scary moments, these amazing people in the Home Depot lot at the Cypress Park location, they hold us up. They console us. They're so strong. They're so amazing. They'll knock your socks off once you get to know them, if you haven't so far. Our vendors are brave like nobody else. Everybody that you see walking to their jobs, walking their kids to school, waiting for the bus, are risking it all right now. For what? To pay bills and to make sure that their families stay afloat. So, that being said, what is happening now is very difficult for everybody on many different levels. But for a lot of us, this is personal. So we persist, we will continue. Yes, sometimes we are afraid because things are getting very scary, but we all can find our niche. So the days that ICE is in the area, sometimes you'll come face to face with them. That's not easy, but it's just what happens in these times. And you'll be okay. We'll never let anything happen to anyone in our community. We keep each other safe. We stay calm as we can, and we're smart. We're very smart. We're all very underestimated, but we know these streets. These are our neighborhoods. I was baptized in Rose Hills. My ninos lived in El Sereno my whole life. My grandma in Lincoln Heights. Cousins over here in Highland Park. I can go on and on. So no matter what happens, I know where I'm at. And they're just visiting here to terrorize us. So our vendors that spend so much time on the street, they are so vulnerable because a car can just drive up and take them, like we've seen and like we've experienced. And it's heartbreaking. One of the things that we can do is spend some time with our vendors. When you go out for tacos, you grab fruta, whatever it is, tamales in the morning, you can sit with a vendor. They'd love it. And if you don't feel comfortable doing that, you can also sit in your car. I think the fact that some of our people are alone is why they get taken. So that's one way to plug in and get involved. And if Home Depot is your thing, you can come down and join us. We're there. We help with so many different things because the jornaleros, the vendors that are there, they're people just like you and me. They have different needs, different questions come up. And honestly, in these dark times, we end up really connecting and having the best of times, as hard as it is to believe. So none of us are experts in anything that's going on. In community defense, we're learning as we go. We're supporting each other as we go. And we would love to have more people with us. If you are a native Spanish speaker, we're waiting for you. Please come by. Even if it's one day a week, an hour, whatever you can do. It's very important because I think for our people, often we feel like we're not seen. We're talked about. We're in the news. Our culture is amazing. So a lot of people copy it, or they try, they steal it. There's a big obsession with us. They want to be us, but they don't want to be with us. They don't want us here. So we're inviting you into our community to get to know us up close and actually see us. Not just know about us, but see us. We're not a monolith. We are very diverse. We're complicated. We're very fun. And we are very loving. So if anybody is moved at all to try and connect, you can find us at the Home Depot. You can find us on the streets, driving around as well. And I am more than open to answer any questions anybody might have about what we encounter on the streets and support you in your involvement in any way possible. So I thank you all, and thank you so much for being here, and then also for supporting our vendors, because financially they are hurting so much that this is very, very meaningful for them. Thank you.
Gutierrez! Thank you, Lydia. That was incredible and beautiful, and such a great reminder of why we're here and why we need to be there too and fighting with you. And thank you. I'm very, very inspired by today, and I'm inspired by all of you for donating today. I think we just hit something. Let me check. Hold on. We hit something. I hit something with my car. We just hit $36.3 thousand, which is so exciting. We have about 2 hours left, and we are about 9,000 short of our goal. Our goal is $45,000, and it's really, really, really wild how close we are to that. Right now, we're going to bring up some incredible comedians. This is the Friends of Drew Spears Productions block. So we got 6 incredible, or 5. We got a bunch of great comedians tonight, guys. And also just shout out to Drew Spears Production. Give them a round of applause. They put this thing together in a week. 1 week we put this together. It's really, really incredible. I'd be remiss if I didn't say please donate so I can add pinto beans to the chili. Also, I've gotten a horrible review that it tastes like salsa. Not that salsa is horrible. I love salsa. I just want my salsa to be salsa and my chili to be chili. That's all I'm saying. And look, we all know it's because I accidentally poured the bean water from the black beans into the chili. We're going to be fine, guys. I heard it. Oh, my God. We're going to be fine. You're all going to eat it. You have to. Guys, give it up for your first comedian of the hour. It's Sammy Mowry.
Who cried today? I should use the microphone because that's what's going on the stream, right? Yeah. How many people are on the stream right now? Can you see that?
100 people on the stream.
Woo! 100 people on the stream. To the 100 people on the stream, I want you to know that it does not smell like chili in this room. Not at all. So we need to get to what? 45,000 so that a white guy will put seasonings in there. Right. Seasonings. Jesus. I don't know if you're supposed to put bean juice in chili. I gotta say that. No, you're not. Okay. My father's from Cincinnati, so the only chili he made was Skyline. What? Skyline chili, yeah. Are you from Cincinnati?
My dad's from Cincinnati.
R.I.P. Our dads love the worst football team ever. Yeah. We came from a lot of sadness, you and I. A lot of yelling, a lot of sadness. My dad used to be, I love my dad so much. He used to be a very angry man, a very yelling man, and then he hit his head and now he's chill. Okay? What happened is that he's on blood thinners and he bonked his head like a real dumbass. Blood pooled to his brain. They had to crack him open like an egg, get the blood out of there. Then he went to work too soon, had a mental breakdown, landed himself in the psych ward, the same psych ward I later went to, which means that I'm a legacy. Okay? I am not a Nepo baby, okay? I am a psycho baby, all right? What I'm trying to tell you is I have panic attacks. I'm a very anxious person. I'm so anxious that I cannot smoke weed anymore, which is, very bad. If I smoke weed, I have panic attacks, and the only way to get rid of the panic attack is to sit on the edge of my bed and listen to every version of Landslide, okay? If I get to the Smashing Pumpkins version, I have to check myself in legally, okay? All right. I signed a paper. It's like too late into the month to talk about New Year's resolutions, but I don't really know how to go into this next joke. So My only New Year's resolution is I don't want to get diagnosed with any more ailments, okay? Is that relatable? I got diagnosed with like 5 last year, okay? Number 1, I got adult asthma now. What? That is a disease for a 5th grader. I got a doctor's note to come here, all right? A slight incline can take me down, okay? I'm done, all right? I also got diagnosed with endometriosis, kinda. He said, maybe you have it, because he wouldn't check, which is our healthcare system. So my doctor goes to me, he goes, we can fix this one of 2 ways. We can either give you high-dose estrogen, get real soft, or high-dose testosterone, get real strong. And well, you guys all can see that I'm non-binary. I said, that's great, but how do you expect a non-binary person to choose? So I made them give me both, and I've never felt more weak, okay? I also got diagnosed with, I was so stressed out last year that I started getting plaque psoriasis on my head, which is a Hulu ad break commercial disease. 100%. You go, that idiot can't wear short sleeves. I'm glad that's not me. I got it on my head, which means that I got a bunch of bald spots like a leopard, okay? Every 3 months, I gotta go into the dermatologist, and he just like pokes me in the head with steroids, and then looks me in the eye at my acne, my hormonal acne from my endometriosis, and he goes, anything else? Anything else bothering you, sweetheart? I'm gonna kill myself in front of him, which would also be another ailment, suicide disease. Endometriosis, asthma, OCD, but I don't have a joke about that. Bad thoughts disease, that's a checking disease. Did I turn it off? No. Did not. Okay, I'm also non-binary. I use they, them pronouns, or as my coworkers like to say, she goes by they. Okay. I know an HR lady loves to see me coming. She gets the clipboard out, okay? Just for me. Do we have any allies in the crowd? Woo, okay, the rest of you bisexuals with boyfriends. I love my don't point, okay? Don't point in Trump's America, all right? To be fair, it was I think you're allowed to point, to be fair, of anyone else. I love my allies. I'm a huge fan. I was recently talking to a straight man. Why? And I accidentally said, I'm a beautiful woman. He goes, no, you're not. Without even skipping a beat, okay? Well, that's what I like in my allies. Somebody who's a little bit mean, but 100% correct, okay? I love my allies. I even think that the A in LGBTQIA should stand for ally, okay? And that might be a little offensive to the asexuals, but what are they gonna do? Fuck me about it? Not brave enough, not brave enough. I was really scared the haircuts wouldn't like it. I'm so sorry. Something that happens in LA stream is that like non-binary people come and then they scowl. I call them the unfriendly queer hotties, and it's a problem. Get rid of them. They and them. She and they. They and she, which is the most valid one. Okay, where was I? Allies. Oh yes, I was telling this joke in Phoenix, Arizona. I don't know why they let me in there. I don't know. And there was somebody in the front wearing cat ears, to be clear, and she was like, I'll fuck you, I'm asexual, I'll do it. I had to be like, guards? Am I about to get mauled by a cat girl? Sign me up, absolutely. I honor the cat girls, the puppy girls. As long as you're not a queer with a rat, we are cool, okay? Got scorned by one and became persona non grata to Albuquerque, New Mexico's premier theater troupe. It's not a joke, that is just true. I got top surgery about a year ago. Thank you so much. The rest of you are titty guys, and that's valid. I got top surgery. I had really good tits, okay? But like all good things, they did have to go back into the Disney Vault forever. Now that Trump is president again, I am worried that I'm going to get a letter in the mail that's like, Dear Sammy, we do have to put them back in, but bigger this time. Signed, RFK Jr. Just like written in crayon and his voice, you know what I mean? Terrifying. I'm like terrified, but that by surgery they're just gonna staple 2 dead bears to my chest, you know what I mean? Just gonna let the brainworms do the surgery. Cheryl Hines will be there for some reason talking about Larry David. That part doesn't work anywhere else in the country. I just want you to know that. Madison, Wisconsin did not know what I was talking about. I love LA. Actually, okay. That's just hateful for no reason. I know a lot of you know her in this room. Also, okay, I'm not gonna derail my own set. I have 4 times. I did a project with. Did you know that if you ask nice enough, they let you keep your tits? They do, okay? And I did a little project with them, okay? What I did with them is I took them home, I cremated them, I put them in an envelope, and I sent them to Ron DeSantis. Thank you. I call that transthrax. Thank you. I very stupidly put that joke online, and I got death threats for a month, okay? She can't kill me, motherfucker. Non-binary people do not exist anymore, okay? I think that I won't be able to pay taxes if I tried, okay? This is what I tell myself. I got death threats for a month from like the ugliest guys you've ever seen in your life. They were like wraparound sunglasses wearers, but not in a Charlie XCX way, okay? They were like posing with a dead deer as a way to say, I have killed this thing. But we all know what actually happened is that the deer saw him, saw how ugly he was, and then killed himself. Okay. I lost my breath in the middle of that. I also was in a Facebook support group before top surgery, and I saw one post that I would like to share with you now. Somebody was talking about what the tattoo cover-up they wanted on their chest was a very common thing that people get after they get top surgery. And what this person wanted to get was an eagle, and the scar was going to be the branch. And I tell you this because if you were wondering, are trans men? They sure the fuck are. Okay? Because it was like 180 comments of dudes being like, I want the words fight club in heavy metal font. I want to get my girlfriend's cat, and the eyes are the nipples. I want to get a plane, and the propellers are the nipples. I'm going to go no nipple, and the nipple. I saw one where it was like a cowboy in assless chaps riding a fish, and somehow his asshole was both nipples. Okay? Trans men and the trans mass are a very nipple-centric community, and I honor that in them. I sometimes have a hard time relating to my trans male brethren because I have different interests. Like, for example, I'm a huge Taylor Swift fan. Uh-oh, she's on thin ice with me, to be clear. I do not need to hear about Travis Kelce's cock and dick. That's bad. But I love Taylor Swift so much. I do think she's kind of QAnon for girls, right? She 100% is. She loves to leave clues and hints and riddles in her songs that make me go, are you gay? And is your boyfriend gay? And the answer to that is yes, and yes, derogatory. I think that she's kind of the most powerful woman in America. Like, she could get her Swifties to do anything. Like, she could, like, if she was like, oh, I'll release new music and all you have to do is your own January 6th, we get it done, okay? We would have Nancy Pelosi's head on your desk in by end of day is what we would have. We would throw the husband's head in too, okay? Should I have said that online? I don't know. If I get fired by Lang, that's okay. Okay, I have a couple more minutes. I have 1 more minute. We'll end on this. The last time I got hit on was by a man wearing a fedora. Yeah. And he was also wearing an ill-fitting matching gray suit, not in a cool way, not in a David Burnsy kind of way, in a ghost way, okay? And he sidled up to me at the karaoke bar, and what he says to me is, do you like the blues, baby? What? And I said, what are you, from the past? And he said, I'm from the right here, right now, baby. And I said, I would like to be anywhere but here right now, okay? That's the kind of man who likes me. Ghost schools, apparitions, men named Tyler, noise musicians, you know what I mean? Also, do you think if I had said yes, his hat would have floated off of his head and onto mine? I just have to skulk around the bar being like, do you like Boy Genius? Till the curse is broken. Okay, thank you guys so much. I'm Sammy. Donate so we can put spices in there, please, God.
Thank you. Give it up for Sammy. We love that so much. I'm just going to get right to the next comedian. Give it up for Andrew Arolfo.
Hey, what's good? How's this show been? Fun? Fun show? Good lineup, yeah? Very good lineup. I've been watching a lot of the performances, but it's been funny, very funny. But am I tripping, or does this whole lineup look like we all work at the same thrift store? This is crazy. This is the most Buffalo Exchange looking lineup I've ever been on. Everybody looks fresh. Hope y'all feel well. Hope you're having a good time. I'm feeling good. It feels good to be here. Honestly, it feels good to be back in California. I've been traveling a lot, and when I'm out, I always forget that the driving etiquette here very different from everywhere else I go in this country. Because in California, we get away with more stuff if it's not that serious. Like, we know this. We know when we're at a light and we want to go left, and then the light turns red. The cops will allow 2, maybe 3 to run that. Sometimes 4 if everybody locked in. You know what I'm saying? And I forget that because I tried to do the same thing last weekend in Indiana, and now I got a possession charge with intent to distribute. That's crazy. Excuse me? No, I'm feeling good. Although last week, one of my AirPods went out in my left ear. Has that ever happened to anybody? Yeah. How did you fix it? You just accepted it? Okay. I stopped listening to music that day. Okay. But did you get like new ones or something? What did you do? Did it die? Yeah. That's never happened to me. Okay. Interesting. How do you fix it?
Oh man, I haven't gotten there yet. Just been charging it.
Did you just say charge it?
Yeah, it goes down.
What?
I've never had that.
Like, what a disrespectful answer. Like, he thinks I'm looking at the case like, I already took them out. What do I gotta put them back in there for? No, it's like, it doesn't work. And I tried everything to fix it. I tried to reset it. I tried to clean it, and nothing worked. So I went to the internet, and a solution that came up a lot was you're actually supposed to suck on the one that's not working. Yeah. Yeah. Is it? Look it up. It sounds gross, but it does work. Yeah, it does work. And when that happened, I was like, how did this dude figure that out? How did he get here? But it works. So I was like, hey, keep cooking, my boy. Continue your research. It works. It really does work. And you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of when you used to have to like blow on old video games to make it work. You remember that? This feels like the new version of that, you know? Like, you gotta suck on AirPods. You used to have to blow on old video games. Like, who knew tech was so freaky? You know? Next thing we learn, our iPhone gets a little weird. You just gotta choke it a little bit, you know? Everybody's so afraid that the robots are gonna take over and try to kill us. Maybe they just want neck kisses. You know, we don't know. But it's crazy that advice works. And that's such like internet advice. You know what I mean? It's like advice on the internet is gonna work, but the companies, they can't tell you to do that, you know? Like, I can't go to the Apple store with this, and I go to the Genius, and then he grabs my AirPod and just starts sucking on it. You know, that's weird. It might be even more weird if he handed me the AirPod. He was like, hey, suck on this for me real quick, you know? But that's tech right now. Nobody knows where it's going. It's so weird. I tried using the the self-driving cars, the Waymos. I tried it. And some people still afraid to get in those. I'm not really afraid to get in one of those. I do get very nervous driving in front of the self-driving cars. Because I don't know what they know, you know? I don't know who gave them the information. Because I'll be driving in front of a self-driving car, and I get nervous that if I make like a weird-ass maneuver, the robot behind me is just judging me like, ugh, Asians. They still be doing that. I was recently in a Waymo, and it was weird. My Waymo had to like pass a broken down one in the middle of the street. And that was interesting, because like, I don't know how advanced or connected the tech is, but I wonder if there was a moment where my Waymo passed that Waymo and just goes, what a dumbass. And then he just keeps going. I spent a lot of time with my family over the holidays. Drank with my dad for the first time. No, I didn't like it. No, don't recommend at all. And I remember people love that moment. I remember when I was younger, my friends, they would look forward to the moment of where they could share like the first beer or first drink with their dad, and everybody loves that moment, but nobody ever talks about sharing the first edible with your mom. So much more fun. So underrated. So underrated. And if you don't relate to this bit, I'm sorry that your mom wasn't cool as hell. Getting high with your mom is so much more fun. So much more fun, because when you get hungry, she will cook food. Getting drunk with your dad kind of sucks. I don't know about y'all, but I feel like it's kind of like a bummer. Because they didn't go to therapy. So they book a session with you, and then you learn things. You learn things. You get drunk with your dad, you learn he really wanted a different life than the one that he got. My mom's a fun one, though. I like hanging out with my mom. She just started her psychedelic journey. Yeah, she started doing mushrooms, which is, that's okay. That's fun. That's all right. The only weird thing is, like, now I have to be her plug. That's the only weird thing. But I'm her son, so I will do that for her. I will. But she has to get it the way I used to get it. So every time she needs it, she got to meet me at a Target parking lot. That's just how that works. I don't know if anybody's done a drug deal before, but I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to kiss the client goodbye. I got a roommate, and my roommate, he actually just broke up with his girl, and now his ex has been texting me. No, not in that way. Not in that way. No. But I would if she did. 100%. He's just a roommate. His name's not on the lease, and it's on my furniture. I'll take whatever I want. No, but she started texting me because she still wanted to be together, and she tried to think of a way to get him back. So she came up with this weird plan. She was like, hey, can you send me your address? I'm about to start surprising him with food that he likes, and I'm about to DoorDash over his favorite soup. And I watch a lot of true crime, and they're like, don't do that. But I sent the address, and then she sent the soup. But my roommate wasn't home at the time. And I knew that. So I ate the soup. Of course. I found a free food glitch. I've been eating for free for like a week. It's been sick, because sometimes I hit up late night now and be like, hey, I heard from down the hall, he said he was really craving some McDonald's. And he said, please don't forget the sweet and sour sauce. He said that. But this is still happening. And I feel like if this keeps going on for longer, I feel like I could get away with more stuff. You know? Like, if this is still happening in like a month, I'm going to hit her up and be like, hey, he told me he would actually get back together with you if you just sent over like 4 brand new tires. He said he loved you if you send over some 185 55 R16s. He said that. Thank y'all for laughing at that. One time, sometimes when I do that joke, I did the joke, and then somebody was like, those are little ass tires. Don't you ever. That's crazy. Did you say those are little ass tires? It's a Toyota. They all are like that. No, but I am dating again, which is this year, and it's been interesting because I'm learning a lot, learning a lot about myself. And I learned this. I learned that I will let a little bit of racism slide if I think I got a chance. Anybody else like that? Let's not forget this is stand-up comedy. Early this month, I met a girl from the UK, one of the exotic fish and chips ladies. And I thought she was cute, so I invited her out to hang out with me and my cousins. But as soon as she got in the car, she looked at everybody, and then she hit us with a ni hao. Car full of Filipinos. Okay. I like that most of y'all laughed at that. That's good. I'm proud of you, whoever laughed. Because that laugh, that tells me you understand why that's incorrect. Because the ones who didn't laugh, y'all just looked at me like, damn, a woman of culture. Okay. She's bilingual. But my cousins, they knew what time it was, and they didn't want to mess up the vibe. So as soon as she said that, everybody in the car just bowed. Which I think might be more racist than what she did. Okay. All right, I gotta take off. I'm gonna leave you all on this. I don't know where everybody in the chat is tuning in from, but I'm in California, so I'm gonna do this California bit. So in this room, who here is born and raised in California? Okay, and then who's not but lives here now? Okay, so can I ask the whole room, do we like California? Oh, yeah. Okay, good, because I love California. I'm born and raised in the Bay Area, but I live in LA now, and I don't think I'd ever leave California, but I am very tired of all the hate we get online. Do y'all see the comments? It's crazy. A lot of the states hate us, which is wild because California is great. It's so good, and it's like you don't have to live here. That's fine, but you can admit it's like a fun place to be. And I'm not up here saying other states are bad. I would never say that. But I am saying California is better, chat. I just feel like we have so much here to offer, even if it's just a visit, right? We got the best weather. We actually have the most professional sports teams. We make movies, TV, we got the tech industry, and then people want to talk shit online on apps made in California. You're dumb. You're stupid. I said we got the tech industry, bitch. We got your passwords. What are you doing? What are you doing? You don't think there's like 5 people in this room that could find your mother's maiden name? That's easy. But the comment that I see a lot that really upsets me is they're always like, oh, California's so nice, then why is there so much crime? No? Why is there so much crime in California? And it's like, yeah, our criminals are just better. You know what I'm saying? They're just better. Get me a dude from Wyoming. Get me a dude from Wyoming and put him next to a dude from California and tell me who comes out with the most catalytic converters. That's us, baby. All right, y'all were a lot of fun. Thank you so much. Bye.
All right. Guys, I'm so excited to let you know we're at 37,000, almost 37.5. Yeah, we're really, really close. We're trying to make 45,000 today. And yeah, this is really, really incredible to see. If you are thinking of donating and haven't donated yet, just a reminder, we have over, looks like 669 donors today, which is so incredible. Give it up for that. Yeah, that's amazing. Don't worry about being a flashy donor. Give us $1. This is to support vendors. Imagine you're buying something from a vendor. $5, $7, $10. Just pass it on. We really appreciate it. Let's keep this show going. Who wants to see some more comedy? These acts have been fantastic so far. Give it up for Skylar Higley, everybody.
The one black dude who was in the front is not there anymore. I might as well fucking leave. Also, I fucked up. I thought this was a pro-ICE show. Thought we were donating for ICE, so I shouldn't even be here. I thought we were donating to get them books so they could learn to read. That's what I thought. No, it's good. I don't know. Look, I'm not going to bring it down. I'm not going to talk about it the whole time. I don't know what to do. I want to do stuff. I don't know. The best I can think of is like if you or anybody of your family is affected by ICE, 48-hour N-word pass. That's all I got for you. That's all. And I know you can't agree because this dude's not here. But you gotta say it in when you're saying it. 48 hours temporary. You gotta be like, they took my grandma and a nigga fucked up. That's okay. The Hispanics are doing it anyway. I can't start on racial stuff for these whites. This is a honky crowd, okay? Honky crowd, honky crowd, honky crowd, honky crowd, honky crowd. Y'all like milk? I just found out a couple years ago that I'm lactose intolerant. I didn't know, bro. I had no idea. I grew up drinking so much milk, you know? Full glasses like a goddamn Zodiac killer. I was drinking so much fucking milk. You know, because in America, we have such a lacto-normative society. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for coming back, bro. Hey, thank you for I need you right here, okay? These jokes are going to you. All right, so to back it up, I'm lactose. Are you lactose intolerant? I'm not, no. Fuck! Fuck. Who's lactose intolerant? Make some noise. Okay, good. Okay, good. Allies. Allies. That's the L in LGBT. What am I talking about? What the fuck am I talking about? Why would I say that in this queer-ass East Side room? Not derogatory. Unless you want it to be, if you're into that. Lactose intolerant. We have such a lactonormative society in America. In America, there used to be entire men who would come to your house and deliver milk. And you had to be like, thank you for your service. And then they'd have sex with your wife. And then you'd watch them being like, USA, you know? The milkmen. We had all this pro-milk propaganda. You remember the Got Milk ads? Those ads that were just the most passive-aggressive commercials of all time. Those ads would come on and be like, oh, you don't got milk? What are you, gay? You're like, hey, relax. It was so fucking, oh, if I didn't got milk, I would kill myself. You're like, hey, calm down. Those ads lied. Did you know that? They lied. They said, you drink milk, you get strong bones. Guess what? That's a lie. That's not true. I looked it up. I Googled it. Calcium's not real. That's not right. But you can't just lie about that. About food, right? Like, what's next? Do carrots not really help my vision? Can I digest gum faster than 7 years? Is cauliflower not doing ethnic cleansing on broccoli? Like, where do the lies end, bro? I can't handle it. I become like a conspiracy theorist now, but instead of talking about the Illuminati, I'm always talking about Big Dairy. I'm always pulling my friends aside like, hey, yo, why you think they call it 1% milk, bro? Because that's who gets the profits. Think about it, dog. No, think about it. In the American workforce, what demographic always gets paid the least? What demographic across the board gets paid the least? It's women of color. WOC. Flip that backwards. What's that spell? Think about it. My friends will protest the police. They'd be like, fuck the pigs. I'm like, and the cows, nigga, and the cows. Stay woke, bro. Apropos of nothing, I fucking hate JD Vance, bro. Yeah. I hate JD Vance because I know he's mean to the Sephora employees when he goes there. I know he's mean to them. He's not nice when he's trying to perfect his perfect eye color for him. Because he's trying to go to Bob's Furniture looking good, you know? He not looking for any auto boys. He looking for an auto man. That's a good JD Vance joke. Y'all should have laughed more. That's fine. That's fine. Y'all could have laughed more, but y'all don't get genius. That's fine. My favorite white supremacist organization, aside from the NFL, obviously, has got to be the KKK. Because, listen, it's gotten way too easy in this country to be anonymously racist. You know, like all you got to do, you log on to Twitter, you get an anime profile picture. Now Goku's calling me the N-word, right? I'm sitting there on my phone like, first of all, Goku's a friend of all. Thank you. Black man. 2 niggas just dapped up over Goku. Chat, follow us. Chat, this is for you, internet. Internet. I'm gonna do my hentai joke later. This is for you, internet. What? Okay, it's you. I was like, Sammy. Hey, shut your non-binary ass. No, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna do hate speech right now. We're friends. It's okay, guys. What was I talking about? Oh, the KKK, right? So, no, listen. The Klan, they used to make their own robes, bro. They used to make their own robes. Imagine being so racist that you're like, I'm gonna learn to sew. You know what I mean? You couldn't just like buy that shit online like we do now. Like they weren't getting their clothes mass-produced in sweatshop. Like honestly, when you think about it, Klan robes were manufactured more ethically than what most of us are wearing right now. Yeah, say what you want about the Klan, but their fashion was sustainable. The South will rise again. That's recycling. Some people are getting uncomfortable with the Klan stuff. Some people getting uncomfortable. I don't know why. If some race relations are off in the country right now, I don't know. White people get so scared when they're afraid of being called racist. I want to make a haunted house that's just for white people. And the idea is just black people popping out, just accusing y'all of saying the N-word. That'd be scary for you, right? You'd be walking through like, no, I didn't. Okay, that one's not working either. Nope, not gonna do it twice. I'm not gonna go back to some low-hanging fruit, dog. I got ethics, nigga. I'm not racist. That said, I do hate the Blue Man Group. I hate them. I think they're dirty. I think they're loud. I want them out of my country. You know what I mean? They get on stage, they perform, they never talk. I'm like, this is America. Learn the language. And I know we got to do something about the police, because if I was a cop, I saw a blue man on the street, on site, I would shoot him. I would shoot him. The Blue Lives Matter? Not on my watch. All right. Oh, this is something that happened today. I saw two dogs, sniff each other's asses the way dogs do. And then they broke, after sniffing each other's asses, and they immediately started trying to attack each other in a way that said, "Hey man, I don't fuck with how your butt smells." I thought that was funny. I thought that's like Bloods and Crips, but if they had to check by that nigga a Crip. It's a funny thing. Luigi and Rosa Parks. Luigi and Rosa Parks. What could that be about? Oh! No, I wish I wish Rosa Parks had used some of Luigi's tactics. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You don't know what I mean? Okay, so she's sitting there and they come up to her and they were like, "You can't sit here." And she go, "Who not sitting where?" You know what I'm saying? White people. No, you guys are great. I was adopted by whites, by the way. I'm adopted by whites. Sorry, not whites, the enemy. And I was adopted. I grew up in Salt Lake City, Utah, also known as Mormon Israel. And don't laugh. If you laugh, you're Hamas. Don't laugh. And I grew up with all white friends. All my friends were little white boys. And it was the early 2000s. And I don't know if you remember, early 2000s, Eminem came out. Eminem, he came out and he became like the little white MLK. You remember that? He was like the MLK of white boys who had issues with their moms. And they go, no, that's the Reverend Dr. Mathers. And so they would listen to Eminem, they'd be listening to hip hop, and then they decided, because they were listening to that stuff, that they were black. They decided that they were blacker than me, and they would say that to me. They'd be like, "Oh, we like blacker than you, dog. We like blacker than you, nigga." That's how they sounded. And I'd be like, "All right, well, I hope you get sickle cell then, because you don't get to say that to me. You don't get to invalidate my blackness because I got white parents." Like, think about it. I literally got taken by white people. That's the blackest thing you can do, really. That's the original thing of black. Honestly, I feel like the Confederacy might have lasted longer had they just called it adoption. They abolished slavery. They're like, "What slaves? All I got is my house sons and my field sons. What's the problem?" White people. White people. I'll do Mormon jokes. I was raised Mormon. If you don't know what Mormonism is, it's basically like if you ordered Christianity on Temu. Just kind of shows up to your house. You're like, "I didn't fucking order this at all." I was raised Mormon. A lot of Mormons had some racist beliefs starting out. They believed that black skin was a curse from God. They believed that if you were a black person, the only way to go to heaven is how you follow all the Mormon rules. You got to do all the Mormon stuff. You go to the top Mormon heaven and you become white. Whoa. I was like, I had no idea that Michael Jackson was a Mormon. Because based on what he was accused of, I would assume Catholic. You know what I mean? Hey, white people. Hey, no, listen, I'm actually starting a dialogue. Why did y'all stop looking for Bigfoot? Remember when they were looking for Bigfoot? There was a big deal. It was during the Obama administration. And I think what happened was y'all saw a black president and you were like, "I guess anything's possible." And y'all started looking for Bigfoot. That was crazy. It was like a big deal. That was back when people used to get radicalized into like cool shit. People used to get radicalized and be like, "I'm going to find a beast of legend." And they're like, now they're like, "I'm gonna kill Nancy Pelosi's husband with a hammer." It's not as fun. Here's what I think happened. Because I feel like a lot of those people who were looking for Bigfoot ended up at January 6th. I feel like low-key they were like going into the Capitol being like, "Yo, what if Bigfoot is in here though?" I think they found, here's what happened. I think white people found Bigfoot and they didn't agree with his politics. I think Bigfoot was a gay Muslim. I think his name was Khalid al-Bigfoot, and he was a bottom. And these white people found him and were like, "We didn't find anything. We didn't." White. I said white too much. But we'll close on a good one. I don't believe in white spirituality of any kind. My mother, who is here, by the way, give it up for my mom who raised me. Yeah, so if you didn't laugh hard enough, she was gonna unadopt me, dog. We used to be Mormon, and now she's like a weird hippie lady, which is fine. I had to take some time to accept it, though, because I don't like when, when white people, get into crystals. I'm kind of like, I hope it's meth. I really sort of... I just don't get, like meditation. Why are white people meditating? What are you sitting there meditating for? You should be sitting there thinking about what y'all did. I remember growing up, she tried her best, She was just a little too white to get it right. Like one time she sits me down, she goes, Skylar, there's this word that sometimes people use in reference to black people. It's called the N-word. It's a very racist word. You should never say it. You should never say the N-word. I looked at my mom. I was like, no, nigga, you should never say the N-word. Okay, bye. You guys have been great. Give it up for yourselves. Donate.
Hey! Guys, what a blast we're having tonight. I'm excited to tell everyone we just hit over $38,000. We hit another 1,000. That absolutely rocks. Just a reminder what I'm doing over here next to this big crock pot. We're trying to make a chili, and I can't put the third bean in until we hit 40K. So some beans have been in for 2 hours. The other beans are going to come in late, and they have a lot of work to do. Also, the spices hit at 45K. And so, I'm going to be honest, I opened up all the spices just now and I thought, oh, this is why we need them. You smell each of them and you're like, oh, cumin does a lot of work. These spices do a lot of work. So I need you guys to donate. I'm very excited. It's been so fun so far. And we have one more comedian for this block. Give it up for Catherine McCafferty.
I have been watching this number, just being like, I'm going to feel so bad about myself if nobody donates during my set. Just instantly making it about me. Okay, what's up? I recently got my hair re-dyed. I don't know if you guys can... Yeah, thank you. People have been calling me very cool. Okay. Thanks. Which is new for me because I've never been cool, not a single day in my life. No, not for me. I grew up, I didn't have any friends. I know some people say that and then they'll mention a friend later when you know them. Liars. That's not me. Okay, my best friend was my mom on a good day. Okay, no, that's what we're working with. And now I might lose you here, but I promise I'll try to get you back. I have always been pretty. I know. So when the kids hated me, it was purely based on personality. Yeah. Okay. And they were right. I was a haunting child. Okay. When I was around 9 years old, we moved houses. We moved into an apartment, and I would say things in the morning like, "Oh well, the old lady who lives in my closet didn't come out to play last night." What? Also, I believed that I would be killed by her in my sleep. So I would leave these little notes so that people could find them and have my last words. But because I was 9 years old, the notes were not profound. They were like, I had fun. I love you all. Or live with no regrets. I'm 9! So, no, I didn't have any friends. And then that little girl grew up. She went to middle school, still no friends, and I'll explain why in a second. The kids were right. The kids were always right to not like me. In middle school, we got to pick a topic to do a science paper on, a research paper, and we were going to present it to the whole middle school, not just our grade, and we could pick anything at all. And I chose the topic that the drinking age should be raised from the age of 21 to 25. Because your brain doesn't fully form until you're 25. So no, none of the kids wanted to play with me. But then I grew up to be gay, and so now I am cool. That's awesome. It depends on where you live, right? Because I'm either cool or dead, and that's just semantics. No, I like the word queer. I identify as queer. I like that word because it's kind of ambiguous, right? Like, folks don't know what it is exactly. I think that it's like tuna casserole. People are like, why is this hot? That's my favorite joke. Okay, amazing. Yeah, it takes a minute to understand. It also might just not be funny. So that was one of those. But when I first came out of the closet, I was still sleeping with men. I didn't really know what I wanted. And when I did that, though, I would try to still make it a queer experience. And not just because of the eye contact, okay? I would try to make sure that they were like bi or pansexual, you know, keeping it in the family. The rainbow family. That's not an incest joke. I do have a brother. I would never fuck him though. He's married. Okay. I've done that joke in front of him and his wife. Yeah. But I currently right now have a mental illness. Yes, not one that you get on TikTok, or you could. I have a crush. I do think that is kind of a mental illness, right? Because I'm terrorizing my group chats. I'm sending messages like, well, she said goodnight, smiley face. What do you think that means? And then my sane friends are like, well, I think that she's tired and going to bed. And then my other friends who also have crushes are like, I'm gonna need to see screenshots of the last 3 to 4 conversations that you've had to see if she's changed her tone with you. And unfortunately, I don't get any better if you do start dating me. If you start dating me, I say fun things like, oh, I just saw that the light in your eyes changed when you were talking to her. Did you maybe want to discuss that? Oh, why? That's horrible. That's not, you don't win, right? You're just constantly losing with me. Anyway, oh, somebody's calling me. Should I answer it? Okay. Now, later. She just had a baby. Okay, message. I'm on stage right now. Okay, anyway, I was going to look at my set, but instead I declined her call. Okay, we're having fun. You guys are very fun. Do you mind if I try something like a little experimental with you? You at home, donate, please, so I know that this bit works. Okay, I think that whoever came up with the concept of the tooth fairy is a fucking pervert. Oh, I'm sorry, a tiny little creature that breaks into kids' homes and pays them for their baby teeth? Who came up with that? What's going on? I like to think that there's like a council of perverts that are like they're blending like childhood whimsy with capitalism, right? It's like a group of men that get together, and I know, not all men, you know? Like I said before, I used to date men. I have a brother, you know? Some of my best abusers were men. But I like to think that there's a group of men who get together and they're like forming a council, and it's like how Santa Claus came to be, right? Because there's like a guy who's running the meeting, and he's like, there are no bad ideas, no bad ideas. Yeah, what have you got? And this one guy was like, well, what if we took the idea of God, but we take him out of the sky, we put him in the North Pole, okay? And then instead of promising eternal salvation for being good, we promise presents once a year! And the guy running the meeting is like, yes, that's amazing, more ideas like that. And then this other guy in the corner raises his hand. He's like, I have one. I'm like, yeah, well, what do you got, Steve? He's like, well, what if there was a tiny fairy and it broke into children's bedrooms and it paid them for their baby teeth and it'll live in a castle full of teeth? The guy running the meeting's like, yeah, I mean, I think we can make that work. Could you pull up your pants? We've talked about that. He's like, I have one more. It's a giant bunny and it lays eggs. Anyway, what do you guys sort of talk about? What do you guys think about when you're walking around your own apartment? Because that's what I'm doing. I like doing comedy. It's a weird job to have because people will be like, they always want to say like, oh, what kind of comic are you? If you tell them that you do stand up, and they don't want to hear that you like ruin childhoods. They don't want to hear that. They want to hear like, oh, you're a political comic, or like you tell one-liners, or like you talk about the first person that you watched die. The first person I watched die was a nun. Don't make it weird, okay? She was my great aunt. I like it. I like that she was a nun because my grandma, who is her sister, had 16 children. I know, all single births. And I really like to think that they were enemies, right? Because, like, you can't have sex, but guess what? I just orgasmed. Meet Margaret. That's my mom's name. Okay, cool. You guys are fun. I'm going to do, like, a couple more. So I'm going to go back to the queer stuff really quick. You guys remember queer, fun, cool hair? Okay, great. I also like the word queer because it's kind of a rebrand, right? Like I'm a millennial, so that used to be like a bad word, right? But we've rebranded and now it's cool, queer. And we do that all the time. We love a rebrand, right? Especially in the LGBTQ community, right? Because it's like, no, that's not my ex-wife, that's my best friend. And that's hurtful. For their next girlfriend. No, but we like a rebrand all around because it's like, did you know that like not eating, that used to be an eating disorder, but now it's intermittent fasting. So cute. And then did you know that juice used to be for babies? Now it's $49 at Erewhon. Oh my God. And then I was actually out the other day. I was eating with a friend, and I think the biggest rebrand that we've done is on the word daddy, because daddy used to be, for those that don't know, used to mean biological father, right? That's what that word used to mean. And then she took a phone call, and she was like, sorry, that was my daddy. This is a grown woman who's calling her father daddy, and I think that is inappropriate. Because that's what I call my gynecologist. She hates it. Okay, I'm gonna leave you with this. I'm gonna do a couple impressions. This is an impression of gum after you've had garlic. Okay, so gum after you. What do you want from me? Okay, amazing. These are so fun. Okay, just two more. This is an impression of my bra talking to my underwear. Okay, my bra talking to my underwear. She washes you every day? Okay, and then this is an impression. This is an impression of a fitted sheet. A fitted sheet. Great. It's a little physical. Okay, so you hold this. Thank you so much. Try to fold me, and that is a fitted sheet. Thank you so much. You guys, donate more money so that this man can make his chili.
Catherine McCafferty, everybody! And Catherine, you made $350 for the cause in that set. Just a heads up, you did a great job. Great work, guys. How are we doing? How are we feeling? Give me some noise. We're well. All right, we're at 38.3, guys. We're so close to 40K, so close to adding pinto beans to this chili. Just a heads up, too, there's a really amazing array of things in the silent auction over there, including access to Drew Spears Productions. I think it's a year of live streams, and that, I guess, is over like $1,000 in value, I just found out. So, because they're doing some wild stuff over here. It shows like this left and right. So it's worth checking out. But we're going to keep going. We have another incredible block of comedy for the Friends of Naked Comedy. Give it up for the host for this set, Imbolka!
What is up, Frogtown? Let me see you do your frog squats, everybody. Yes, I got one person who's with me. Okay, right now we're gonna need like $1,500 right now. If we don't get these beans here, I was in the comfort of my own home in Glendale. I heard there was chili cooking. I rushed down here. No, but truly, if we do, I do actually need us to make it all the way to 4,500 by the end of this hour. But we, start small. We want achievable goals, right? Start small to get big. So keep that one in mind, Sammy. What a fun night it's been already. Oh, day and night. Has anybody been here all day? Wow, you hear it. Besides, of course, Chili Master over here. Well, I am MB, and I am NB. That's non-binary, obviously. I am also bisexual and polyamorous. So yes, I'm a Libra. And no, I won't be making my mind up. At least not tonight. I love choices. I love having choices. I hate having to make them. Yeah, that just got resounding mms. If I can't make you laugh, at least I can make you yeah, exactly, all of that. I recently moved in with my boyfriend. Yeah, I engage in straight sex. And, in order to make up for that, as I mentioned, I'm non-binary, so every presumably straight guy who sleeps with me leaves becoming not just, or he enters the bedroom as an ally, but he leaves as a community member. That's what I mean. It is the conservatives' worst nightmare. Being queer is contagious. And I'm spreading it. I'm not masking anymore. Just kidding, wear a mask, especially if you have a sniffle. Sniffle. I don't know. I don't know how to transition from sniffle into talking about roommates. I'm gonna go back to talking about roommates, because before I moved in with my boyfriend, I lived in a house that had like rotating rooms of like 3 other young adults. And you learn a lot about yourself when you live with other people. I learned that I'm more or less like the dad of the household. For one, because I'm obsessed with the trash. Not out of like a love for the trash though, out of like a deep hate, and perhaps a fundamental misunderstanding. Kind of like how the people on Fox News hate transes, But no, I do. I'm obsessed with the trash, and I'm also. I also am. I'm the type who's gonna. I'm not gonna be nice when you come into my room. You come into my room, it better be business. If you don't have something to talk about, why are we talking? So I had a former roommate who I'm still mad about. I haven't lived with him for 3 years. I'm still seething with rage about him. But he came into my room and he says, "Hey, do we have any batteries?" I said, "We? I have some batteries and you can have a few." And he was like, "Oh, okay." Later that night, we're like standing in the kitchen, circle back to it, and he's like, I see us as like a little family, And I was like, right. And if I walked into my dad's room and asked if we had any batteries, he would have responded to me the exact same way. And it was pretty gender affirming because I realized I can be a man, I'm the man of the house. And it's still true in my current home. I hold that fort down, you know? I am the man of the house. Are there any men's in their homes that want to donate to raise this stream up? I'm looking at you, live stream. Are there any men in their homes with big fat pockets who want to donate to the live stream? Yes, no, maybe? We'll see. I know that there's a bit of a delay. Oh my God, you guys, are you ready? Do you want to know? It's an emotional support napkin. Little emotional support paper towel. So cool. That was what was in my pocket. Awesome. Okay. How are we doing over there, Patrick? We're so far from these pinto beans. I'm worried about them.
We're holding out for a hero, I think, tonight.
All right. Well, good thing we've got a heroic lineup set up for you over this next hour. Friends of Naked Comedy, and if we can make it to 40K, I'll flash you guys.
Whoa!
Yeah, I will flash the stream. So, any big daddies with big pockets? All right, are you all ready for your first act? Awesome. It's a blessing and an honor to get to call him a friend. He is hilarious. You've seen him on Netflix as a joke fest. You've seen him in the skunk room. That's the whole entire spectrum of what you can do here with comedy. He is there every single Tuesday night at Naked Comedy's weekly show, Roomies. Make it loud for Dylan Adler.
Give it up for Em, everyone, and Sam and Patrick for everyone. This is amazing. This is awesome. I'm very happy to be here. My grandpa died. Okay, it's actually really sad. So, while it was happening, my mom was like, we don't know how much more time your grandpa, your Oji-chan, has left to live. Do you want to FaceTime him to say a final goodbye? I was like, yes, of course. So I was on FaceTime with my Oji-chan, and I was like, Japanese for grandpa. I was like, Oji-chan, I love you so much. Thank you for everything you've done for our family. And I really wanted to tell him thank you in Japanese, but my half-white ass could not remember what thank you in Japanese was. So what came out of my mouth was, gracias. Domo ari gracias para siempre. Ohayo gozai muchísimas, Abuji-chan. Suavemente, bésame, que quieres sentir tus labios, bésame. Oji-chan no kamikaze, let's get loud. I was cut out of the will. Can't. Okay, wait, I did that joke like a month ago on KTLA Morning News to absolute silence. Like the three anchors thought I was like an Asian storyteller. I was like, oh, kamikaze. They were like, Asian stories are so important. Oh my goodness, yes. I was like, ah! Okay, this is not a, like, this is this is amazing. Please, like, donate. Today, I got a friend, like, kind of acquaintance. This like white girl like sent me a GoFundMe. It's her GoFundMe, and she was like, this is imperative at this moment that I need money to go to Ireland for my mental health. Like, this white be like, no. Too much. I'm like, and it was I don't know. I'm like, girl, what? I'm not sharing this. She asked me to share it. Okay. Anyway, I love my parents are liberal, which is great. Love that about them. I have an identical gay twin brother, and yes, it's my parents' dream. They're like, yes, but sometimes I do wish that they would put the foot down and like actually like, you know, put the foot down for once, because this is true. For our family Christmas dinner, my brother brought a date from Grindr who is 49, married, and someone he had literally never seen with the lights on yet. I turned to my liberal parents like, I'm gonna need you guys for the first time in your lives to be Christian. I'm gonna need you to go from pagan to Reagan. This is out of control. This summer I went to Fire Island. Yes, gays, it is my favorite place on earth. And the house I went with, it was amazing. It was like a great mix. It was faggots, dolls, lesbians, and the faggots and the dolls, we were kind of partying it up. We were like, I'm just doing ketamine, living that life on Dutch classic. Then sometimes my lesbian friend would burst in like, I'm doing laundry in 5 minutes, clothes in the bag. Like, it was a multicultural experience. Like at one point there was a literal orgy. Kim Petras was blasting, treat me like a slut. My lesbian friend burst in like, where is my cantaloupe? I'm making a salad. Come to my window. Like, it was cultural exchange. It was the Silk Road. It was so beautiful, you guys. When gays are mean to lesbians, it pisses me the fuck off. I'm like, do you know who builds the warehouses you have those orgies in? Be nice, Chaz, okay? I don't really like to do crowd work at all, but the people that want to be talked to the least out of any demographic, I'm convinced, are straight Asian men. They hate being talked to. If I'm like, hey, what do you do for work? They're like, finance, don't talk to me. I'm like, sorry, Kevin, my bad, Kevin, sorry. But if you ask a gay Asian, like, what do you do for work? Finance, like, oh, okay, Kevin. Work, Kevin. Kevin is Filipino, obviously. You knew that instinctively. This next story, this happened just a couple weeks ago. I had sent nudes on Grindr, and the message I got back was, we have screenshotted all of these nudes. We have your Facebook information. We're gonna send all these nudes to your friends and family and co-workers. And then they, disclaimer, they didn't, thank God, but then they did a threat. They did a countdown, and their final threat was, good luck telling everyone you're gay. That's the big reveal. Like, do you know who you're extorting? Like, he thinks I'm crushing my wife's puss by day, like I'm DL Trade right now. Like, and also he imagines like my parents will receive a picture of my full dick and ass, and then I'm gonna be like, well, the jig is up. Is it a pretty hole, mommy? Do you like it? She's like, oh, not bad. Needs a shave, though. Okay, the final thing I'm gonna do. Never mind. So, all good. And that was that. Kind of avant-garde, you know? I was recently doing a show in beautiful Burbank, California. Yes, IKEA. 3 AMCs. Do not go to the wrong one. You'll miss all of Wicked. Okay, so I was doing a show. It was hosted by a very kind white woman, and before I got on stage, she came up to me. She was like, I'm so happy you're doing our show. I'm so sorry. I've never said your name out loud before. Is it pronounced Dylon? I was like, now it is, bitch, Dylon! Dylon is my diversity scholarship name. Yes, I am Dylon. From now on. Thank you, Suzanne. No, actually, that's my Vogue house name now, okay? The House of Dylon, the House of Dylon, ga. Dylan is over, he's gone. Dylan is dead, cause now is Dylon. Okay, I've been Dylon. Give it up for Sam and Em and everyone hosting this. Please donate. Fuck ICE. Woo!
In this house, we believe fuck ICE. In the House of Dylon, we believe fuck ICE. Just keep saying it over and over again. Y'all having a good time? Hell yeah. I love Dylan. He's awesome. Only 360. When you're in the mirror, do you like what you see? If you have big pockets, are you donating to me?
Very good.
I'm from Pomona. You got to be ready to do that anytime out there. All right, you guys ready for your next comic? They are absolutely sensational, hilarious, phenomenal. It's an honor to have them here. Check out their show, Be Fruitful. Put your hands together for Guy Branum.
It is always difficult to discuss elections or politics generally in Los Angeles. That's not really what we do. You know, it's like, don't go to Chicago for sushi, you know? Like, LA, it's not really a public transportation town. And like, when we talk about voting, usually we mean the Golden Globes. And I really don't understand sort of like, this like nativist sentiment, this like anger at the wrong kind of people being here in Los Angeles, because essentially everyone in Los Angeles washed up 9 weeks ago. And you're like, no, Guy, I was raised in Los Feliz, go Dodgers. Yeah, both of your parents are from Brooklyn. You know, your grandma is from Minsk. And I do not understand that like, nativist sentiment, except when I'm in the packaged bakery section at Gelson's. Now, mind you, I am not economically a Gelson's person. Class-wise, I am solidly Pavilions. If this entertainment industry does not get better, I'm down to Ralph's. But I love getting above my raisins, and periodically, I'll be in a mood for veal, and I'll go to Gelson's, but in the packaged bakery section at Gelson's, this is not the fresh bakery section at Gelson's. I am scared of the fresh bakery section of Gelson's because one time a gay man who is a feeder, which means that he likes fat gay guys, he took me there and he bought me things. And I'm always like, if I go to the fresh bakery section and I go there, Dan will be there with a younger fat guy with a full head of hair. And I don't need to experience that. But when I am in the packaged bakery section at Gelson's, they have all of these like very expensive, upscale packaged bakery goods from New York and Boston for East Coast people who moved here because they were on the Harvard Lampoon and then they were a co-executive producer on Mike and Molly. And they want to live in our God-given sunshine, but also enjoy my grandma's coffee cake of New England for $60 a round. And every time I see that, I'm like, well, if you like that coffee cake so much, go back. There are figs growing on trees outside. They are improperly watered figs that would not be good to eat, but you should be thanking your lucky stars. Twice for a job, I had to go to New York and live there. Do you guys know what they say about New York? What do they say about New York? You're alive at a comedy show? You are not watching a thing on a screen. I'm a human being standing in front of you, rosy-cheeked lady. Some of you are watching on a live stream, but you could get on a telephone or you could send a message through the internet. What do they say about New York? New York, if you can make it here, you can make it anywhere. Several of the other answers were correct. You will get credit, but it was not what I was looking for. New York, if you can make it here, you can make it anywhere. They do not say that about Los Angeles. Because you can make it here. Shit is fine in Los Angeles. And you're like, oh no, but Guy, I moved here 7 years ago to be a famous actor, and I am still writing code. To which I would reply, yeah, go cry in your pool. And sure, it may just be a pool in the middle of your apartment building in Toluca Lake. It is still functional in February. Oh, do you not have a recording contract yet? Go have sex with a human being who would be the hottest person in any town in Nebraska. Because life is hard everywhere. This is just the place that it is least hard on the planet. And we don't come up with fun little slogans about it because there are already too many people here. Avocados are expensive enough. Now that last portion of the joke never does as well as I want it to. And I could turn it into a funny little joke about traffic on the 405, and all of you would ha 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 laugh like hyenas. But traffic on the 405 is an avoidable problem. I have lived here for 20 years. I do not encounter it because I only use the 405 for its appropriate use. Leaving Encino at 3 o'clock in the morning. Meanwhile, Whole Foods, again, I am not Whole Foods American. I sort of am. Whole Foods bragging about 2 avocados for $4. Like we should be pleased to live in this America. I have always been fat. It came to me effortlessly, like a calling. And sometimes some people, usually doctors, will say to me, "Hey, Guy, have you considered losing the weight?" And you know, nobody ever goes up to Barbra Streisand and says, "Have you considered being bad at singing?" And you're probably like, "Well, Guy, being good at singing does not significantly increase your likelihood of dying." You tell that to Amy Winehouse. You tell that to Aaliyah. You tell that to Dwayne Allman, I think. You tell that to Kurt Cobain if you consider that to be good singing. Gay guys who don't want to date fat guys, they used to be much more like frank and bold about it. They used to just say mean things at the end of their Grindr profiles. But now they say, "I keep healthy. I'm looking for someone who keeps healthy." And what they mean by that is that they do not want to date a fat guy. But I think that, and we know what they, we know what they mean. They want a regular gay guy with broad shoulders and a narrow waist, just a regular Colton like any of them who are walking around West Hollywood right now. But I think that that is a fundamentally reductive construction of what it means to be healthy. Because sure, little Colton may have lower blood pressure than I do. He may be able to beat me in a foot race. But you could hit me with a hammer as hard as you wanted to for 90 seconds, and I'd be fine. I might lose an eye or something, but I'm walking out of there. Probably going to work the next day. Little Colton, he would just be a puddle on the floor. Ladies and gentlemen, we're at a horrible crisis in America. We're living in history the way that all of us thought that we weren't going to have to when we were in the 90s. It was mostly about music videos back then. But now, since we are having history and we are at a dramatic moment of confrontation between the federal and state governments, give money to nice nonprofits that are trying to push back what ICE is doing to our communities. We say who sells unlicensed food on our streets, not those motherfuckers in Washington. Thank you very much and good evening.
We raised over $400 while Guy was on stage.
Yeah!
Speaking of unlicensed food, what's in the pink box? What's in the pink box? Can the camera see it? It says...
Guys.
It sure does. Shout out to Just What I Needed Bakery for this awesome pastry donation. Pastry with a purpose. Can I do that? All right, let's keep it rolling, y'all. This is fabulous. This next performer, she's moving to New York soon. So if you know anyone there who has pull, book her on your shows. She belongs on Broadway. Put your hands together. Sarah Stern.
Maybe this time I'll be lucky. Maybe this time he'll stay. Might he hurt? Maybe this time, for the first time, love won't hurry. Away. So I'm recently single. And I had to get back into the dating apps. That's all right, dear. It's not your fault. And I went on Field. Does anybody here on Field? I could smell it. I know this room is on Field. And the thing about Field is I keep seeing, men, white, straight men, saying, Russian ice. And they're saying, I want to dominate a bitch. I want to hit a girl. And it's like, this is a kink app. That's factory settings. The other thing I keep seeing is people keep identifying as hetero-flexible. Which to me, it just makes me think like, maybe this time, for the first time, I lived with my ex, and we lived together almost 3 years. And it was almost exactly like living with my brother. Except for him and I, we never had sex. It's just my fingy. And once again, I can smell this room, so I know you guys engage with ethical non-monogamy up in here. For those who don't know what that is, ethical non-monogamy is when smelly people just go at it all together. Personally, my ex and I, we were engaging in non-ethical monogamy. Where I would wake up every morning and I would think to myself, how mean can I be to this man? Maybe this time. I'll say it. I'll break the tension here. I'm not funny. I'm a beautiful woman with a ton of presence. I should be a beautiful big actress. I have the gravitas. But there's a barrier to entry for being a big famous actress. They literally let anybody do this. The truth is, I just got into this business to impress boys. As if these boys weren't enough. They are, but I'm stupid. No, really. Really, my hero is Louis C.K. And then I found out he did stand-up comedy. I'm just trying to be the Pamela Anderson of stand-up comedy. Everybody thinks I'm an idiot until I stop wearing makeup. Maybe this time I'll be lucky. And I know what you're thinking. Who is she? Who is this girl? I've never seen her before. But the truth is, some of my dreams are coming true. I got to open for one of my heroes. I even made it off Broadway this year. Thank you. I told my mom about that. I said, Mommy, I'm going off Broadway. She's like, what is that? Are you just bragging about not being on Broadway? Kind of, yeah. It's really just the house sizes are different. But when I went to New York off Broadway, I said to myself, there's a 24% chance that my life changes forever. I was holding on. I was holding on to that chance. And you know what? It did. I contracted herpes. Don't worry, you guys. It's genital. Maybe this time. And I just want to say, I did grow up Jewish, but I'm hoping to grow out of it. My mouth is on fire, and you wouldn't think because of how much ice I've crushed. Ugh. Man, this shit is scary, I'll say. This shit that's going on here. This shit that's going on here is scary too, but we don't have time or resources for that. But we do have time and resources for this. And so I encourage everybody to get your Venmo up. Or is this more of a PayPal room? Well, really, this has been so much fun. I can't feel anything on my body anymore. I'll take it out on a high note. Maybe this time I'll win. Thank you so much for having me. Thank you.
Wow, that last performer sure does like ice. If you aren't like, hey, I'm just saying it like I see it. She's crushing ice. Okay. Well, if you want to help us crush ice, we're less than $150 away from our $3,900 mark. Okay. I think you guys have done well enough. You get one. You get one tit. All right. If we can make it to the other, I'll give you the left one. All right. Are y'all ready for your next act? I can't believe I just showed my tits before I get to bring her up. What an honor. She's a best-selling author, New York Times. Yeah, get excited. Put your hands together for the fabulous Jamie Loftus.
I love being in a post-performance puddle. It's so good. This is great. This is great. I'm crunching. Oh, that I had tits to flash. If I had tits to flash, you would be seeing them. But I really get so jealous of people who have titties. I know it's hard, but it's the kind of thing where people are like, it's actually really hard. And I was like, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You don't know what Jordan M. said to me in 7th grade. You don't know my struggle. I'm so happy to be here. Give it up for everyone who's been donating. Give it up for yourselves. This is like the fucking coolest in the world. Guy, your points are taken, but I love Los Angeles so much. It's so, like, this is the most, I have my, I've been to a spinning class, okay? I get it.
I get why things are insane, and we'll circle back to it. But every single time, I mean, while I've had the complete stereotypical LA experience, you know, through and through, I never expected when I moved to LA that I would become a radical leftist and get arrested multiple times wearing Crocs. Like, this is an amazing place to live. It's the fucking coolest. No, but I just hit 10 years here, and I consider myself of basically, is that okay? Can I say that I like live here now? Is it the 10-year-ish? I just hit 10 years, and I've been like reflecting on this time. My life has changed. Maybe not that much, but it's been really weird to reflect on like how naive I was when I moved here. I would believe anything anyone fucking told me, right? Like I do think like they're going back to, I did go to 3 spinning classes a couple of years ago, and not to brag, but I did. And my out was this. I was like, this is not my Los Angeles, right? I went and it was like 6 a.m. Everyone was blindingly hot. And the people, and if there are any spinning instructors here or watching, I apologize, but you guys are fucking insane. There's truly the hottest, tiniest woman I've ever seen in my life comes out like fully methed out at 5:30 a.m. She's like, all right, ladies, thought I'd do something a little different today. Not something you want to hear at 5:30 a.m. Everyone's like, like on the fucking Christian bike they make you get on. They make you like nail your feet into the Christian bike at 5:30 a.m. And now we're gonna do something a little different. Okay, so she says, and this is like stuck with me so strongly. This was 2 years ago. She said, I'm gonna play some of my own music this week. And I was like, okay, Queen, let's see what happens. What she did was played all the way through a techno remix of You Will Never Guess in a Million Years, the Kavanaugh hearing. The whole class. And everyone was like, what the fuck? Like, we were strapped into the bikes. We couldn't leave. Very unclear whose side she was on by making this choice. You can listen to this on YouTube. There's the 3-minute version, and then there's what she played, which is the highlight reel, which is a full hour long. We were listening to it the entire class. She was laughing it up, and the worst part, and this doesn't leave this public stream, is it was awesome. There were a lot of banger lines in the Kavanaugh hearings. I kind of forgot. It was a walk down memory lane. I've never pedaled away from something so quickly. And that's why I stay on the east side. I don't know what the fuck is going on in Venice. I don't know. It's none of my business. I think I think the first naive thing I fell for in LA, though, is still my favorite to this day. When I moved here, I of course, like, you either move in with a friend that you soon will not be friends with, or you move in with a Craigslist case. And I moved in with a Craigslist person, Heather, R.I.P., I'm assuming. But she got me really good. Like, on one of my first days there, we were driving to IKEA together. And we were driving past the Griffith Observatory, right? And she pointed at it, and she was like, Jamie, do you know what that is? I said, no, what is it? And she said, that's Eddie Murphy's house. And do you know how long I believed this? Last year, 9 years. 9 years, and only because my fiance and I were driving there. He was taking me on a cheap date, to be fair, but we were going on a date there, and I kind of like tensed up as we were driving. I was like, can we go here? He was like, what do you mean? I was like, do you know someone here? Like, he had been sitting on the fact that he was good friends with Eddie Murphy, who lives in a planetarium, in my head. I love it here. It's the best. And I love seeing the entire community just like go out and fight cops. It's fucking amazing. I think a couple months ago at the No Kings protest, there was one around the corner from where I live, and that was a tamer protest, right? But it was like there were a lot of kids there, and I think it's really exciting to have kids be engaged that young and feel safe and excited to do it. And so I was like just walking around kind of getting a lay of the land, and then there was a loose 8-year-old, as there is in every public setting, just loose, bald, like you're like, don't know what's going on with him. And he ran up to me and he said, "Miss, the president can suck my dick." And he ran away. And I was like, we're gonna be all right. We're gonna be okay. We're gonna be okay. It's good. I like it. I think truly the moment that I considered myself a true LA resident was the moment that I got just a couple months ago. I finally got my driver's license, right? Which was, I'm happy about it. I mean, I'm a LA Metro defender. I love LA public transit. Any public transit users here? Okay, Metro Micro, best kept secret in the city. Lock in. But I love public transit, but I moved to the Valley, which I say like a death sentence because it is. I moved, so I had to get a license. It was time. But I miss being on the bus all the time so much because what I realized about the bus is it is just like such an important community brain trust. Right, like there was a couple of months ago, someone in like some social setting was like, "Hey, did you guys hear that that people are saying like Charlie Kirk's wife is John Benet Ramsey grown up?" Right? And truly, I was like, "Dude, I know the guy that made that up." He rides the two. He rides the two. I saw this conspiracy theory forming in real time. There's good work going on there. I miss it. But when I was taking my license test, it was embarrassing because I was fucking 32, so I was two 16-year-olds in a trench coat, right? Like taking the test, looking like someone's weird aunt doing it. But I was really humbled because now that I'm driving, I like immediately was like, oh, I probably won't drive that much. It's not a big deal. The second I was behind the wheel of a borrowed white Prius, I was a fucking monster. Right? There was truly a moment where at one point I had to stop really quickly and just intrusive thought, I should be allowed to hit one of these every week. And then I was like, what do I mean when I say one of these? And I was like, any person. A longtime pedestrian. It's embarrassing. And the thing is, I know because I have a license. If you see me on the road, stay away, especially if I'm taking a left. Do not get near me taking a left. But I was so shocked, when I was taking the test, it was a very different vibe from when I failed as a teenager. Because at this point, the woman giving me the test is essentially a peer, right? Like, we're the same age. And I was so nervous. I had practiced so much, but I could feel it not going awesome. And, she's stone-faced. I pull in to the space at the end of the test. And I was like, okay, how did I do? And she was like, well, Jamie, you made 10 mistakes. I was like, okay, that makes sense. I'll just take it again. And then she said, dramatic pause, out of a possible 16 mistakes. You can make 16 mistakes on your driver's test. That should not be allowed. That's crazy. And then I looked over the degree of mistake you're allowed to make, and it involves not stopping, not signaling, and paying attention. I was insane. No one should be able to drive. And that is the lackluster way of ending the set. All right, thanks, guys.
No one should be able to drive, but Jamie is now. Jamie's able to. We're halfway through this block, and I'm going to throw it over to you, Patrick.
Yeah, what's up, guys? Just a heads up, we just crossed 39,000, which is incredible. Also, we're at 39,250, and I just found out the silent auction ended, and we made 267 cash donations in the silent auction. It fucking rocks. You guys are incredible. So I'll read these out in a little bit. But this is a lot to read right now. We got to keep going. But just know that it's this plus 267. So we're only 500 away from me being able to add pinto beans to my chili.
$500.
It's very exciting, guys. And 500 away from $40,000, which I'll do some math, but that's going to keep these vendors off the streets for potentially about 6 months, which is so incredible. You guys are amazing.
All right, well, we've got a whole entire half hour of comedy left for you. So let's see if we can get it all the way up to $45,000. What do y'all think? If you keep laughing, the stream keeps donating. That's how
I was
it
also going to
works.
say, we don't have a heart. We own this building, I think, so we don't have a heart out fully. Don't go crazy, stand-ups, please. Yeah, there we go. So we're going to keep going past 9. We have another speaker as well, and we have some stuff to do. So hang tight, everyone, everywhere. Thank you.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, hang tight. Hold on to your seats because this next comic, you've seen him on Just for Laughs. You've seen him on Netflix. Please get excited for Deanne Smith.
You know, some people walked in right then, and I thought context, right when Em was on stage, and I thought context is so important, and tone is so important, because you said, we gotta get these vendors off the streets, and everyone was like, yay! But in a good way, in a supportive way, in a helpful way. Hello, everybody. I need to be real with you guys. Well, let me say this. I'm intimidated. Everybody here is so beautiful. Everybody here is so funny. And I have, like, anxiety at the best of times, okay? These are not the best of times either. And it's like, it's embarrassing to have anxiety in 2026, the way that I do, like normal, everyday, garden variety anxiety. Do you understand that with everything else that's happening out there, I'm still walking around like, I wonder if it was weird how I said goodbye to my friends at that party. Who cares? In 9 years, I'm gonna be like, I wonder if it was weird when I stabbed my friend for clean drinking water. Was it weird? Was it awkward how I held the shank? Are they mad at me? I hate that this joke is working. I'll tell you when it wasn't working, 2023. No one liked it then. But we're feeling it now. Don't worry, I got a one-liner in my back pocket if things get weird. I've been scared. I'm scared. But it helped me to remember, and I don't know if it will help you to remember. It gave me a little tiny bit of courage to remember that fear is a tool of fascism. Just textbook, fear is a tool of fascism. Again, out of context, this would look crazy to someone just walking in. Fascism, But it helped me to remember that because I thought, you know what? That's not gonna work on me. That is not gonna work on me, Deanne Smith. I am afraid of everything, okay? I've been afraid. I was born scared. Family legend has it that when I was a baby, I was afraid of grass. My mom said she could put a blanket down, she could put me on the blanket, and she knew that I wouldn't crawl off because I was afraid to touch the grass. I don't remember it, of course. I don't remember it, but from my vantage point now, I can imagine that to a baby, grass would feel kind of itchy and tickly and prickly to newly minted human skin. Am I on the spectrum? Probably. Is it official? No. Why not? I'm not trying to get on a list. Why? Because I'm afraid. Do you see what I mean? They can't do anything to me. If fascists want me to be afraid of their stupid, idiotic asses, they can get in line. They can get in line behind spiders, spontaneous combustion, intimacy, lack of intimacy, and sharks in swimming pools, okay? They can get in line. And I know it doesn't make sense. The last one doesn't make sense. But if I'm in a swimming pool, especially at night, my legs feel nervous, okay? Like someone's gonna come chomping on it. I am glad that we're here. I'm glad we're supporting the community. We're talking openly about all of this stuff. I think now we should break into cells and assess our skills. What do we, no. Here's the thing. Here's the thing that I found out about me, unfortunately. I don't have any skills for this new world. This is all I can do is talk shit. All I've done for many years is practice talking shit. So I'm putting it on the record. I'm putting it on the record to everyone at home as well. When the time comes, and I hope it's sooner than later, you can use me as cannon fodder, okay? I want to be useful. There's a couple rules. Aim me at a fascist, of course. Load me in feet first. Why? Because I'm going to talk shit the whole way. That's what we're going to do. Load me in feet first. I don't know what I'm going to say yet. Definitely like, power to the people. Definitely, chinga la migra. And it might be, I might go out like this. Not totally sure yet. Might go out like this. Lesbians don't scissor. Just get a little truth out. On the way. The last punchline is cheap. I agree with you. It is cheap. But guess what? It plays in rural Michigan. And we need those guys for the revolution because they have the guns and they know how to use them. I looked up the definition of fascism recently for the regular reasons. And everybody here knows it. Everybody at home knows it, right? We all know I don't have to read it off this piece of paper. Everybody knows, right? Political philosophy or belief that exalts nation, often race, above the individual, stands for a centralized autocratic government, severe economic and social regimentation, and forcible suppression of the opposition. Everybody here knows that I didn't have to read it off this paper. I didn't. This paper just says believe in yourself. Thank you. I need it. I had to look up the definition because my girlfriend, who's beautiful, by the way, beautiful and so smart, she's a professor. And if you're sitting there thinking, how do they do it? None of your goddamn business how I did it, all right? I'm a very generous lover, and that's none of your business. I won't tell you how I did it. Spider-Man hand will get you a long way, but that's all I'm going to say, and you figure it out. You figure out the rest. I had to look up the definition of fascism because my girlfriend was mildly talking shit about someone. And she goes, you know what? I bet they couldn't give me the definition of fascism if pressed. And I was like, yeah, what a fucking idiot. Cut to me frantically Googling the definition of fascism so I can keep having sex with this woman. Have you guys ever been in a relationship that requires you to do reading? It's good. I mean, it's good. It's a positive thing ultimately. But I need to be honest with you guys. I'm not always doing the reading. You know what I mean? She spent the summer rereading The Dispossessed. I was watching Love Island. Do you understand how disparate those experiences are? She's building new brain circuitry. I'm actively losing memories and knowledge. And I could feel it happen too. I could feel it happen. There was one point where I go, yeah, there it goes. There it goes. Just the last misty glimmer of the beautiful sound of my dead mom's voice, now replaced with audio of Nick going like, Mamacita. A mom of what? A dog? If you don't get that reference, congratulations. Please don't. Don't understand. Don't go back. I'm stupider now for having done it. On episode 27, I felt myself lose the ancestral knowledge of how to make fire. Do you understand how dire it is? All I know is the gas fire pit. Use me as cannon fodder is what I'm saying. But let me say this. I'll end on this. You hope you learn things in relationships. That's a beautiful part of relationships, right? And not to talk shit about my ex, but in my last relationship, I learned a lot about The Bachelor franchise, the dating reality show. In this relationship, it's just like a little bit more about Frantz Fanon's political theory. You know, like in my last relationship, I was like, Kelsey T deserves that rose. And in this relationship, I'm like, oh, holy shit. Violence is a necessary tool for the liberation of the colonized. Of course. Of course. Kelsey T should kill the Bachelor. Okay. Very quickly before I go, here's just some quick things that I Googled that are older than ice, which we don't need. Here's a few tiny things that are older than ice. Number one, the cast of Stranger Things. Let that sink in. Shazam, Roombas, pumpkin spice lattes, Go-Gurt, and this mole that I've been worried about and not seeing a doctor for 23 years. We don't need ice, fuck ice, and great job, everybody.
If you are watching at home and you are older than the cast of Stranger Things, you are required to send $5 in right now. I want to see that number go up. Oh, it did. It jumped like $100 just now. Wow. That worked. All right. Are you all ready for your next act? All right, let's keep this heat going. She has a show at the Elysian next week on Wednesday. But right now, she's here in front of your face. Get excited. It's Jen Scott.
Is there something on my face? Is there something on my face? look in a mirror. You know? Look in a mirror. Yeah, yes. Bring back woke. Bring it back. Woke 2. Let's do woke 2. I want woke 2. Bring back woke. Now that's what I call woke. Now that's what I call woke 6, 7. That's a joke for the olds and the news. I saw someone else do it in the back. 6, 7, yes. That's a zillennial. Ever heard of them? Is there something on my face? Bring back performative white women. Like, please, can we bring back performative white women? We need to all go to brunch like this. The rest of the table doesn't know that they did it backwards, and that's okay. Also, I was born in 1991. I am the core millennial. I did this as a reference to Mean Girls. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? You know, when she's like, my tits can tell the weather. That girl. I want that girl to be the women that are like, fuck ice, yeah! I want to see your arts and crafts Tumblr ass making, sticker printing bitch ass, fuck ice, crafty, auntie weirdos to be performative again. Yes. Like, also this whole performative bullshit's so fucking weird. Like, what are we mad about? We're all performing all the time. You guys came here tonight to watch people do what? Thank you! Thank you! I'm saying! No, believe it or not, I do attend Burning Man. Shocked, I know. But I think that Burning Man has like the worst PR of all time because everyone's like, it's so performative because Elon Musk goes. Yeah, the majority of the people are not flying into the desert, hiding with their DJ friends and doing ketamine. They're doing it without the flying. But no, judge me all you want. It is the #1 performative event for sure. But I work in the hospital there, so there! Now what do you do with that information? You're wearing scrubs, you know. Support healthcare workers, even if they're at a performative event. We're performing medicine now. Thank you. I'm a doctor. Do any of you believe me? No, I like somehow got the jig, the gig, soft G for you guys. I got the jig. No, I got the gig of just like babysitting medication at Burning Man. So doctors come in like there's just something happening. I have to give them drugs and then that's it. But I get to go for free and it's really awesome. But this year there was a baby born at Burning Man. So I was naturally doing ketamine all night and then woke up to go to the hospital in the morning and there's a baby crying in the Burning Man hospital. I guess the woman didn't know she was pregnant, went to a porta potty and saw a hand. No! New fear unlocked. Whew. But they're fine. They're all good. There was a murder at Burning Man this year. So like net 0 though, you know? 1 in, 1 out. But it like Burning Man's been going on for a long time now, and it's like 80,000 people a year. That's the first murder ever, so kind of the safest fake city in the world. My favorite thing though is that the night of the burn, they burn a man. That's like why it's called that. Yeah, he's made of wood. It's not. That wasn't the murder. That guy's dead, but the burning man is wood. Okay. So I was kind of on acid and over it, so I went back to the hospital camp, and and one of my medic friends was like lounged on the couch and was like, yeah, the weirdest call came in today, because they have to wait in case there's a call. So he's just chilling. There's the biggest party in the world, and he's just chilling. He's like, this call came in today. This guy was like, yeah, when I do a lot of acid, I get cellulitis. And I was like, what the fuck is cellulitis, right? Like, what is cellulitis? Cellulitis is the thing where you're like, you ever see people with swollen ankles? And it's like just random? That's cellulitis. It gets all like swollen in your cells. But I don't know. And so that guy, acid cellulitis, so my friend goes, well, how much acid did you do? And he goes, since April? My medic friend is a genius and was like, yeah, sure, since April, give it to me. And he said 241 times. That's more acid than there is days since April at this point in time. And me on acid, I'm doing the math, seeing the numbers, and I'm like, wait, an acid trip is 12 hours. This guy has done a tab of acid every 12 hours since April. So this guy just has cellulitis. Performative, very performative. Yeah, I kind of want to invent something that isn't a podcast. People keep making them. Is there anything else? Have you ever watched a podcast on a big screen TV? What are we doing? We all have big, giant screen TVs that are life-size, and it's just us in a room with two people in chairs, just also life-size. Just go be in a room with people you know. Talk to them. You won't. You won't. Wait, guys, what is that? Maybe performative? What? You guys are like, I'm not sure. I think hanging out with my friends is performative. Actually that. I do have a show literally behind this wall on Wednesday in the skunk room. Yeah, so that's exciting. This is an amazing event. Literally, I did do this backwards, but I mean it forwards. Fuck ICE, for real. And keep raising. Oh, wait, I'm not leaving until this is at $45,000. What? Sorry, you're going to have to drag me out of here. You're going to have to come get me. No, thank you guys so much. I've been Jen Scott. Thank you.
And I was fully prepared. I was getting my hall monitor pants on. I was like, I will go up there and drag them off. I will. Well, we what's up, live stream Raiders? Welcome in. We just had a big fat raid, so I just wanted to shout out to all the people who just joined the stream.
Also,
we are raising money to support vendors affected by ICE. Patrick, I'm throwing it to you.
With these numbers we just got, 39,734 plus 267 is $40,001, guys. We made 40K. That's absolutely incredible. That means beans. Okay, beans.
Yes!
Felt fucking good to add beans. But I will say, it has finished cooking. So that's kind of an issue. But I did kind of scoop out 7 samplers of the 2-bean, no spice veggie chili if anyone wants to try it.
2-bean, no spice. Who's brave enough? Let's go. I see some hands. We've got things unplugging. Wish we could unplug ICE, you know? Pull out the life support on those guys, huh? Thank you to everybody who's donated so far. Thank you to everyone who's performed so far. We do need $5,000 more until we get spices in this chili.
What are the reviews? What do we think of it?
What is a chili without its spices? Salsa.
So I've made a salsa.
Resounding salsa.
That's okay. That's okay. Oh, I'll fix it. Okay, great. I'm gonna.
And there is a carrot in it.
The beans are doing good work.
Okay, it's giving.
Okay.
It's giving minestrone. It's not bad, but it's not chili yet. But with your help at home, we can get these vendors off of the streets and we can get spices in this chili. We're getting them off of the streets in a good way. Just read the details on the GoFundMe, okay? You'll figure it out. Are y'all ready for some more comedy? Keep going. Jen was mentioning shows on the other side of this wall. This next comic hosts a weekly show in the Skunk Room called Roomies. He's hilarious. He has a award-winning off-Broadway show called Sugar Daddy. Get excited. Put your hands together for the hilarious Sam Morrison.
Yeah, what's up? I am the Burning Man murderer. It's good to be here. Okay, so I was going low blood sugar on the beach, so I'm diabetic, so I took out my gay little raisins, and that's not my son. Again, weird laugh so far, but I'm not. That's not my sack of choice. I'm not a pedophile. You get it. If you don't get it, you get it. You know what I'm talking about, right? Like skinny bitches with bad skincare. I do not trust them. I call them twink grapes. Doesn't it seem like? Do you know what I mean, though? It seems like that if raisins could talk, all they would talk about is when they were grapes. Just bitter old queens. You know, 1999, I could have become wine, but I didn't sell out. You want to know why I look like a shriveled up little ball sack? Meth. Okay, so I take out the gay little raisins. As soon as I do that, seagulls are attacking me. And I run, I prance away. And as soon as these seagulls see my prance, every seagull on that beach is like, I'm gonna take that faggot's raisins. I turn around, there are 50. Is anyone listening to me? There are 50 diabetic terrorists attacking me right now. I think I'm gonna die. One of the goals dive bombs in for a Zin, and I punch the seagull. I know you're like, she didn't punch a seagull. I punched this. We made the exact same gay noise. Same wing noise, too. It was, but in that moment, I feel like we understood each other. Like, that seagull looked at me like, we're not so different after all, you and I. I'll see you at synagogue, faggot. Anyway, my doctor told me, I got diagnosed. My doctor told me that emotions affect my blood sugar. I know. I was like, can I get a Republican doctor? That's just, I was like, that's not everything is about a safe space, sir. I think you gave me a gay witch. I'd like a doctor. And then I went home and cried, and then my blood sugar plummeted, and I was like, and I had to save myself with orange juice for the first time. Humiliating disease. Every day, I'm like, I'm about to die. Oh, thank God, I have my Sour Patch Kids. Just these assholes. What is the Sour Patch? Are they orphans? Give them a backstory. But I was like, I'm gonna die. There's just like You're telling me I have to, not only do I have to manage my carbs, I also have to go to therapy? Like, I think I'm gonna die of jealousy. I think if one of my exes gets an Emmy nom, it could be fatal. Like, watch out. I fuck a lot of bears. Gay people. Yes, straight people. You know, I like a belly. I like guys hate it. Guys are like, but what do you do with a belly? And it's like, what do you do with tits? I have no idea. I think it's the same thing. You just kind of stare at them and go, nice. What's a belly but the biggest tit? The biggest. Yo, dude, you gotta check out her double D's. You gotta check out his single Q. Sorry, I've never seen a huge dick and been like, oh, I wish it was two tiny dicks. And I don't mean muscles either. I don't know why do you guys think muscly guys? You know the gym bros? I have a theory. I think they work out. I think the like fantasy is they want like another guy. They do it for other guys, right? I don't even mean a gay way. I think that tell me if you agree. I think they want another dude to like step to them and be like, "Hey, I came over here to fuck you up, but then I saw how hard you've been working on your body. And actually I was maybe we could be friends." I think that's why they spot each other. I think it's the closest thing that they can get to a female friendship. I think every exercise, they have to go up to a complete stranger. "Will you catch me if I fall?" "No worries if not. I was just wondering if you could protect me from myself. Just whisper affirmations at me and hold me gently as I push away." One time this really muscly dude told me that I shouldn't be attracted to fat guys because that's not natural selection. I know. I was like, "Honey, we're gay." Right? Like, we don't do that. That's not for us. "Oh no, my husband's fat. I guess our kids are still gonna be adopted." We don't do evolution. We end it. Evolution is a science theory. It says that we pass down our genes until someone's gay. And like my family tree goes back thousands of years, and it's like all these branches, and then all the branches just lead to me. Just like in a crop top in a Sephora, just chugging cold brew, just looking everywhere for my right AirPod. It's in my hand. Just like, yeah, I'm the final form. I'm Charizard. This is such an amazing event. Please donate. Thanks for having me. I'm Sam. Bye-bye.
Give it up one more time for Charizard. Also, does anyone notice there's flaming hot Cheeto Puffs all over the floor? Those of you at home, you don't know this, but there are flaming hot Cheeto Puffs all over the floor. This rug is actually one giant flaming hot Cheeto Puff that's been squished. All right, are you guys ready for your next comedy act? Okay, you've seen her on Netflix. You've seen her at the Elysian. I wonder if she has her dog with her tonight. That'd be, oh man, no dog tonight, but that's okay. We have the fabulous, put your hands together, Natasha Mercado.
fuck off. Hi, my name is Greg. I'm a practicing priest. That means I'm practicing to be a priest. But I'm already pretty good at it. I've never done this before. I've never had my own congregation. So do you want to be a part of my congregation? I don't believe you. I said, do you want to be a part of my congregation? Okay, fine, only 'cause you begged for it. I thought we skipped to the fun part. Let's do communion. I don't have wafers, but I have Pirate's booty. It's not vegan, but it's gluten-free. So there's only one excuse to not do it. So we're probably all gonna do this. Do you want my body? And you think I'm sexy? So open your mouth, girl. How was it for you? No complaints, yeah. Okay, we're all gonna do this. Do you want my body? And you think I'm sexy? So open your mouth, girl. Don't look if you don't like it. Yeah. How was it for you?
That was perfect.
This is what I'm talking about. Okay. Do you want my body? Mm-hmm. And you think I'm sexy? Fuck you. Open your mouth, girl. Yeah. How was it for you? Perfect. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you. Okay. Do you want my body? Yeah. And you think I'm sexy? Then open your mouth, girl. You see that big tongue? Open it one more time. Okay. Just one more time. That was my bad. Okay. Maybe you move with me when I throw what that is, so you move your head a little bit. Okay. Alley-oop. Up. Ay. One more time. Okay. You're gonna have to put that in yourself. Okay. All right. All right, lightning round. Close your eyes. If you're not wearing glasses, close your eyes. Close your eyes. Are we at 45,000? Close your eyes. Close your throat hole too. Okay, because there's a choking thing. Okay. We're at 45,000. Okay, thank you so much. I love you. Good night. You there? Fuck you. Okay, bye. I'm leaving.
I guess that really answers the question of how all of these cheese puffs got on the floor. We have literally raised thousands of dollars in the past hour. That is no exaggeration. Thank you to all of you at home, and let's throw it back over to you, Patrick.
What's up, guys? We've really done a great job tonight. We are at, let me tell you the number, it's 40,094. So that's like 4,300 with the silent auction, which is so exciting. We have one more special guest who's here to speak. It's going to close out the night with a video. We're going to have someone come up and speak who's been on the front lines doing rapid response, mutual aids, protesting at the MDC, and documenting the criminal activities of ICE, who was here the day they kidnapped the vendors across the street. So this is super, we're super happy they're speaking here. She also just returned from Sacramento with a group of activists who went up to lobby state representatives and the governor, proving that our elected officials have no plan to defeat Trump, which is why it is up to us, the people, and why fundraisers like this are so important and direct community engagement is so important. The people who have been on the front lines do have a plan to defeat fascism. They're here to speak more about it. Give it up for Katie LaFoon.
Hi, everyone. I just want you to remember the really good feeling you just had, because it's about to go away, but we can come back to it. We're going to play a video real quick, and then I'll be right back. Also, for context, it's been a really crazy day. Don't know who knows what, but we have a friend on the ground in Minneapolis right now. We sent her there because we've been on the front lines here in LA since June 8th. And we've learned a lot. And so we have been going around the country helping people set up the front lines. And this is Alex. She is in Minneapolis, and she was there this morning when they executed an American citizen.
And benefit from the fruits and labor of Black and brown people.
Why isn't it playing? What did I do? I'm not the techie person. That would be Elizabeth.
In Minneapolis right now, and about 2 hours ago, shot and killed a man of 26th and Nicolette. We have been out here trying to for the community and getting tear gassed and shot all morning. And we're standing on the front line, and I just listen to everybody, and there's a woman who's like, we're your neighbors. And it hit so hard because I just like had a moment of realization, like, people live among us. I'm like, these people get to clock in, put on a mask, and terrorize our communities, and then go home and benefit from the fruits and labor of Black and brown people. These are our neighbors, our peers out here shooting and gassing us in the name of public safety. I am so angry. I am so angry. What are we doing? What are we doing? They killed another person. None of us are safe. And anyone who is still telling us that we're being dramatic right now is not fucking paying attention. I am walking around with a gas mask in my fucking purse just in case I run into ice. I am walking around with goggles just in case they gas us. I don't know what to do with any of this. I'm so angry. Our elected officials are not going to keep safe. The midterms are not going to save us. The local PD is not going to help us. It is up to us right now, and I really hope everybody realizes this. We all have responsibility. Right now, we all have an obligation to fight for our fucking rights. And if you are not in the streets, you are complicit.
This is why we're here. Alex and I were here when Marcella was kidnapped, ironically, we tried to take a half hour off and pitch a podcast because we have been on the front lines every single day since ICE invaded here in LA. And it's been a struggle to get LA at large activated and feeling like the people who weren't there that first week care. Our communities in rapid response have come together, but just as a whole, we need people to understand that this is what we experience every single day. This is what we do. We tried to pitch a podcast, and not even 30 seconds in, literally right outside the store, a vendor was kidnapped, and we went into action, and we weren't able to track the car. I'm sure it ended up at the MDC, but there's so much that people don't understand that happens when someone is kidnapped. And you see the footage, you hear the headline, right? But there is a bomb that goes off. These people, their lives are destroyed. Everyone who is a witness, your life is destroyed. The trauma that is left behind, he had the keys. He had the money they made that day, and they kidnapped him. And so his wife, who was beaten, by the way, by these motherfucking ICE agents or kidnapper, we don't know who the fuck they are. She had no way to pack up their vending kit. The truck is locked. He has the keys. She's carless now. The house keys. These are the details that no one really thinks about. And we sat with her. It was such Anne Frank shit. We came back, and our friend Elizabeth was sitting with her at the church across the street. And when I say that it was like a back room, you could not find this woman unless you knew exactly where to find her. That is what we're talking about. And on a daily basis, I'm sitting with families who are shaking and sobbing and crying, and we're trying to connect them to resources. And we are going here locally to City Hall. We're begging the mayor. We just went to Sacramento. When I tell you no one is coming to save us, I fucking mean it. No one is coming to save us. I was in the governor's office. We were in the governor's office. And the condescension that we were met with, the antagonism that we were met with for even showing up and asking for help. You cannot actually tell how angry I am at that. We came with a list of just actionable things, because there are things. I don't understand if maybe people don't realize there are ways that our government can stop ICE. This whole federal government, we can't interfere, that's bullshit. It is actually bullshit. Our local police, LAPD, could stand in between us and these kidnappers. They could do that. They're choosing not to because they are working with ICE. They are protecting ICE. Just like in Minnesota, they are not protecting the citizens. What they're doing is showing up after they execute a citizen, and they're getting between the citizens and the executioners, and they're pointing their guns at the citizens. That is what we are dealing with. And that is coming back to LA. It never left, by the way. It is here. ICE is still here. It is terrorizing our community. Schools are on lockdown on nearly every day because there are armed men outside of our schools kidnapping people. We've gone from shooter drills to now ICE drills. We are living in an apocalyptic world, and there is a disconnect. And I am here to just tell you the truth of what is happening. They are not going to show it on TV. The revolution will not be televised. I know that sounds like a cliche statement. I've been on the street every single day. I've seen the media, when it would show up, would point their cameras in the opposite direction. They are not showing you what is happening, and it is on purpose. The only way you're going to know is the people on the ground who are sharing the stories. So find people like Alex, find people on the ground who have the guts to go and run towards that danger, and make sure that people see it, that it's recorded, and they report on it with context. It's so important. I am forever changed with my experiences since June. Locally, in my community, I have helped set up mutual aid, food distribution. There's a lot we need to do. And so, again, that's why I'm here tonight. LA's in trouble. We are all in trouble. And the only way we're going to get through it is together. And so I need you, we need you to tell everybody. Know your neighbors, get to know your neighbors. We are gonna need to be in community. Right now, we have to go on strike. This is gonna happen. The only thing that we can do to fight back right now is a general strike. And I will say, 7 months ago, I had no idea what the fuck that meant. Our friend Taylor was like, we have to go on a general strike. And I'm like, how the fuck can like people just not work? Guess what? You can do that. And it's actually pretty easy. There are so many ways, and it's just retraining us. Like they've basically trained us to pay for all the things that we would naturally do in community together. Like, it's not that hard. And so we're gonna teach each other how to do it. We are funding this shit. They have taken all of our services away. They're gonna take SNAP, they're taking everything. Everything that our taxes are supposed to pay for to help us is funding executions for our friends. They are gunning down our friends. I have had a gun held to my head, not quite to my head, but pointed at me, at my face. They're gonna start pulling the trigger. When they come back in full force, it is gonna be dark. It's gonna be really dark, and that is coming here. So it can be uncomfortable and people aren't gonna like hearing it, but that is coming, and there's nothing we can do to stop it except to come together. And a general strike is the one way that we can fucking fight these people, because it's our money. They're using our money. And so if we take the money out of the system, we're about to see how mad white men get, truly. Like, they're about to get really fucking mad. There's so much we can do on a local level. Rapid response. Like, it's not everyone has to be running towards the danger. I'm not saying that you have to like do what we're doing. There's 10,000 things to help, and every single one of them, we are all grains of sand, and we all make the sandcastle, and every grain of sand is important. The sandcastle is not built with, you take one grain of sand away and it doesn't work. Rapid response, ice patrol, food distribution. Like, I helped set up food delivery in my community, because when ICE first came, there were people who could not leave their homes for 2 months. Like, we started all these vendor buyouts. Like, you know, people need groceries. And so every neighborhood now has like a local food distribution where we go, and there's people who pack it, and there's people who take the groceries and deliver it, and it's all very anonymous, and it's a beautiful thing, and that's important. There's people who do the art. Like, my point is, there's so many things, and we need to retrain our communities to be in community. And I know it's crazy because LA is so big, right? And we come from so many different places, and I think that can make us feel alone. This is a very lonely city. I've been here for 20 years. I have never felt more in community than I have in the last 7 months, surrounded by the worst trauma ever. But the people on the ground, everyone who's showing up, they're showing up because they care about people outside of themselves. And those are the people I want to surround myself with. Those are the people I want in my community. Those are the people you can depend on. You know, when we're in trouble, when ICE comes into your neighborhood, you want someone to alert you. You want your neighbors to say, hey, you're in danger. Hey, we are in danger. We're in this together. We got you. And we're gonna need to do that. We have to do that. So this is the reality. Sorry to bring it down. Monday, we are having a rally. So if you wanna learn more about General Strike, please, General Strike US, sign your strike card. It's not about a date, it's about, we need 11 million people. We need 11 million people in this country to sign a strike card, and then we know we have enough people to shut this shit down. And so we need to know that we have enough people on the same day to not go to work and to take all of the fucking money out of the system. We have to do it together. It only works if we do it together. So Monday, we have a big rally outside of the CNN building. We're just gonna fuck shit up in Hollywood. So if you wanna come, it should be interesting. We'll see them try to not air that. Should be also really fun. But please come, join us. It'll be a good time. It's always a good time and like celebration and really, am I forgetting anything? I suck at this stuff. Yeah, I'm just, thank you guys for being here and raising the money that you have raised for these vendors. It might not seem like a big deal, but when somebody has to choose between leaving their house that day to work, and it might end their life. Like, think of the reality of that. I mean, that is the reality we're living in. I've never had to make that choice of, well, I'm gonna go to work, and I might not make it home because I have to work. That is what every vendor in this city deals with every single day, literally every single day. And we are at about 150 kidnappings a week. That's where we are right now. And it's only going up. They are getting bolder, and just, we need everybody. So thank you guys for being here. Thank you for supporting the vendors. Thank you to the studio. Thank you to everybody. What do I do?
Yeah, give it up for Katie LaFoon. Great job. Thank you so much. That was beautiful and incredible and heartbreaking. Guys, this is the end of the stream. We made $40,000, $40,471. Give it up. Y'all are incredible. Based on our very, very rudimentary math, if it takes about $200 to take a vendor off the streets for a day, that means they will be able to not work for 202 days, which is over 6 months, which is unbelievable and so amazing. We didn't get to the spices, and I think that's what this country wants right now. And that's what this regime is looking for, a spiceless chili. And we need to change that, okay? So fuck that. But that's okay. I might throw some in there after, or I think this stream is this GoFundMe staying open? 2 days. You have 2 more days to make a $5,000 goal. We just have $5,000 more to make it to that 45,000. So thank you guys so much. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for Drew Spears Productions. Thank you for all the productions, all the organizations that were involved. We're done. Have a good night. Love you guys. Bye.